And welcome back, everybody. We are here, the Super Kite 2019, in the beautiful location of Cumbuco. Action is on the water once again in the booth with me here. I have Pepa Vanya, so thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I know, it's great to have you in the booth. Going to get all those little inside details and try and, criticize, hype up, and push all these riders on the water. Looks like we're going to be starting in a jinx in a minute. It looks like a 9:45 first possible start here for the boys on the water. We have heat number 13, round 3 of the men. So, Pippa, run me through this one. There are some big guys on the water right now, eh?
Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest name in this heat is definitely Maxime Chablot. He's fighting for a podium spot in the overall ranking. So that's really exciting for him. Yesterday we finished with this heat, but unfortunately there was no wind anymore. So they all have one trick done already and 6 to go.
Yeah, definitely one of the standout names is Maxime Chablot. Maxime Chablot, also free ride skier junior world champion.
Yes.
It's really good to see athletes from all different sports coming together. And I mean, in the end, the spatial awareness and I guess jumping off a 20 to 30 foot cliffs can help on your kiting.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially with the no fear, and it's really cool to see him competing in both.
Yeah, no, he is a very solid rider, but he has his work cut out for him in this heat. He is up against Evaristo Ribeiro, the local rider, so stylish, has, really good chromo 5s yesterday, front blind modes, very wakeboardy and stylish rider. Then we have Luis Alberto Cruz, the Tigrazo from the Dominican Republic, and then we have Mr. Luca Pitor. You've actually been hanging out with Luca in Taiba. How's he riding?
Yeah, he's riding so well, and I think he's ready for the event. He's always a bit nervous, but I think everyone is that. And as soon as he hits the water, he gets loosen up a bit, and he will make a good heat.
Yeah, the old loosey-goosey, as my friend Josh Angulo would say. Just, get the juices flowing, just get into that rhythm. It is hard, this pressure mounting here, because this is the final event of the year. There is so much that could happen, and like you say, there's a couple of guys in the run for the title, and then the top positions are going to go left, up, right, center, swivel around, diagonal. It doesn't really get much better when it comes to that hype at a final, eh?
Yeah, it is really cool to see that the scores are so tight this year, and I think for everyone that's super exciting, and it's like the pressure is on for everyone.
Yeah, pressure is on and the excitement is on for us. We have down also on the beach. We've got our local commentator, Freddie, and Robbie James is also on the mic, making sure that beach is pumping and everybody is jumping up and down. Obviously, we want to say a big shout out to Duro Beach, Gobierno de Ceará, Asamblea Legítima del Estado de Ceará, Verde Mares, and Duro Beach Hotel here, having this event for one more time. It is such a nice vibe, so much energy. You can really feel the positive vibes from Brazil and then from the Brazilian people on the beach. People, you were out there yesterday. Here from the booth, you can hear the guys and girls shouting for everybody.
Yeah.
They really do love kite surfing.
Yeah, I think this is the country where is the most support from outside.
Yeah, it looks like I can hear Freddie and the boys getting a little bit too excited out there with the speakers. We're just going to try and get them to turn down the volume a little bit, but there is action on the water just very close to going into sequence here. So one more time, Maxime Chablot, Evaristo Ribeiro, Luis Alberto Cruz, and Luca Pitor. First up will be this man here, the local Brazilian. Was watching him yesterday, so how was he riding?
I think he was riding pretty well, and I'm super surprised about all the Brazilians. They are not maybe the most known names. But yeah, it's super cool to see everyone. Is it still on?
Okay, there I can see a little hoppity hop there from Luca Pitor on the inside. He's excited already, starting to get his little wind dance.
There you can see some local guys supporting everyone, and that's the cool thing as well. You know, they're not only supporting the Brazilians, but they're cheering for everyone.
Yeah, that is it is the beauty of a location like this. It is, I come from quite a kiting location, Tarifa, in Europe, and when we have the event down there, also there is a lot of support on the beach, and they really do get behind you. But the Brazilian crowd, they just have that special energy, and that is why this country is such a beautiful place to come to. I'm very privileged to be back here for the final of the GKA Kite World Tour.
Yeah, me too. It's just super cool that we have the final event and we can finish it here. And yeah, super exciting to see, because today we're going to know who's going to be the world champion, as we're going to finish all the guys' heats today.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Even looks like Luca Pitot just enjoying the little waves there. Looks like the swells picked up a bit. Those kickers are looking bigger than the last days. I think we're going to be in for a treat here in Cumbuco, eh?
Yeah, I hope some people are going to use it. I know Luis Alberto Cruz likes to use the kickers, as he comes from Dominican Republic, where you have these kickers. So he will for sure advance with that, and he has an advantage because he's used to it, and let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, definitely. We saw him yesterday. He really does. This is similar conditions to what he's got back at Kite Beach in Cabarete. Also, memorable location. Hopefully we'll be going there in the next couple of seasons. Would definitely be one on the cards. I've heard some rumors, but hopefully, those will come true and we'll be able to go there next season, because Kite Beach, wow, what a location.
Yeah, I've been there last year, and it was super cool, and there's always wind, so that's nice as well.
No, it's always nice. The windy, sunny, and one of the things I love about the Dominicans is the 24/7 constant smile. As soon as as soon as that bachata starts to play, they get some rhythm. You can see them dancing. They just have that. They have that fire inside of them. And hey, talking about fire, Adeudi Cornel.
Yeah.
The Black Panther. He is one of the couple of riders that are in the run for the World Championship. Currently in first position on the overall ranking. Wants to be defending that. There we can see Liam, beauty of a grab chromo there. So Adeudi Cornel, possible world champion. Valentin Rodriguez, possible world champion. And those are kind of the guys that are in the race for it.
Yeah.
Two absolute monsters out there. They've been trading first and second positions in the last few events. But, I don't think we could ask for a better scenario. It all comes down to this, and there can only be one.
Yeah, that's for sure. Everyone wants to be at the top, but yeah, there's only a spot for one person, and we will find out today who's going to be.
Yeah, we will definitely find out who it is going to be after this day. It does look like the beautiful Brazilian wind has been starting to kick in, meaning that we are going to get this ball on a roll, and we're going to be initiating heats very soon. Just trying to get some info to see if we are going to be starting very soon. Action on the water. The crowds are starting to add up here on the inside. Yeah, we can see our security team also all ready to rumble. They were really good yesterday. We had with the rider Sosa, he came out of his boot, and in the blink of an eye, already the lifeguard and the security team was all around him. So, really, really good organization here at the Super Kite 2019. Keeping everybody safe. We don't want to have to use them, but if they do have to be used, we want them to be fast.
Really, it's super nice to have this, and we all feel very secure with that, and it's nice to have this jet ski possibility that they're saving you as fast as possible.
Yeah, super important. I mean, you girls and guys are pushing the limits, and when you get to those harder heats, you do have to, there is a factor of risk involved there, so you really have to, in the end, the professional athletes, you have to be strong on and off of the water, and hopefully, nothing will happen. But if it does, we are ready to get that as soon as possible. But what kind of size, it looks like the wind's picked up here, but what size kites are they on?
I think, from my point of view, they're riding with 11s and having their 13s ready on the beach if it's necessary that the wind goes down, or maybe if it's going to be stronger, they have their 10 or 9s ready as well.
Okay, so early in the morning, yesterday you girls were on 8s, 7s, and...
I was on an 8, yeah, and I had my 9 ready. Some girls were on 7s, but I like to be powered, and it's better, I think, to be having a little bit more power, especially with this current and the waves, to get over it. So, for me, it was perfect on 8 yesterday.
It definitely did look perfect out there, and you were doing very well, advancing already and waiting to see who's going to be coming up against you. Going to be looking forward to that. Unfortunately, today the ladies they have a day off, so we're going to be going with you girls tomorrow. Going to try and get through the men's bracket and then just give you a full day of action on the water tomorrow.
Yeah, it was very exciting to ride today, but this morning at the skippers meeting they told us that they're gonna run the guys until the finals, which is also very cool. Just gonna enjoy this day, rest day, and maybe hit the water a little bit as well.
Okay, so yeah, it does seem like we have started this heat. There you can see Evaristo there with a nice front blind mob. He always starts off with that one. Wow,
Chromo 5.
Missed the switch stance there. Chromo 5, was that a grab?
Yep.
Or a scratch?
Think so.
I think that was a scratch. I wouldn't call it a grab.
A tap.
So nice maneuver there for him. He has a 6.43 there on that one.
I'm sure he's really happy with that score. It's nice. He has already 2 scores on the board, which makes him comfortable for the next attempts. We see Luis Alberto Cruz riding out, starting to get ready for his second attempt.
Yeah, so as we mentioned before, this heat starts off on attempt number 2 because they did get a solid round of attempts yesterday before the wind dropped. They were talking about it in the skippers and decided, no, that is what is going to happen. So we can see Luis Alberto Cruz, 7.2 already on the board, and a good kicker.
Oh!
That was huge!
Oh. I told you he's going to use the kickers, huh?
That was huge. That is such a beautiful move. I reckon I'm going to go as far as saying that is one of the best, if not the best, front blind moves I've ever seen.
One-handed, One-handed front blind mob. Kite low, powered, super cool.
A 7.2. Hell yeah. That is so well deserved.
Yeah, and he got already a 7.2 before, so he's now on 14.4 with two tricks on the board, so that's really good for him. We can see Luca Pito getting some speed. Going for 317. Oh, missed the bar there.
Yeah, nice extension on the rail. He did get the whole tweak out there, but I think the kite kind of went a little bit high on that second pass, so it pulled out of his hand.
Yeah, you can see that on the second pass. The kite went higher, and he just slipped away out of his hands on the second pass.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Luca Pito still, but, you know, early days in the heat, second attempt. But, yeah, it looks like the Tigrazo Luis Alberto Cruz means business.
Here you can see Maxime Chablot preparing for his trick. Couldn't get it on the first tag out, but I'm sure he will make something nice for us.
Yeah, it does look like the guys are more towards utilizing these kickers than they are on the inside. There are flat sections in between the swells, but I think they're going to be making the most of those kickers, and we've already seen a very big move here on the initial stage of this heat. I can see Maxime Chablot. He's eyeing up a very nice ramp.
Going for a blind jet 7.
Wow.
Oh, bit of a butt check, but it was a nice one.
Yeah, backside 317 there for Maxime Chablot. Just unfortunately getting a little caught up on the landing in the end. Waiting to see if the judges are going to score that or not. Let's get the replay. Little bit of an extension on the Rayleigh. He just, a little bit too back foot heavy there on that landing. I reckon, they are going to score that. That's it. That is a butt check. He's going to, a couple points deducted, but still, what do you reckon, Piba?
It's not like, normally I think if you do a clean backside 7, we'll score around the 8. And now it's going to be a 6, high 6 or 7.
Yeah, something like that. I can see coming onto the stream, Posito Martinez making sure he's watching Luis Alberto Cruz out there. So, Posito, te echamos de menos, maestro. Hopefully we'll see you soon and you recoup from that little injury you have on the thumb. So that was third attempt there for Ribeiro. KGB landed it perfectly with a really nice grab. Love the Brazilian flag on the bottom of that board, but just got caught up on a bit of that chop. That was happening a lot yesterday.
Yeah, you can see it. That's why this is way more challenging, and you just need to focus really well on the takeoff and in the landings. As you can see, Maxime Chablot had a 6.6.
You can also, if you see people you know, you can also say hi. So like, for example, Philip, who's duetto, just say, hey, I can see Philip tuning into the stream. Great to see you. Hope you're enjoying the show. This is why I have this up. So like Posito Martinez, who was watching this guy, those kind of things. Okay, that looked like it was a big slim 7 there from Luis Alberto Cruz. Hopefully we can get a replay of that one because it seemed like we cut, unfortunately, halfway through the move.
For sure, that's going to be, again, a big score for Luis Alberto Cruz. And as I can see, Philip Becker is joining us. Welcome, and it's cool. I hope you're enjoying our show. And, yeah, there's going to be some cool action, huh?
Definitely cool action. Good morning, Mr. Becker. Glad you can join us. Here we can see that slim 7 doesn't get better than that.
Perfect. Perfect in the landing, riding away smoothly. So it's going to be a nice score, 8.3 on the board. So that's really good for him. Here you have Luca Pito on the inside. Oh, really nice.
Beauty of a front blind move there. Luca Pito, for me, Luca Pito, Artur Gilbert, and Luis Alberto Cruz, they have the nicest front blind mobs out there. They really do, you know, toe over toe, extend it through the middle. You kind of get that upside down handstand kind of photo. You know, attention to detail, judges, execution, power, technical difficulty, style, mixing it up, woe factor, the look in your eyes, all of these different points is what going to give you the higher scores, and it's great to see them really paying attention to detail. Quality versus quantity.
Yeah, you see Maxime getting his solid scores as well now. He has a crash 6.6 and now he's going to get a solid score for the 317. Making sure you get 4 tricks on the board at least, because like that you have 4 different categories, 4 tricks, so you will get the highest score like this.
Yeah, exactly. They are pursuing that perfect 40.00 score, 410s. Nobody's done it yet. I think some of the biggest scores we've probably seen is around a 36 to 37 from the likes of Carlos Mario.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had a very special moment here at the competition. Unfortunately, Carlos Mario's older brother, Carlos Madson, has left us passing away in an accident. So we had a memorial service here at the beach for him. And even though he isn't here with us, he is definitely in spirit, and you know, such a great human being and a great person. I know he's cheering on his brother, who is going to come back next year. He couldn't compete here due to the fact he has a knee injury. And yeah, as we said yesterday, I know Carlos is going to get that title for him and dedicate it to his older brother. So, you know, a lot of strength and love to his family, and look forward to seeing him even stronger next year.
Yeah, I hope so too. It was very emotional yesterday, and it was good that everyone supported him so well. And yeah, much love to their family and to Carlos for sure.
I can see on the stream there is a lot of Dominican support for this man. That beauty of Hindenburger 5 there. Or, you know, back in my days, that'd be called a late mob. It's interesting to see how it evolves, because he there's a good rail. He does go for that back roll rotation. Just really nice. He's getting some good height, Luis Alberto here. Trailed the hand.
He has so much power, huh?
He is very powerful. So at the moment, it looks like we have Luis Alberto Cruz in the lead by far. Second position, we have Ribeiro. And in third position, Chablo. Fourth position, Pito. Pito going back out on the water as he is one trick down to the rest. So this would be his 4th trick attempt. What's he need? He needs a 3.07 for second, or he's comboed for first. So 3.07, this guy is more than capable of producing those. I've seen him get a 7s, 8s before. So Luca Pito being followed by the robotic cyborg there of a drone. 317 getting it perfectly now. Really nice.
Yes.
Really good one, but not as good as Chablo's, would you say?
I think it was maybe a bit more powerful than Maxime's, but it's also Maxime's was with way more control on the landings, and yeah, so we'll score. It has a 7, and Maxime's was a 7.17. So yeah, you were right.
Really good to see the judges marking the difference. Let's explain a little bit about that one. Maxime Chablot had a little bit more height and was slightly more fluid throughout the rotation, maintaining that horizontal access on the pass. Then Luca Pito tweaked the railing more, but it wasn't as horizontal access going through. minor details, but World Cup here, and those 0.1, 0.05s of a point can mean a championship. Great to see our judging panel right on point.
And we saw Maxime just doing a nice S5 and scoring a 7.1. So that's he has 3 scores, 3 solid scores now. Luca Pito as well, and Luis Alberto Cruz still in the lead with 29.07 points.
Man, this heat is action-packed and tight to the end. I can see Sergio Turegono in English. Good morning, guys. Yeah, very good morning to you, Sergio. Buenos dias. Great to see you tuning into the stream. Local kid from Tarifa, young ripper. Great to see him back. Had some back injury, and incredibly to see the recuperation and rehab. This kid has come and absolutely killing it out there. So glad to see the local stompers from my home ground, Tarifa, on the stream. And our judge from the strapless side, Cookie de Dios. Buenos dias, Guerrero.
It's cool to see so much support from the live stream. Guys, I really appreciate it if you guys are all so supportive on the live stream, and those comments are warming my heart. So make sure you all stay tuned for the whole day, and tomorrow we're gonna be ripping for you. So really cool, and thanks a lot.
Yeah, it is great. I mean, Pippa, yourself, you have a lot of support when you're out there on the water. A lot of the Dutchies tuning in and worldwide. So it's great to see you guys getting behind the sport and getting behind these riders. For one more time, a big thank you to you. Coming up next, we're going to be having Luis Alberto Cruz. It's going to be his turn. Here we can see the local Brazilian Aristo. Love that Brazilian flag. Poor textbook slim 5 there.
Yeah, it's really cool to see also that now with the new judgment, you get a 6.13 for Slim 5 because it's just perfectly executed, speed in and speed out. Here is Luis Alberto Cruz going for his 5th attempt, crashing it, but it is only his first crash of the heat, so he's gonna get better.
Yeah, you can see Kite went up on the initial stages, really had to pull it forward. Such a powerful rider, but yeah, backside 315 there. Kite looped down, didn't get the landing, but as you said, he is still in the lead. He's leading by 7.88. Second position, we have Ribeiro, who just got a 6.13. As you mentioned, people, quality versus quantity. No spins for win here. Great to see that just a single pass. I'm not going to call it simple. Yeah. A single individual pass with style is what gives you the win. And this man here, Luca Pito.
He's doing so well.
It's great to see him. There you go. Heart attack 5 on the inside flat section. Very good rotation on that one. Decent
and really technical as well, because you could see him landing out of a wave. So it's nice to see him landing that safely. He got a 5.77, bit lower than Maxime's because you could see his kite going up in the end, so that's why he got less points than Maxime.
But even so, applying some pressure there, going into second position. He would need a 9.55 for the lead, but this man, Maxime Chablot, slim 7. Just not good strength holding that together, but that's going to be a crash for him.
Always holding the bar, huh? But it's not going to be a high score. I think maybe even a crash.
No, that's definitely a crash. Unfortunately, submarining underneath the beautiful oceans here in Cumbuco. That won't count, but he still has another 2 trick attempts to be able to go through. So far, we have Alberto Cruz, Pito, Ribeiro, and Chablot. That is the order on your screen. Very close at the top. At the moment, Luis Alberto Cruz has the upper hand in this heat, and then it's a fight for second so far. Beauty of a Mode 5, but just not being able to keep it together the final stages. Looks like he was a little bit too front foot heavy there, right?
Yeah, you could see it. He was landing too much in front. And as you can see, Madeleine is asking who's going through to what round here. And the top 2 will advance to the semi-final, so it's really exciting. The scores are super tight. For now, Luis Alberto Cruz is leading and Luca Pito. So, the top 2 will advance, and they're going to make it into the semi-finals.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Obviously, as we've been saying, get some questions on the stream. Anything you want to know, even down to their T-shirt size, we will make sure to get that info back to you. At the moment, the wind, it looks like the guys are on 11 and 12-meter kites. It's probably about, what would you say, Pippa, about 20-something knots out
23,
there?
23, I think.
Oh, I like the precision here by the young Dutch lady. That was nice, a KGB. Double grab?
Actually, I didn't see a grab there. Oh,
One.
oh, one. He tried a second grab, but I think he didn't.
Double scratch.
Double scratch.
I'm gonna call it a double scratch or double tap. 5.9. Good additional points there for the grabs, but then the kite was a little higher. I think he was probably trying to go maybe for KGB 5, but didn't quite get the height that he needed. So at the moment, Luis Alberto Cruz, that's not going to improve his overall average. He's going to want to improve a 6.37. He's in a very solid position so far. Coming up next, we have Luca Pito. He's going to want to improve over that 5.77, eh?
Yeah, for sure, and he can do that. I know him, and he's gonna be aiming for this second or first spot.
Yeah, definitely going for that second or third spot, and I can see an old friend of mine from back in the day coming onto the stream, Jeremy Tronet. Dude, it has been too long. I want to see you in a warm location very soon. Great to have you on the stream. Hope you're enjoying the action. Okay, Luca Pito, like a freight train, towards us here at the judging tower. Big KGB 5, can he get it? Oh, just getting popped out at the end there. That was a beauty on the inversion mid trick.
Keeping the bar super close to his body, what is really important with the KGB. And unfortunately, popping out of the landing, but he can redo this trick. Here you see Maxime. Oh no, this is Luis Alberto Cruz, but I'm sure we're gonna search for Maxime because it's his turn to make a trick now. Gonna go for a nice, safe back mob 5 with a grab, I think.
Yeah, nice nose grab, rack 5 there for Maxime Chablot. Extension, good grab on the board, tweaking that hip around, so keeping himself vertical to be able to come down with ease. That's a safe move for him, but yeah, good time in the heat to be able to do that. He needs a 4-4. 4 for second, so he's going to move up and kick. For the moment, he's going to kick Luca Pito out. But yeah, hope we'll see what happens. It is a fight for second at the moment out there. Who will take the place at the moment? It is in between Chablot and Pito. Love this. Trick attempt number 7, and it all comes down to the last one.
Here you can see Valentin Rodriguez warming up because he's going to be in the next heat fighting for a world title. It's good to see him, and I'm super excited to see the next heat as well.
Yeah, definitely. Let's get back onto the action there. We just saw the local Ribeiro on the water. Hopefully we can get a replay of that move. Just going to see if we can get that one coming back. So next up we have Luis Alberto Cruz. He is in the lead, wins by 1.93. He's going to want to increase that just to keep himself safe.
We can see Nicolas Delmas supporting Luca Pito. He's got a bad injury in Dakla. I hope you're good, and I hope to see you soon in the competition again and shredding.
Yeah, Nico, congrats, man. We want to see you pushing harder and harder. I know you're going to bounce back from this injury. It's part of the job, and you are very severely missed here on tour, man. Nico Delmas, one of the top riders we had in the finals in both Mauritius, and then unfortunately in the semi-finals in Dakla. In the finals, excuse me, sustaining an injury there on the knee that he's going to have to recoup himself, get back, and yeah, you are missed, my friend, and hope to see you very soon. Thanks for tuning in. I know you're going to be supporting your man here, Luca Pito. He is in a good situation at the moment. He's going to need a 7.62 if he wants to go through to the next round. And Alex Bornet just on the stream here. No, Adeldi has not got the title yet. It is in between him and Valentin. Pretty much simple ways is whoever wins, wins. So yeah, beautiful way to end the final here.
Here you can see Luis Alberto Cruz with the last blindness 5 scoring a 6.8. It will not get his score, or it will get his score higher or not.
No, it won't. No. So Luca Pito. This is the moment. 7.62 to stay in the contest. It's a big move.
I think he's going to go for a KGB 5. I know he can do that. I've seen him doing it so many times in the trainings. So let's see. I'm excited. I think he's on a 9 now. The wind has picked up for sure. So he has a lot of power now to do his trick. preparing, putting his hands down in the water, so make sure it's not sandy.
Yeah, I mean, Luca Pitot, a very talented rider from France, living out of Mauritius, Red Bull rider here. He is the only French representative at this event. It is do or die. Like you said, seeing this guy produce huge moves on top of what he has to do. But now the name of the game is the 7.62. Going for that hard attack. No! Unfortunately, not being able to get the edge and the pop that he wanted, so that is going to be a no-go for him.
Shit.
Waiting for confirmation there, but that is definitely not going to be the score that he needed, meaning that it looks like Luis Alberto Cruz and Maxime Chablot. Yeah, it is official. Maxime Chablot will be going through to the next round, but he still has one final maneuver coming in on the front of the competition area.
This is also really important to see because it matters which place you're ending. Oh, going for a slim 9.
Huge.
You can see the
slim
happy
9
on his face. But also a bit bummed that it couldn't be clean. But Maxime did a great job, and we'll see. He's going through the semifinals with Luis Alberto Cruz. Congrats to these guys.
Yeah, and a little thank you there, Alexandra Rogers. Okay, Luca Pitot from Mauritius, living in France. I got that the wrong way around. I do apologize. Wow, what a place to live, Mauritius. Had a great event there, and he did very well. Unfortunately, they're not quite getting the move that he needed, and it looks like he's hurt his foot a little bit. Unfortunately, there, yeah, didn't get the move that he needed there, but no, he is okay. And that huge slim 9 there from Maxime Chablot, 8.2. What a way to end the heat with a hype. So now 2 minutes transition and we'll be going through to the next round, but we're going to go through some of these beautiful replays that we've had throughout this heat. Have a short break and we'll be right back here in the booth. Pepper Van Eersel, Josie Ashler. Okay, yeah, so we're back. Heat number 14 on the water. First up, we have this man Sosa to start off the day. Trying a 317 Kalu there, just not quite getting the landing. But we're going to go down to the beach as we're going to have an interview with the two winners from that last heat.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm down here with Maxime Chablot, Luis Alberto Cruz, both of them advancing into the semis. Maxime, awesome riding for you today. Tell me how the conditions are.
The conditions are really good. The tide is coming up right now, so the higher the tide, the more it gets like choppy. But it was good. I started my heat with a crash because we started it yesterday, and so I basically only had 6 trick attempts. But I'm happy I managed to pull through, and unfortunately just behind this guy.
Great job, great result. I know you're aiming here for your, obviously you're out of the world title race. point-wise, but you are still in it for Vice World Champion.
Yeah, I really want to get the second place, even though I have to get a little bit lucky to do it. But anyway, staying on the podium is my goal, and I'm going to push to get that.
Well, if anyone can do it, we know that you can. So congratulations. Message to everyone watching home in Switzerland.
Yeah, thanks guys for watching. Merci à tout le monde pour regarder, et puis à bientôt.
Thanks a lot, Maxime. Good luck. Get some rest. And another one, Luis Alberto Cruz. Cuéntame cómo fue tu manga.
Bueno, la verdad estuvo muy perfecta, me gustó la condición como está, igual que en mi casa, dominicano. La verdad que el viento está súper bien, estuve navegando con la 10 metros y el viento estaba un poquito fuerte, pero pude hacer lo posible mejor para quedar primero, para llegar a la segunda ronda otra vez. Y bueno, la verdad me siento muy orgulloso, y a mi gente de República Dominicana, que yo sé que me están mirando de aquí, les deseo también que sigan apoyándonos, que ese es nuestro orgullo, para que la República Dominicana siempre esté alto. Y entonces la verdad me siento muy contento, y igual a mis patrocinadores también, que están aquí, mis dos jefes, Eric Bimó y Cogua, que la verdad que están apoyando aquí.
Genial, muchas felicidades y suerte para los semifinales.
Gracias, igual.
Gracias. Adiós.
Yeah, congratulations there, Luis Alberto Cruz and Maxime Chablot. And I can hear Robbie James there in the background getting very excited. We just saw here from one of the title runners, this man himself, Valentin Rodriguez, is in the cards for the World Championship. And with a move like that, 319 with an 8.37. Bada boom here in the morning.
Such a good start of the heat. And here you can see Kalu de Souza going for his second trick attempt. 3-1. I'm sure he wanted to go for 3-1-7.
Yeah, Kalu, very talented rider from Kauipi, looking to go for that 3-1-7. Did land it on his feet and just unfortunately didn't pass the bar there. So, and Alex Neto, Chromite 5 on the inside, keeping it cool and collected to be able to get that one. And here we can see the other Brazilian rider here with a very nice 3-1-7. So, multiple tricks, multiple styles, multiple guys on the water who will be the multiple winners, as only 2 can go through to the next round. Big heart attack there from Neto.
Double heart attack from Neto. He already did a Chromo 5, so he'll make a second solid score for him. He will be happy with that. And next up is Manuel Soares, who is having a really good competition overall. I'm impressed about his riding. I've seen him in the youth competitions in the World Cup, riding pretty well. And Valentin Rodriguez in for the world title, and we're going to support him for sure.
Okay, so Suarez, right foot forward, going for that backside 7. That little nose press there, good way to hold out a little butt check there. Great riding from him. So tell me a little bit about this guy.
I've met him in the Junior World Cup, I think 3 years ago, and he was already riding super well, and I actually haven't seen him in the World Cup, like in the GKA or WKL so far, so it's really cool to see him here again, and he's improved so much in his riding, so that's super nice.
Yeah, it is really good to see, and at the moment he is leading the pack in heat number 14, so these are the guys that if they can win, they'll be going through to that semi-final, meeting Maxime and the rest of the guys. So still early days to be able to get through to those semi-finals, and here we have Valentin Rodriguez like a freight train towards us.
Going for the slim 7. Ooh, just making it. I think his kite was a bit high, so he wouldn't get the best score for that, but it's a solid score for him, so he must be happy with it.
You can definitely see your duotone teammate there. I'm sorry, Kite was at lunch on that one. So Valentin Rodriguez, still a very good move, but you know, when it comes down to the details there, his kite did go completely up, and it's not going to be over a 5 or something for that score. Sure 5.93. So this is where the judging criteria really does come into its beauty. Very impressive move, very big move there from Valentin, but he did have a huge launch on it. It looks like in that second pass, the kite did go past and went on to completely above his head. So he did dangle down. And yeah, trick landed. But what we're looking for is looking at that. That's a double pass, and we saw, like, for example, the likes of Luis Alberto Cruz with that front blind mode getting a 7.2. So yeah, really good to see the judging criteria. But anyway, Valentin Rodriguez, he's in the run for the World Championship here, and he had one of the biggest Slim 7s I've ever seen in Dakla. And I know he's going to repeat that because he isn't happy with that one.
He is not happy for sure, no. But still, it's important to make these 4 solid scores, and it's better to have a score than a crash. So it's not the end of the world for him to have a 5.9.
No, it definitely isn't, but he's going to be going for some bigger scores. At the moment, we're going to have Mr. Alex Neto. He had the biggest KGB 7 I've seen to date.
Going for the blind judge 5, it seemed like he had it, and last moment, I think the chops were in his way and bounced out a bit. Having a butt check also will reduce some points of the score. He has a 5.53, a 6.6, and now it's not. I think it will be around a 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, big buck check there for him. And even though he did, really utilize and stop himself from over-rotating there in the beginning, I reckon he was probably going for a 7 and stopped at the 5.
Yeah.
There you could see stopping halfway through and then going the other way. The judges are harsh on that. Harder hits here in the water. They have to get more and more critical. 4.83 there for him. So still, he's in the lead, so he's going to be happy with that. Coming up next, we have Manuel Suarez.
Oh, stylish. Mope 5. Bouncing out as well a bit on the landing. You could see he was sinking a bit. But it's nice that everyone has such a different style on the Mope 5, huh?
Yeah, it's really good to see. It is one of my favorite moves. Just how they stretch out. I really like the guys who really stall it. They get into that kind of toe side position, holding the bar, and then wrap themselves around. So, yeah, waiting to see what kind of scores come in on that one. There was a big butt check, but there was commitment, so it won't be as harsh on the score on that one. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. Judging criteria, how the scores work. The number you guys see up on the board, there's 5 judges. So every judge gives a score. The highest score and the lowest score are taken out. And then it's the average of the middle 3 scores that go through. So, yeah, that is what happens out there. So, good to get these little details. 7 trick attempts, top 4 tricks count for the riders. Oh, here we have Valentin. Looks like he's going out with power.
Blind judge 7, super clean, nice.
Yeah, very clean. Backside 317, blind judge 7 there from Valentin Rodriguez. A little off of that horizontal rotation there, but it does look like the wind's got a little bit lighter. Really intelligent move to kind of make sure that he gets that clean. Like you say, he's probably going to go to get 4 good scores on the board and then try and improve them with the last 3. Very consistent. Yeah. This is why he is in the run for the number 1 crowning position of the world champion.
Yeah, for sure. And he's also, I think he's playing it smart now. He doesn't want to take many risks as he's running for a world title here. So he wants to give it all for the semifinals because that's where he really needs to push, because then you get the more you get into the ladder, the better riders are going to go up against you. So here he doesn't want to take many risks, so he's playing it clean and safe.
Yeah, clean and safe for Valentin Rodriguez is a 21.9 average. I don't think I have to say any more. Okay, so there we could just see Suarez there going for yet another move. And I can see Valgarat coming in onto the stream. Val, good morning, my friend. Looking forward to seeing you at more events. Had to go back, had some, also studying in the university, going back and not being able to compete here in Brazil. Very missed, always a big French following, duotone rider. Shouting on for his team rider here, Valentin Rodriguez. So here we have the Brazilian Sosa. Oh, is that leash disconnected? Oh!
So he did a slim 7 without a leash, basically. You see?
His leash came off. If you're going to land it, it's going to be there. I'd give him extra kudos, shackers, and points for that one.
8.57. He's super happy with his score. You could see the smile on his face. And yeah, super cool to see Alex Neto here in Brazil again. Last year we could all see him doing a insane KGB 7, scoring the perfect 10 because his kite was super low, and hope to see that again from him. Here's Emmanuel Suarez going for an front blind mode, bouncing out.
Yeah, just a little front foot heavy there on the landing, so okay if it's on the flat, but if you land it like that and there's a bit of chop, like you can see, just got caught up a little bit there on the landing. Very stylish, so that's going to be a crash for him. Okay, so 4th trick attempt for Valentin Rodriguez so far in 2nd position. He needs a 3.47 to move back into 1st after that huge, non-leashed, unattached slim 7 from Alex Neto. What a way to go.
Valentin going with speed. Oh! Okay, I told you, I thought he was going playing it safe, but he's going here for a KGB 7, which looked really safe for him. Kite a bit high though, but yeah. Going to stomp this KGB 7, it will be a really good score for him. And it is a 8.57 going into the 30 scores.
Incredible KGB 7. Just the way he whips his body around to be able to get that 720 backside rotation inverted through the air. What a talented guy. As you said, yeah, I mean, just to detail a little bit, at the end the kite was slightly higher than normal, but he had a huge move, and we just saw a big backside 317 there from Sosa, so from Kalu. Can we maybe try and get a replay of that one? Okay, so yeah, we're trying to get some more action of that move in a minute. So I'm just going to have to run out the booth for a second to try and get some information. I'm going to leave you here with Pipa. Pipa, run them through this heat. I'll be back in a very short moment.
I've never been alone in the live stream, but I'm going to entertain you guys. As we could see, we did Kalu Sosa had a backside 317, probably not the cleanest one, as his score was only 5.5. Here you see Alex Neto is doing did a KGB. I'm sure he was going for more because I know he can do this KGB 7 really good, and but he will get the score for this one as well. And I think it will upper his backside 315, which only scored a 4.6.
Okay, and I'm back. So, Pipa, how was your individual live stream experience?
Super exciting.
Okay, Baptiste, yeah, exactly, my friend. Like back in the old days, I know one of our judges, Fadi Issa from the Canaries, originally one of the original heavy hitters down in the Maui days there. No leashes. I think there was more kite repairs than anything else in those days, but, you know, without guys like him or guys like Lou Wayman, we would not be where we are today. So, you know, a big shout out and a thank you. I hope they watch some of the how far this sport has evolved. And like you're saying, you know, in my days, to think of a KGB 7 is just ridiculous. And what these guys and girls are doing on the water, where is the next limit?
Yeah, it's insane how fast the level has gone up in the past year even. I think 2 years ago, 2 years ago, Carlos Mario did a heart attack 7, scoring a perfect 10, and now everyone is doing these well, not everyone, but the top guys are all performing these heart attack 7 KGB 7s. It's insane to see.
Yeah, Carlos Mario, 4 times world champion himself. Already, you know, he is the local from Brazil, unfortunately not being able to compete here this year. He has sustained an injury to his knee initially in Mauritius, tried to go rest it, go back in Dakar, and decided to pull out for the year, kind of get back together. You know, he has been the guy pushing the freestyle of his generation. You know, we've had the likes of Aaron Hadlow, 5 times world champ, progressing and pushing a lot of the moves that you guys are doing these days. And then I think probably the next name in the books is definitely Carlos Mario himself, eh?
Yeah, for sure. He's been always an inspiring person to me. Oh, and then you see Valentin Rodriguez, about inspiring persons talking. This guy is only 17 years old, fighting for a world title. and getting all his scores done here. Going for the Slim 7, as we've seen before, he didn't get the best Slim 7 he ever did. And I think he could also make it better than this one, huh?
Yeah, I think he can get a better one than that one, but still he is, as you mentioned, he's playing it a little safe. He has a lot on the line. He knows he's in the lead, so the guys have to get a 5.71, so safe-ish in that first position, and very safe for that second position no matter what happens.
Yeah.
So he just wants to get through the round. Obviously, he's going to want to go to the win, but, as you say, there is a lot on the line here. So intelligent riding from this 18-year-old. 17. Yeah. I'm feeling even older. 17-year-old Colombian rider. It is insane what he has done in such a short term. Had Craig in the booth here yesterday, and one of the things we were saying about a year and a half ago, who was Valentin Rodriguez? You didn't even know him.
Yeah, well, actually, I've met him in the junior world, so I obviously know him, but I think, nobody knew really who Valentin Rodriguez was. I saw him I was training with him in Greece, actually, and it was pretty funny. I was there with a friend, and I saw him walking next to the road, and he was asking, and I passed by the car, and he was asking, "Hey, Pippa, do you know where the spot is?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's quite far, huh? Do you have a car or anything?" No, I'm gonna walk there, and I'm okay. Come in the car, like I bring you there. And he was like, "Oh, it's pretty far, huh?" And then he used to walk that every day to the spot, so that's and he would hang out at the spot all day, kiting 7 hours. So that's really cool from him as well. Alex Neto going for a blind jet 7. He's also like, the scores are pretty good for him, having a 26.76 now. And I think he will get the higher score than a 6 for his KGB. So
Yeah,
he will get the higher score here.
He's going to improve on that one. That was a nice backside 317 there from Alex Neto, on fire in front of his local crowd here on the beach of Cumbuco. I can see double thumbs up on the shore there, saying that what a good move he had. 7.7. Great move there from him. And yeah, hey, Patrick, good to see you, friend from Tarifa, tuning into the stream. Glad you're enjoying it, my friend. Man, what these boys are doing and girls on the water, hey? We want to see them in Tarifa on that beautiful lagoon very soon. So we just saw, this guy has so much style. It's such a nice front blind move. Single, I'm not going to use the word simple anymore. Single move pass there, just so stylish. And here we can see the beach is starting to get filled with riders, with people, enthusiastics, ambassadors, kids, dogs, cats, dolphins, fish. Everybody is out here to watch the GKA Kite World Cup, and what an amazing event we have had so far.
Manuel got a 6.1 for his clean front blind mob. There you can see Valentin Rodriguez just hopping around a little bit. He's enjoying it so much, always a big smile on his face, so that's super nice. Going here for his 5th trick attempt, already has 31.9 points.
Because for the guys because the last guy is here for the rest. Yeah. But that's what he said this morning, unless he's changed that. So ask Olaf if there is a break after 16, and if there is, cool, jump in down there. Yeah. Whichever one you can do. Thank you, Jürgen. Okay, it is very close at the top of the tables here. At the moment, we have Valentin Rodriguez. So this is the last trick attempt of Alex going for that KGB5, pulling it together. He's wanted to go for
but he's happy
7.
with
He
it.
is stoked about that. That is the first one he's landed today. Double shackers to you, Alex Neto. And what did he need? He did it a 9.01 for first.
He's
Very
not
good
going to
move.
make that, but he will upper his score to make it harder for Manuel Suarez. And it's up to Manuel now if he can grab... oh, no, he needs a combo. He needs a 9.57. So it's still possible that but it's for sure really hard. And it's cool, like, I'm a duotone rider, and I know the duotone office is already always super supportive. They are sitting there with 7 people behind the laptop supporting our duotone riders, Alex Neto and Valentin Rodriguez, who are both doing an excellent job. Manuel Suarez pulling off a really nice slim 7 as well, but I'm not sure if it will get a 9.57. What do you think, Joe?
No, I don't think that's going to be a 9 point. Very hard move. Really well executed.
Yeah.
But on that is a very, very good slim 7. But to be able to go on the 9 averages,
You will need a slim 9, like a perfect slim 9 could score a 9.5.
Yeah, or a huge slim 7, because we are looking for quality
That's
over
true.
quantity. But that was a big one. It wasn't huge.
It was an
Very close.
8.03. He has 29 points in total, which is very good as well. He should be happy with that. But advancing in the semifinals are Alex Neto and Valentin Rodriguez. Valentin still has 1 attempt left, already leading, so it will be a victory trick for him.
Yeah, victory run for Valentin Rodriguez. I can see Alex's girlfriend jumping up and down there, trying to contain the emotion. And double shackers. What an absolute killer from Alex Neto there. And we just saw that last move from Valentin Rodriguez. Victory run. He is on fire right now.
Scoring, he has now the slim 9. Kite was not in the best position, getting a 6.8 because of the kite. And but Valentin is really happy. He has a 31.9 points, and we will see him in the semifinals together with Alex Neto.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations. But hey, a big shout out to the other 2 Brazilian riders in this here, Manuel Salles and Calu. Insane. Parabéns, brother. Espectacular. Here on the local beach of Cumbuco. What riding. So much talent here in Brazil. But this man here, Alex Neto, going through to the semi-final with Valentin Rodriguez. Great work, both of these guys. So we're going to be back very shortly. We'll be getting into heat number 15 in about 2 minutes. So yeah, enjoy these slow-mos, and we're just going to grab a coffee very shortly and be back right in a minute.
All right, congratulations, guys, on a really sick heat that was. Valentin Rodriguez, you're rating incredibly well. You must feel a little bit of pressure right now. The title race is on. Today is the day. You might become the 2019 world champion. How are you feeling?
Well, yeah, feeling really confident now, and yeah, the conditions are pretty choppy, but super stoked to advance my heat with my teammate Neto, and yeah, just hope to do my best in the semi-final and advance to the final, and yeah, I will go for the world title, and I'm gonna send it.
Val, to tell the people at home, how old are you right now?
I'm 17.
Did you ever imagine that at the age of 17 you would have a chance of becoming the freestyle world champion?
I never imagined, but it was my dream since I was 10, so yeah, I'm really happy.
Okay, well, today is the day. We're going to be watching you. We're super stoked for you. Congratulations. Alex Neto also rating incredibly well. You always do well at this event every year, and we love watching you ride. We love having you back on tour. Did you have fun? Are you stoked about going through to the semis?
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm enjoying so much. Competing at home is always a big pleasure. Last year I got the highest score for the whole comp, and people just talk about that the whole year, you know, like, and this gives me a lot.
They were talking about it all the year and the video.
It gives me a lot of motivation, and I know I can still do it. You know, I know these guys are ripping very young, but I'm hungry for it, and I'm motivated, and I'm just gonna do my best in the semi-final. I hope I can make it to the finals.
Good stuff, guys. I wish you both lots of luck, and we'll see you in the next round. Thank you.
We have been talking about it all year, and we are going to still be talking about it for a very long time. One of the best moves out there we have seen in the last past years on tour. I reckon definitely, for me, the standout move of the event so far, that front blind move from Luis Alberto Cruz.
Yeah, it was super stylish, and yeah, love to see that again in the semis. Here you can see Coco Luto and going for a solid backside 317, scoring a 7.7. Eric Anderson also did a 7.7. He's the local Brazilian in this heat with Gigi Costa.
And this man here, Liam Whaley from Tarifa, huge backside 317. Ese mi niño.
And this is how the judges want to see it. He's extending fully in the railings, sending the kite super low in the end, and that's what we want to see.
I'm gonna be calling. I'm gonna be getting excited. High eights, I reckon. That was very. You could see the extension on the Rayleigh. Not 100% horizontal on the pass. Very dedicated and committed. Trying to be as non-biased as possible. Coming from my local hometown, Liam Whaley. 8.6. Great difference there. The boy's on fire.
Great start for him. He will be for sure happy with that first score.
Okay, tell me a little bit about this guy, Pipa. If I'm not mistaken, this is Costa, who is the one that won the Grom Search this year.
Yeah, he won the Grom Search. It's super cool to see all the little Brazilian kids shredding in the lagoon. And Duotone had a project where we all want to support like the young Brazilians and give them a chance as well. And Gigi Costa, he impressed us the most, and he has a really good style, and he's super young, 16 years of age.
Oh,
Eric Anderson, yes.
Oh, yeah. Vamos. I love this emotion. This is where it starts to get interesting. This is when we start shouting louder and louder on the beach and on the mic here. Eric Anderson, for me, one of the best Brazilian riders. Yeah. Backside 317. Hometown claims it. Fish punch. Everything. Champagne bottles on the beach. He is just going huge at this event. He's hungry.
8.1 for this backside 317, super solid score. I'm already getting goosebumps, and it's not even in the semifinals. And as you can see, Eric scored a backside. Eric scored a 8.1 for this backside 317, and Liam an 8.6. Why is that? That's because Liam extended more in his Rayleigh, put the kite lower, and Eric did a really good job as well, but not as commitment as Liam had it. Liam did just the more Rayleigh and the kite lower.
There we can see my good friend Gian Maria Coccoluto, the Italian distractor. Did some videos with Gian Maria not so long ago. They'll be going to be coming out on the on the social media very soon. Such a powerful rider, and he is such an ambassador on and off the water as well. There you can see probably looked like he was going to go for his 317 routine that he normally did. But instead of just popping out, what he did was land wrap there to at least get a 2.33. As you said before, better something than nothing.
Yeah, for sure, that's true. But he will, I'm sure he's gonna upper that score because Jama is a really good rider. Also a teammate of mine, and he's always super helpful with me, like helping me with some tricks. Liam going for a slim 7 with a grab. Super sick, and I really love his style. He puts the kite on the perfect position, and it will get a second good score for him.
I'm getting excited here. I'm jumping up and down the booth. My boy from Tarifa, Liam Whaley, such a talented rider. Turegano Pastrana, all the boys back in Tarifa. What did you think of that one? You could see there Slim 7 with that nose grab. He really does extend the Slim, kind of like back in the days where you really did go fully inverted. So more Slim than the Esmo. Extends it there, grabbed it, came round, puts it on the bar. Not the biggest one we've seen from him, but
scoring at 8.93, that in my opinion is a really nice score, and he's already had 17.53, leading now, followed by Eric Anderson, then John Maria in 3rd place, and Gigi Costa in 4th place.
Yeah, Gigi Costa, a very young rider from the youth talent section here in Brazil. So many unknown names that suddenly appear at a World Cup and completely cocktail shake the hell out of it. This is what I love about Brazil. Going for that 317. Nice. Tweaks out that Rayleigh really nicely. Got a bit of a butt check there on the bottom, but he's going to have a good sort. 6.93. Got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to have, after 2 crashes, having a solid score, so he will be happy with that. And it will give him some confidence back.
Yeah, awesome riding here from the youngster. I can see the Starlink drone of death recording every one of them out there. Good to get some of those aerial shots as well. We'll be showing you this beautiful location. Okay, Eric Anderson on a roll towards the beach here in Cumbuco. Gigantic Slim 7. Very powerful, really did come, obviously, bit of a butt check at the end of that one. Very extended. Little stop in the middle there, going to get deduction for that. Has got a butt check. Not going to be as big a score as Liam's, but still around the 7s, I reckon. Another good riding here from the local Brazilian.
7.07 for this Slim 7. As you said, it can't be as high as Liam's because of the butt check on the landing, but he's now in 1st place. And let's see what I think John Maria's turn is, or Liam's.
Yeah, Jean-Maria Cocoluto grabs Stalefish. Going for a Stalefish KGB. He had a huge Stalefish KGB to blind yesterday. For me, he is one of the most stylish riders, landing those double blind rotations. Comes down from so far, locks that bar into the arc of his back, and just comes down like no tomorrow. But just he started off having a little bit of a trouble in the middle of the heat. Still only the 3rd round of tricks. Still has another 4 attempts. Solid score on the board.
Everything is possible. You have to remember that it isn't finished till the last attempt is over. Here you can see Liam Whaley going onto the inside. I'm wondering what he's going to do.
I'm going to call a nose grab mode 5. It's going to be my number.
As he's riding to the left, I think so too. No? Oh, no, he's going for a 319. Oh!
319, bit of a butt check at the end of that one. He's not too stoked about that. Still going to be a decent score, but he was definitely looking for a cleaner landing.
Yeah. I know Liam is always in for that perfection, which is really cool to see in the trainings as well. He's not too stoked with the not clean landings. He's always reaching for that perfection in his tricks.
Yeah, he is a very hungry competitor. He has been a world champion himself, and now looking to try and get on that. I think he can still get on the podium there of the overall rankings, so trying to do as best as possible here at this event. Great to have him here with us, but yeah, half points for that 319 due to the fact that he did have a bit body check there. Like you say, he is a perfectionist, and he's not going to be happy with that one. 3rd trick attempt. So as we stand, we have Eric Anderson in 1st. We have Liam Whaley in 2nd. Jean-Maria Cocoluto in 3rd position. And Gigi Costa in 4th.
As you can see, Gigi Costa is going out for his fourth trick attempt. And it's going to be, I think, Heart Attack 5. Bouncing out of this landing. This is why it's so complicated with the waves. And it's a bit more gusty than on the lagoon for sure. But yeah, we're happy that there's such good wind in front of Duro Beach. And we're all enjoying it so much to compete here.
Yeah, we are definitely enjoying it. The same as I know the guys back in the Baltimore Heads HQ are enjoying it in front of the booth. Hope you guys are watching. I hope there is some grosser beers while you are enjoying this stream. Pepper here with me. We are having a ball, and what a heat we have on the water. Also, I know the guys from F1 also in the headquarters. A lot of the brands, Ocean Rodeo, Nash, Slingshot, everybody that helps us out here. This is the tour of the industry. Without you guys and girls, it would not be possible. So one more time, a big thank you. And I'm going to say a big thank you for Tommy for allowing me to steal his surfboard to come to Brazil. Without you, my friend, I would not be having an even better holiday after this event. So dankeschön, my friend.
Eric Anderson getting a Hinter 5. I don't know if he wanted to go for a Hinter 7 or just making sure he gets these 4 tricks, which is really important for a solid score. He's now in the lead with 28.84. So he'll be happy with that. He can now just go full on. Gianmaria Cocoluto going on the inside. Come on. Going for a 3-1-7. Clean. Nice. Sending the kite low on the last pass, so which makes him getting a good score.
Yeah, very, very good riding here from Gianmaria. Back in the motions. Nice extension, tweak out on that Rayleigh. Breaks that horizontal axis slightly on that second pass, but he's going to be happy to get the flow and be back in his mojo there. 7.4, so he is going to he's going to be going into third position after that score is being dropped. So yeah, very good ride in there for him. 18.2, third position. Liam Whaley going out. Heart Attack 7!
Oh, yes! Super happy with that one. You could see him cheering after the landing. And, oh, that was a really sick Heart Attack 7. Sending the kite low. Perfect. Executed.
Oh, que
bestia.
That is a perfection as it comes. I want to see a 10. I want to see a 10. I want to see a 10. Waiting for it to be confirmed. We're getting very excited in the booth. What is going to be the number for that move? That was perfection if I've ever seen it. I can see it is 10.00 for Liam Whaley from Spain. Bada boom.
And I think I see his mom cheering on the beach for him. That's super cool to see. And Liam is for sure really happy with that. Leading now with 32.03 points. Well done, Liam.
Insane. Felicidades, maestro. That was huge. And a big front blind move there from Gigi Costa. Just getting caught up on the landing there. Very talented young rider. And wow, what a heat. This is action-packed. But hey, this is the Super Kite 2019 final of the GKA Kite World Tour. And I'm getting goosebumps here. Somebody get me another coffee. We are not going to move from this seat.
It is insane, and we are not even at the semifinals here. This is the third round, and we are in heat 15, so there's way more to come. Eric Anderson going for a Heart Attack 7 as well, and he's going for it. As you can see, it was a really good Heart Attack 7 as well. Not as good as Liam's, but these guys are killing it on the water.
This is so nice to see. You can see Eric hyped up. He's being pushed because of the riding out there. This is why these guys are so good. They're pit bulls. They're competitive. He's seen Liam land that Heart Attack 7. Obviously, that one went a little bit spinned under the kite slightly, so it's not going to be as good a score as Liam, but still going to be a high 9 for that maneuver. So yeah, medium
and it's a 9.4. That means Eric Anderson is leading in this heat, closely followed by Liam Whaley.
Yeah, that was a big 9.4 there for that Heart Attack 7 there. Can see a couple of the local riders not too happy about that score, but that is definitely fair. Liam's was bigger.
But don't forget about Gianmaria Cocoluto. He can also do really sick Heart Attack 7, KGB 7s. He had it all. He has it all, sorry.
He has it all. Gianmaria Coccoluto, he is one of my favorite style riders. Such a good guy. Such a good guy in and off of the water. And he is in a tough situation at the moment, but he is more than capable of going forward. So, it comboed on both for second and for first. He is looking for 2 big scores. So, he is currently has 4. He needs to get 3 big scores. Go, Stalefish, KGB. Getting caught up again. It's okay, so we're going to have to leave it to the end. He is not happy about that one, but it looks like, it just looks like he got tweaked through the middle of that move, and he normally has those on tap. Not happy with that performance from him there. He is definitely unhappy about that one, but now just needs to recollect himself, come back to the beach, get back into his mojo. More than capable of putting up the high scores here, and he is going to have to do it because he is going to need to get past a 32.27 average from Eric Anderson so far.
We see Liam Whaley out of the back. He's going to do a trick to the left as he is far out the box now.
Yeah, Liam is...
I'm wondering what he's going to do. He only has to improve a 4.5, which he's definitely going to do. Because we know Liam, he is going for perfection.
Yeah, Liam Whaley here looking for that perfection. He has that 319, got that 4.5. This was... And I still can't believe that heart attack 7 from him. So huge. Okay, 12 seconds left on the clock. Let's not forget they have 1 minute to perform the maneuver. Coming in with power, Liam Whaley from Spain. Okay, he's going for it again. Going for a big 317. Nice. Kept it safe there at the end of that one just to improve that 4.5 score. Tweaking it out. Yeah, this is...
Liam is on fire.
When you see Liam doing those things, you can see he's in his mojo. He's happy. He's enjoying himself and having fun. And when you see these top competitors with that attitude, watch out.
It's always, that's for me how it works as well. If I'm enjoying a lot then and just going big, that's for me the way it works in a competition. Scoring at 8.30, which makes a score of 35.66. That's the highest score of the day, I think.
That's the highest score of the day, and that has got to be one of the highest scores we've ever seen on a competition. He's got that perfect 10. And on the stream, I can see Chamakito from Tarifa. I know he's going to be watching all of this in his store. Kaito Moore back in Tarifa. Good to have you here with us. Dude, did you see our local boy, Liam? He is on fire.
Here you see our Grom Search winner doing a slim 7 with the kite a bit too high, so he won't get the highest score. But also, this guy is super talented, and it now comes to competition experience, which you get by competing for years.
Yeah, it definitely does. You know, the competition experience allows you, you know, to be able to cool your nerves when kind of you're in those sticky situations. Coming up next, we're going to have Eric Anderson, trick attempt number 6. Trick attempt number 6, and look where he is already. So this guy is going to want to improve on his 7.07. Okay, boom.
Hinterberger 7. Oh!
Hinterberger 7. That would have been a huge score for him. Just went over that front edge. Good extension. Does that back roll rotation. Front side 7, grabbed the bar, but just got caught up on that initial bit of a chop. Still, he has one more trick attempt. He is in second position. Okay, guys, everybody on the stream, everybody on the beach, let's make some noise for the young Italian, Gianmaria Coccoluto. He is in a very hard combo situation. Needs 2 big scores. Dai, vai! This is what we want to see.
Come on, Gianma, you can do it. We know it.
Vamos, Gianmaria. Okay, heart attack 7. Okay, heart attack 7 did get the landed, looped the kite at the end there. Still not the big. He is frustrated about that one. I wonder, it seems like he something is going up. You can really see it just loop there. Still, he's going to get a medium score for that one. Very hard maneuver. Is not going to be what he wants. Will that get him out of that combination situation? That's what he's going to want to aim for.
No, I don't think so. He scored a 6.323 for that heart attack 7. He needs a 10.88 for being second with only one attempt left, so he can't unfortunately get into second place.
Yeah, unfortunately, he isn't able to. No matter what he does in this last trick, Jean-Maria Coccoluto is going to be out of the competition. And Gigi Costa also is going to be out. So going through to the next round, we're going to have Liam Whaley and Eric Anderson. What a battle in between these two. 35-6-6, 32-2-7. Okay, Liam Whaley.
Oh! My God, so easy. How, Liam, how? Holy shit.
Oh my
A
God.
back mob 7.
Back mode 7. This boy is on fire. He means business. Mum and dad on the shore. Everybody from home on the stream worldwide. Liam Whaley, F1 rider. Absolutely killing it. Mitu Monteiro, welcome to the stream. You have turned
And
in
we can
on
see
the biggest heat of the day. And Liam Whaley, 2 10s in one heat. Oh my God.
That's insane. A 37.53 score. Holy shit. That's the highest score I think I've ever seen, no?
Okay, I can see Armando. See, I can't say the word, but what the hell? Liam Whaley, insane. 37.53. I'm going to try and see and get some info from old heats. I think that might be the highest scoring heat in history. Not going to confirm it yet, but we will get back to you on that one. What a heat from the man himself, Liam Whaley. Espectacular. Okay, nice front blind mode here from Guille Costa. We are going to be seeing big things from this kid in the future. So stylish there. A little bit of an osmosis, letting go of the bar there, grabbing it, but still 4.77 coming up on the board. Whew. I'm excited. This is insane. I cannot wait for these heats to go. So Eric Anderson comboed for first, so Liam has comboed him out, but he's going to want to pursue another big move. He's going to want to try and get past that 7.07. What a way to go into a semi-finals. Liam Whaley, Eric Anderson. I'm speechless.
Me too. Every time I feel like the goosebumps are going away a little bit, someone else is performing insane tricks and the goosebumps coming up again.
It's ridiculous. I mean, Liam, I've known him since he was a young kid in Tarifa. Such a talented guy, ambassador of the sport, pushing it and getting 2 10s here in Brazil. Increíble. Oh, Hinterberger 7 here for Eric Anderson. He's going to be improving over that 7.07 for sure. And just incredible what these guys are doing out here on the water. This is going to be a very long day, and I wish I could watch even more action for the days to come.
It is insane, huh? And we are just in round 3, heat 15, not even the semi-final, so there's way more to come.
There's definitely way more to come. Okay, coming up next, we have Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Unfortunately, not going to be able to go through to the next round, but I want to make some noise for this guy, the Italian stallion himself, our champion on the water. Such a talented guy. He is coming in right-hand side of the competition area. That is the man himself. What has he got for us? I want him to end this competition with a bang. Such a talented rider. He has had such a good season here on the 2019 GKA Kite World Tour. For the last time this year, here he comes, left foot forward towards the judge tower, jumping in front of us, going for a big, slim grab there. He is not happy, unfortunately, with that. Very hard conditions out there for Jean-Maria. So, unfortunately, Jean-Maria is going to be out for the competition. He's going to be going back to the drawing board, and I know he is going to have an even better 2020 season. So, once again, a big round of applause for him there. And last but not least, can Liam Whaley improve his score even more? He is going to try and improve over 8.6.
Oh, that's such a good position to be in.
I mean, Liam, what else? Kim has.
I think he's going for a KGB 7. Oh, no. Blind Judge 7.
He was going to try for the Blind Judge 9 there, if I was not mistaken, but not quite getting the height he wanted to. But still, Blind Judge 7, will that be bigger than an 8.6? I don't think it was as good as the first one that he did. So, what a heat. What an event. Super Kite 2019. Cumbuco. I mean, Ceará, Brazil. I'm speechless here.
Me too.
And what a heat here in the water. Meaning, so going through to the next round is going to be Liam Whaley and this man here, Eric Anderson. We are going to jump out to get a glass of water, chill ourselves out for the next heat. Incredible riding out here, and let's enjoy these slow-mos. Okay, I just had to run down to the beach to give my friend Liam Whaley a big hug. What an incredible heat from him. I'm speechless, I'm out of breath, and yeah, just incredible what he has done on the water. So coming up next, we have Galindo, Kiebler, Dorotini, and Adeudi Cornell on the water. And we are going to go down to the interview. Gemma, give that guy a hug.
Thank you so much. That was just insane, honestly, Liam. I mean, I've seen you ride a lot of great heats, but that is definitely up there as possibly the best performance I've ever seen you put out. What the hell is going on with you? Like, where is this coming from?
I really don't know. Like, I had a bit of a slow morning, to be honest, and I knew I was up against two really good guys. So just before the heat, I'm like, all right, I got to get super amped. And I didn't have to make many decisions in my head, like whether to play it tactically or take it easy. I just had to go full send, and that's what I did. Everything went super well, perfectly. 2 10s in a heat. I mean, I think it's one of the highest scoring heats in my life. And
It's been a long time since we've seen anything like that. So it's like really seriously incredible. Congratulations.
thank you so much.
So you ready now for the next round?
Yeah, definitely ready. I have to contain the emotions a little bit because still got a lot of work to do. But I'm stoked to have all of my friends on the beach, a big Spanish crew, my mom, my dad, and yeah, it's gonna be epic.
What's your plan? Like, how do you manage to keep cool and stay calm and not feel the pressure? Because you always look so chill. It actually really looks like it doesn't affect you.
Yeah, like I've really worked on that lately, trying to contain my emotions and just keep. Most of all, I think I used to take competitions so seriously, and I've realized that if I'm having a little more fun, then I do better. So yeah, I just go out with a smile.
Awesome job. Good luck, and see you after the next round.
Cool, thank you, Joe.
Go kill it. I want 3 10s at least for the next one. Thank you, Liam. And we're just going to catch up with Eric here as well. Eric, felicidades. Fue una batería realmente increíble. ¿Estás feliz con tu resultado?
Muito feliz, né? Consegui passar, graças a Deus. E quero agradecer toda a galera que estava na torcida, isso me deu muita força. A minha família, meus amigos, aquelas pessoas que acreditaram em mim desde o começo. Isso não tem preço, né? Que felicidade! E é isso, vamos que vamos. Ainda não acabou, vamos esperar para a próxima batería.
Mucha suerte, Eric. He visto que tienes mucha familia aquí, mucho apoyo. Todo el mundo de Juvenica y Cumbuco es algo muy especial y te deseo mucha suerte.
Competir em casa é uma coisa muito boa, né? Que tá seus amigos, sua família, e isso me dá força. Não só para mim, mas para todos, né? Que tá com a família e os amigos por perto. Isso não tem preço. Valeu.
Fantástico, Eric. Mucha suerte para la próxima ronda.
Obrigado.
Obrigada. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gemma, in the booth here with Pippa. It has been one hell of a heat. Big congratulations out to those 2 monsters on the water, Eric Anderson and Liam Whaley. Wow, what is going to happen at this contest? Who will know? On the water now, we have the other guy in the rolls for that world championship, Adeldi Cornell. Backside 317 there. Good height. So that's not the slow-mo. So that was Galindo. Here we have Kiebler. This is Dorotini's first move. That was that hard attack of 5.4. And then we have Adeldi Cornell just getting a 7.77 for that last move. Backside 317 in the run for the World Championships. What action-packed day. I cannot wait for more.
It's insane what's happening here. The last heat was intense and super cool to see. Here we see Slim 7 making it there, but I think his kite crashed into the water. So that will be unfortunately a crash for him. What counts, if you in hook before your kite crashes in the water, then it's actually a trick landed. But if your kite crashes before you hook in, then unfortunately it's a crash.
Okay, there we can see Kibler going for that KGB as his second trick. Already has a heart attack 4-1 and a KGB. He had a very good heat yesterday, going through against 3 of the local Brazilian riders. Very happy with his performance yesterday. Quite a wakeboardy style. And now we have the Italian rider Dorotini going for his second trick attempt. Already a heart attack on the board.
I have been actually training a bit with him in Taiba, and this guy is progressing so fast, so that's really cool to see him in the 3rd round now. And he's got some powerful style and powerful moves, so let's see what he's gonna perform for us.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what he's gonna get for us here. Already right foot forward has done a heart attack. It looks like he's lining something up here on the inside to go left foot forward towards that judging tower that we can just see our photographer Sveta making sure she gets the shots. Okay, Slim 5 there for Dorotini. Kite was slightly high on that one, as you can see. Did get good inversion, but as the kite went up a little bit, he kind of floated down. So point deductions there. Still apps, individual move, 3.7. I'm still trying to calm myself down here, Pippa.
Yeah, my heart rate is also still quite high from the last heat. And here we see Aduri Cornell, and he is in for the world title together with Valentin Rodriguez. I think he's gonna also he will make a solid score, but I think he won't take many risks as he wants to perform in the semifinals. That's where he has to push it way more. Here he's going for a 3-1-9. Okay, talking about taking it easy.
let's completely just throw that
Yeah.
out the window.
Yeah, that's the same with Liam. I don't know. He didn't take it easy at all. He had like amazing heat.
That was a really good 319, and also the landing was perfect, absorbing all of that power through the legs, not even getting his ass wet there.
Yeah.
You know, very powerful rider, this young Dominican, and insane 319 there. So it looks like an 8.7 is coming up on the scorecards, and I cannot wait for the semifinals.
Me neither. And guys, if you're really enjoying the live stream, make sure you share it with your friends. Just share the link in WhatsApp, on your Instagram. It's really cool that everyone is supporting us, so keep that coming.
Yeah, it's definitely, we want you guys to get the word out. This is the best action out here on the water of the Super Kite 2019 in Brazil. To watch the stream, if you're going to be sending those links out to every known person on this planet, it is www.gkaworldkiteworldtour.com/live. So please get the word out. Shout out to everybody watching it right now. So much support here. But with this action, the beach is just getting more and more crowded. What an event and what a final. You can see the boys just waiting on the water there, just on the beach to go into the water for their next trick attempt. Just trying to get some scores up. So it looks like there was a
6.9 for that last 317 we could see. It's not the highest score for 317 because he came out with a kite loop and that will reduce some points. But it's a solid score for him and I'm sure he's happy with that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be happy with that one.
Oh.
I really like that front blind mode from him. Very wake style, over the top, tip over tip. But yeah, it just looked like he didn't get that. Yeah, he doesn't get the bar to the hip there. Explain that one to me, Pippa.
Well, to be honest, I'm quite having a hard time with learning a front blind because I'm not the best at the invert tricks. For me, that's a back mope and a front blind are those invert tricks where you need to get your head upside down to make sure you will land it. And I think he had the bar just too far out. He need to get it closer to the hip and then making sure you grab it in time before the landing.
So you're not the best yet?
Not the best yet. Let's say it like this. I will get there.
I have no doubt you will get it. Very powerful rider and powerful lady in the booth here with me, Pippa Banya. So thank you for joining us. But I think you have one hell of a show on the screen here in front of us. And we are going to be shouting louder and louder. Thank you one more time, everybody on the stream getting involved. It is one hell of an event. This is the final of the GK Kite World Tour. We are in Cumbuco. And front and center, it looks like I have the Dominican coming in with power. Adeudi Cornell, big slim 7. Little bit of a pop out.
Yeah, bouncing out on the landing. But it's cool to see all the Dominicans joining the live stream and enjoying their local shredder.
Yeah, very community vibe. The Dominicans always smiling, always the showman. Chamaquito here and Adeudi, Luis Alberto Cruz, Bosito Martinez, who is seriously missed, and everybody back there in the Dominican Republic. Great to hear your support. I'm not surprised you have a possible world champion coming your way. This man, Adeudi Cornell, in the runs with Valentin Rodriguez, who will claim themselves world champion. As the Highlander would say, there can only be one.
And we will know that today.
Yes, we will.
He's going for I think he wanted to make a heart attack 5, not getting the speed he wanted to have and the height. So it will be a heart attack, a bit of a bounce out, so it will not give him the best score.
Yeah, it did look like he got that one pass. It did look like he was, maybe he wanted to go for something more. But yeah, as you said, just not getting the height and the speed he needed. So that's going to be a medium score for him there. Next up, we have Kibler. He, German rider with Nash kites out there. Impressed me hugely in the last round, getting through a very hard heat with a lot of the heavy hitters from Brazil. Got to be stoked about that one. At the moment, he is in 4th position, but he is very close. He only needs a 5-ish for 3rd and a 6-ish for 2nd, and comboed for 1st. So anybody's money here in the beautiful Super Kite 2019.
Nice one. Going in with speed, going out with speed. It's a clean one for him, and I think he was aiming for that solid 4 tricks because the second, third, and fourth spots are really close to each other, and only the top 2 advance. So it does matter if you become first or second, but I think in this heat you just want to make sure you become in this top 2.
Yeah, that is intelligent riding, getting the inside info here with Pieper, you know, competitor herself in the ranks to get on that overall podium 2019. The Dutch national 2019 champion and one of the ballsiest girls here on tour. Can't wait to see an event with 40 knots because I know you're going to be performing even bigger in that one. As we're on the water, we have heat number 16 of round number 3 of the men. Exciting stuff in this round. It has been ridiculous. We've seen 210s from Leon Eric Anderson going through to the semi-finals. The Valentin Rodriguez advancing through as well. And now Adodi Cornell looking to do the same comfortably in the lead so far as he is in the run for the World Championship. RRD rider and the Go to Kite team member. Here we have the Black Panther himself, La Panterina Negra. Very powerful rider. He goes from 0 to 100 million in a split second. And the way he launches himself into every maneuver is why he is one of the best guys out there. At the moment in the lead, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that pop. Big KGB. Was going to go for something bigger, but it looks like his kite dipped down on that one.
Yeah, I think so too. He had his kite really low, but I think also he want to play it safe with the 4 solid scores because the other guys are a bit behind him now. So he doesn't need that high score. Already the one in second needs a combo to catch up with Aduri. In first position, yeah, Aduri is leading with 23.54 now, and then Galindo with 10.4, Xava Kibler 9.3, and then Dorandi with 9.1. So the second, third, and fourth is really close to each other.
Yeah. 4, 3, 2 are in the grabs for any of them, and number 1 very far in front at the beginning of this heat. So meridian point, middle point, the Ecuador of heat number 16 on the water. Still have 3 heat attempts next. Here we have Galindo Lycra rider. He is going for a Hinterberger. Single Hinterberger there, stylish, cool and collected. Smaller move, but as you've been saying, it is very close in between that 4-3-2 position. Who will be going through to the semi-finals? We will find out very shortly. Yeah, I can see a lot of support on the stream for Gabriel. Very talented rider. He is currently in second position, so great style and riding there from him. And up next we have Kibler, who's going to want to land this move to apply some pressure. He needs a 6.28 to get that second position. Big kicker on the outside.
Oh, he's going for the kicker. Oh! That's a huge crash for him. I hope he is okay.
Oh, man.
He will feel that for sure.
He is going to please somebody get that guy a ibuprofeno. Oh, man.
Oh.
Just caught up there. Went completely on his back. I hope
Is he
he's
okay?
all right. We're waiting to see if he's okay.
He's riding away to the beach, I think, but he will feel that for sure.
Yeah, absolute bomb of a crash. Commitment and dedication, double shackers to you, my friend. That was huge. Going for a gigantic KGB off of the kicker, just unfortunately getting caught up midpoint, completely coming down on his back. Hope he's okay. I can see him out of the booth coming in to the shore.
He's grabbing his knee. I can see that from here.
Yeah,
I hope he's okay, not really bad injured, but yeah, I like his commitment on the kicker though. But here you can see him having some pain, going off the water.
Yeah, it does look like he's in some pain there. That was a huge crash. I think he's just trying to regain. I think it looks like he's been winded, and I'm not surprised. That was a gigantic wipeout for him. Looks like he's coming off of the water. He has rode out of that trick, so he does look okay there. Here we have a Dildy. Oh, heart attack 7. Coming down in a bundle, though, unfortunately. I'm going to count that as a crash. So still waiting to see if Kibler is okay. I can see him down out of the competition booth here, taking his boots off. What a crash he had. Very strong German riding, putting one of a hell of a performance here. Yeah, just it looks like he's been whiplashed, and I'm not surprised. He's probably a little dizzy, seeing some stars, and maybe a bit winded as well. So yeah, we're gonna get some medical assistance down to him. Try and get some medical assistance down to him. I think he is just a little winded and dizzy there, because that was one hell of a wipeout. But yeah, everybody, a big round of applause for this rider. What an incredible move. And yeah, I can just see the doctors moving towards him very shortly. Okay, back to the action on the water. We have Galindo. Okay, grabbed S-Mobe 5. Nice style there.
Yeah, really
that was
nice.
A proper S-Mobe, real weight
From
boil.
the book. Perfectly executed there. With a grab. Here you can see Aduri scoring a 6.03 for that heart attack 7, which was not perfectly executed. That's why he got reduced some points for it. But he still has 29.57 and is leading in this heat.
Yeah, 29.57. That is a very considerable score there for Deldy Cornell. Second position, we have Galindo with Gabriel, with that 21.24. So third position could be changed up. He needs an 8.58 to go into that third position, would be Dorotini. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Kibler has retired from this heat due to that bad crash. So big round of applause to him. A hell of a performance here at the Super Kite 2019. I know the doctors are just trying to make sure that he's okay. I think he's probably a little dizzy, maybe a small concussion after that wipeout. So big shouts and regards out to him. Balls to the wall, my friend. You are a champion here at the Super Kite.
Yeah, it's really sad to see some people get injured, but it's part of the game, and I hope he's okay. We just heard that Xava is leaving the competition for now, and unfortunately he can't compete more in this heat, but I hope he's okay and he will be he has a speedy recovery from this.
Yeah, definitely. I think a good one there from him. By the looks of it, he did ride away from it to come back to the shore, so nothing too serious. I think he's just probably winded and dizzy, because that was a wipeout if I've ever seen one. Now on the water, we have Dorotini, 12.67. He needs an 8-ish something to be able to go through to second position, so he's going to want to get either huge or 2 big moves to be able to try and make his way through to the semi-finals here. So, okay, Hinterberger 5. Oh, getting caught up, and he is not happy
with that. His kite is too high, that's why he's like dangling out of it with one arm.
Yeah, it is. It is dangling out after that one. Just unfortunately coming down. So, yeah, not a landing there for Dorotini, so he's going to have to wait until the next round.
Here we see Aduri Cornell leading now with a 29.57. Let's see what he's got for us. He has some big moves. Going for a big slim 9. Oh, just crashing on the landing.
Okay, so action on the water. We have Gabriel Galindo there, 21.24 here. He is in second position so far, so meaning he's going to be going through to the semis if he can hold that. Just getting another score there. What's he got there for us? A slim
Another
5.
slim 5.
What, probably wanting to improve that, but the first one was pretty good, and no, he hasn't improved that. So unfortunately, as we say, Kibler is going to be crashed out after that insane wipeout we had. We get info to you as soon as possible after that one, and so it means that this man here, Dorotini, will be up next.
The Italian guy, Dorantini, he needs 8.5 to grab second. It's all possible here, so let's see what he's got for us.
Yeah, definitely want to see what he has for us. So this is trick number 7. So Dorotini needs an 8.58 if he wants to be able to continue and advance through this competition. That is a huge score. He's going to have to get something very big if he wants to make his way to the semifinals. Ariel has already... No, he hasn't secured it yet.
Aduri?
Aduri has not secured it yet, so...
He did. Aduri wins by 8.33, and that, Galindo, who's in second, needs an 11.84 for grabbing first, so Aduri is for sure passing in this heat into the semifinals. But let's see who's gonna grab second place. Is it gonna be the Brazilian Galindo or Dorantini from Italy?
Okay, so Dorotini going out. Very special moment for him. Has the possibility of going through to the semi-finals.
If I would be him, I would go for a big blind jet 7 off the kicker.
Yeah, very hard move here for him. So Dorotini, 8.53. What has he got for us? Left foot forward towards the competition area. Can he pull it off? Oh, trying a double Hinterberger 3 there on the inside section. Just unfortunately not being able to get the landing on that one. So that will mean, unfortunately, he is not going to be able to give Galindo a run for his money to be able to go through to the semi-finals. Still a big shout out to him. Very good riding. He's got to be happy with his performance here in Brazil. And then this man here, Adeldi Cornell, is just going to be going out for a victory lap as he is going to be going through and securing himself here a place in the semi-final. The Black Panther himself going huge. Oh, big crash. Big crash there for Adeldi Cornell. So that is going to be a crash for him. End of heat number 16 on the water. Coming up next, we are going to be going through to the initial semi-finals, and we'll be right back after this short slow-mo action.
Another amazing performance from these guys here. Gabriel and Adeuri going through to the semifinals. Adeuri, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling great. The conditions here are really, really good right now. So one of the things, I just had a small, not an injury, it's just something like on my chest, which is hurting sometimes when it's a landing, but I think it's something inflamed from a crash. But at the end, I just came here just for that title, and I won't stop. I will just keep going, through all this, and I'm really happy. Just thanks to all my sponsors to bring me through here, to all your 7 events a year. So here is the final event, and I'm really like just till this, just to get that world title, and super happy for that. Super excited.
Congratulations and good luck. Send a message home to Cabarete porque te están apoyando todos mucho.
Bueno, mi gente de Cabarete, un saludito a todos. Nada, estamos aquí representando como siempre. Ya tuve una caída ayer que me hizo un poquito de daño en el pecho, pero es casi nada, ¿sabes? Eso no lo tengo en la cabeza, da igual. No importa que, ¿sabes? Tengo las 2 manos bien y los 2 pies, que es lo que importa. Y nada, vamos para adelante con Dios adelante y vamos por ese título.
Lo importante es la salud, so be careful, get some rest, recover.
I feel good, it's nothing,
Cuídate mucho, Adeuri, get some rest. We'll see you in the semis coming up soon. Gabriel, también pasando a las semifinales, ¿estás feliz?
É muito gratificante para mim chegar até a semifinal, vindo do projeto Juvenil Kite Cumbuco, onde está revelando vários talentos do kitesurf. E eu estou muito feliz com o meu resultado. E eu só tenho a agradecer quem está comigo nessa caminhada e quem vem me ajudando.
¿Estás contento de competir aquí en Cumbuco con toda tu gente alrededor?
Sim, claro, competir em casa a gente se sente mais confiante.
Bueno, felicidades y mucha suerte para los semifinales.
Obrigado.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, so great to see the guys down there on the beach. There we could see Gabriel and Cornell going through to the next round. Cornell happy with that one, obviously, as he will be going through and still in the race for that world title of the GKA Kite World Tour 2019. Amazing riding there from him, and we have seen some huge heats so far. At the moment, it seems like he was having a little bit of trouble on some of those landings, mentioning that he had a big crash yesterday where I think his knee actually went into his chest and is giving himself a little bit of inflammation or maybe a little bit of a muscle trouble. But as he said, his 2 hands and 2 feet are ready and he can go with whatever needed to go in the race for that world title. So at the moment, we are on a short break. We're just going to do a little bit of a run of some highlights, and then we're going to get a couple people in the booth for a few interviews here. So we're going to have a couple minutes of some of the highlights of the action and be right back with some interviews here in the live booth. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Joining me in the booth, I have Craig Cunningham here.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Craig. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me back. It was sick to be in the booth yesterday and stoked to be back.
Yeah, it's definitely, and we do have a prime seat view here of the action, and what a day it has been. We've seen some ridiculous heats out there, and I just think it's going to get even more ridiculous.
Yeah, from the beach, the level of riding is just insane. I mean, it's awesome to be watching this on the live stream as well, but I was just blown away coming down by the level of the riding, just people flying, absolutely sending it. And yeah, these guys are really stepping it up. The 2019 season has definitely seen things get taken to the next level.
Yeah, I can't imagine how far they're going to take it, because you know, we were mentioning when you were here in the booth with me yesterday, we were very glad that it's gone quality over quantity and we've gone away from the spin to win. But these guys have actually stepped it up, like you said, one more level. They are doing multiple spins, but with so much amount of quality and so much amount of power. I think it was unthought of back in maybe even one season ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, to see the level of riding in the lagoon, it's always mind-blowing, but to see these guys doing these same tricks that they're doing in the lagoon out here in these choppy conditions is just, it's I'm speechless, basically, yeah?
Yeah, speechless is the word. We would definitely, there was a couple of moments of silence through a few of those heats. So at the moment, we are going through to round number 4. So we'll be starting off with heat number 17. Just giving the guys and girls and us a breather here, because there has been so much action on the water. And then we get going back into sequence in, I can see here, in about 8.5 minutes. So we will be going back to the action on the water. Craig, one of the riders in that in the last heat was Gigi, that Grom Search winner of this year. To keep his nerves together and to perform in such a high-level competition, the best kiteboarding we've seen to date, that says a lot about him.
Definitely. I've been super impressed with Gigi. It's just solidifying the choice we made with the whole international team at Kauipi the other day. We were actually going this year looking for someone more in the age of like 12 to 14, I would say. We didn't want to put any restrictions, but that's kind of my mindset going in it, especially with Valentine at 17. It was kind of a catch me if you can sort of thing. And Costa's one of these sort of guys where it's like, 15, 16. He's only a few years behind Valley. He's not that far behind the level. Someone to keep him on his toes, and a teammate to kind of take things to the next level with. And yeah, he actually wasn't riding nearly as good in the qualifiers as he did at the Grom Search, and I think it was just a lot of pressure. And we actually had Mika go up to him and say, "Hey, no one's expecting anything from you. We know your talent, and this is why you're getting the support. Like, no stress." And there was actually an open slot for him in the main event, so we were able to sneak him in, and now he's performing to his best ability. Man, just some insane tricks, front sevens, slim sevens. And the thing I like about this kid is he really reminds me of my good friend Christoph Tack. He's like a Brazilian Christoph. He's like tall but lean, and he's a skinny guy, but he's strong. And he's definitely got a really good body type to possibly win some events or world titles in the future. So don't want to put too much pressure on the kid, but we're pretty stoked to have him part of the family.
Yeah, a little positive pressure is probably a word. Yeah. Great to see. Like you say, he actually does remind me a lot of Christoph, even on the style. And
the style is like this kind of a little bit lazy, but that's just how it looks. Is like it's a bit effortless.
Loose. Very loose. I mean, Christoph Tack, if I'm not mistaken, 2015 world champion. So you might have another world champion on the card. Great to see Christoph back here. We caught up in Dakla, came to the event, making it through to the semi-finals and getting in the finals of that best trick. Very stylish rider. It was nice to see him back joining the family and getting a little taste of competition life again. So
definitely,
I think one of the good things about let's talk a little about the tour and the vibe on the beach, as you say. one of the things I really do see out here, especially today in the beautiful location of Brazil, is that community feel. And I think in the end, different generations, you know, we've come from the generation before and generations to come. I think it's very important that they feel that family vibe, because in the end, the stoke, the support, and the experience, knowledge from the older generations, that's what really makes this sport beautiful.
Definitely. It's always cool to see, especially here in Brazil, this area in particular. You really see the family vibe. You see, you know, kids, if they get their hands on a kite, it's not they're holding that kite for themselves. They're using that kite to let their friends ride, and it's kind of becomes a community gear pretty quickly. And actually, that's what we did with the kids who won the Grom Search last year. We said, you know, we know typically you share your gear with everybody. Remember, this gear needs to last for a year, so use it how you'd like. If you want to share it, share it. If you want to keep it for yourself, it's your decision. But after the year, we would like you to find someone else to give it to that couldn't share it amongst the other kids. So that's what happened with Juan Lucas's gear from the Grom Search from last year. We set him up with 2020 set, and in the last few days he went and picked some others to give his.
Awesome.
Or like he give one kite or give all your old kites or whatever. He gave it away to a couple different kids. So like
awesome.
The 8 to a smaller guy and a 12 to a bigger guy is pretty sick.
That's great. I mean, it is about giving back. And, you know, back at home and on the stream, please do remember, every time you go and travel, there are so many different, you know, underprivileged kids that have a hard time. And, you know, a kite, a harness, a bar, a T-shirt can make so much of a difference. And, you know, really think of that when you're going traveling. You know, that all of us have harnesses in the garage that are full of cobwebs. It just will make such a difference. You know, that can be a life-changing thing for a young kid. You know, sports I think is such an important part of the education of a youngster. Keeps you out of trouble, gets you in trouble. So I think it's a really nice combo. And, you know, be it surfing, kiting, or any of the other sports, I think it is a very important thing. And great to see brands like, you know, yourself representing Duotone getting involved in that.
Yeah, well, to speak a little bit more on that point you just brought up, the perfect example of someone leaving gear with someone at the beach, Valentino Rodriguez. Him and Juan Rodriguez, this is one of the coolest stories that I know actually, is that these two used to go back and forth 7 minutes. They got their first kite. I'm not sure how they got their hands on it. I'm pretty sure someone left some gear with these guys. Valentino would ride it for 7 minutes, then Juan for 7 minutes, then Valentine all day long, any windy day. And that's why you see these two guys on the tour right now, is because they used to watch the GKA. They knew the heats were 7 minutes, and so that's why they shared their kites for 7 minutes. And
awesome.
5-6 years later,
boom, there they are. That's a really good story. Now I understand a lot. So you can definitely see why they are such good competitors out there. And it does look, if I'm not mistaken, it does look like we're starting very shortly with the competition. You can see, just gonna try and get ready here. I can see Craig grabbing a coconut. I'm grabbing a coffee. Mr. Bromwick joining the stream.
Boy, Toby.
Toby, good afternoon, mate. Hope you're all right. Glad to see you joining us. We're just gonna get a little info and see what's happening. So bear with us here. What's up, Mauricio? Sorry, I can't hear you. Okay, so it is official. We are very close to getting into the competition one more time. So this is semi-final number 1, Craig. So we have Eric Anderson, we have Gabriel Galindo, we have Luis Alberto Cruz, and your boy Valentin Rodriguez. What would you say to him here, watching him on the stream and going into the heat?
have fun, Valley. Don't take it too seriously. You're here for the reason, and that's because of your talent and the amount of fun you've had on the water this year. Maybe next year, if he wins, you know, to retain that title, it's always harder to stay at the top, so maybe we get a bit more focus. But right now, buddy, just have fun. Keep that smile on your face, and, yeah, don't stress.
Yeah, that is. I think that is an important thing to especially say. You know, all of us have youngsters at our beach, and sometimes, you know, they do have to remember that fun aspect. In the end, it is a sport, it is a passion. So just to enjoy it out there, and I mean, what a moment to enjoy. 17 years of age, possible world champion on the cards. Every heat from now on is crucial.
Definitely, definitely. The heats are stacked. I mean, looking right now, we have Eric Anderson, probably one of the most underrated guys in the sport. He blows my mind every time you see him ride at Cowipi Lagoon. He's got all the comp tricks, and he can kind of, you know, just see and do as well. Some of the pro riders, like someone like Noe Font, can come through and do some of these more stylish tricks, and Eric can pick them up pretty quickly as well. So
sponges.
Same with Luis Cruz, is always a threat. I think, you know, for sure the favorites going into this heat are going to be Eric and Valentin, but one mistake and Luis can definitely bite them.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see Eric Anderson on the center of the competition area on that black core kite. Local Brazilian powering in. So center of the competition area to the left of Valentin. There you go. 3-1-9 to open up with the buzzer.
Clean as. That was a really good 3-1-9. Good landing, good power, massive height. I actually prefer the shifty. A lot of people maybe give you a hard time about that from a rally. I think you either need to do the proper rally or the shifty, and Eric goes for the shifty there. So that was a pretty good shifty front 9.
Yeah, I really like the shifty tweak out. It does elements of style. Sometimes the 3-1-3s, when they only do, let's say, the Scorpion rallies to you back at home, they don't have the lingo here. When they do that kind of Scorpion one, it's not as nice as shifting it out any of the 3-1-3 moves. But yeah, to produce a shifty 9 there as an opener, 8.9. Talk about apply pressure from the day number 1.
I like that. I like the 8.9 on that. That leaves a little bit of room just in case someone does bust a front 10 or something.
Yeah, judges really on cue. You know, we've mixed up a little bit. We've had riders meeting in Dakla. You know, always we try and keep everybody involved on the scoring and where they want and where we want to take the sport. And I think it is going into a very nice place, which is that quality over quantity. And there we just saw Gabriel also. Frontside 7, 6.87. Decent score.
Yeah, seems about right. It was a small one, but it was clean, and there wasn't too much to complain about there. He opted for the shifty style instead of the rally as well.
Okay, here is a good example of the difference. We're going to wait for some scores to come up here. So that was a 3-1-7 from Luis Alberto Cruz. But one of the things Luis doesn't do, he does not extend that rally. He literally just tweaks back a little bit, and he's going to get severely underscored for that one, even though it was big.
Yeah, it was massive, but yeah, definitely you can see that rally was, he kind of just popped and waited instead of popping, going into the rally extension and then doing the rotation. So yeah, we'll see what that comes through. 7.87, yeah, seems about right. It was a bit of a butt check, but yeah, it was massive.
Yeah, there you can see more than a point and a bit difference between that one from Eric, and it is that execution and elements of style that makes the difference. Now, the youngster, 17 years of age, Valentin Rodriguez, coming back at us, left foot forward towards the judging tower. Come on, I want to see a 9. Open up with a big score.
Hey, did he even go in the air? This guy is landing bolts. It's like clean landings. I don't know how those little legs of his take it. This might be something we need to work on in the future, getting those legs strong, because he's going massive and just copying the landing so well.
Yeah, very big one there from him. At the end, I mean, 3 rotations, the kite was slightly above on the ends, and I think looking at the scores, judges are going to take that into account. But like you say, 900 front side handle pass rotation and landed it. Obviously, if he's just doing a pop to switch. So amazing riding, but that is why this boy can be world champion.
Yeah, definitely. He just needs to get that kite down a little bit for sure. That was what happened there. You know, you could see him coming in from the 9, and he still had a little bit of time. It time to do the 10, so it was either like do the 10 or put the kite a little bit lower on the 9.
Yeah, it's good to see marking the difference. Eric Anderson, similar catching up the edge on that one. Had the similar thing there. The kite went up mid-rotation, got off of that horizontal axis. You can see how he's spinning underneath. He's not spinning cleanly. Differences to, for example, Liam Whaley, why he was getting those 10s is because he's keeping that very clean rotation. So unfortunately, that's a crash for Eric Anderson, but all of these guys going for big moves straight off the bat.
Definitely everybody's out to throw heaters.
Okay, so next up we have Gabriel Galindo. I can see him on the right-hand side of the competition area with a black kite. Coming in on the right-hand side next to the boys. There he is coming onto our screen. Galindo, local rider. Oh, S-Mobe 7. That was stylish.
Yeah, not bad. That was pretty good.
Yeah, nice and stylish. He did have a little bit of a butt check at the end of that one. Didn't get the full rotation there, so he's going to get the deductions and coming down in slightly bit of a bundle. Nice move out there. Did have a good front side 7 slim there, but it is not going to be around the 8. 7 point something. So, yeah, very close between everybody at the moment. But so far, we are going to have Gabriel taking the first position in this heat. Okay, next up we have Luis Alberto Cruz. Craig, did you see that front blind mode from Luis Alberto?
I was just about to ask you, Joe, do you think he's going to do that like tantrum-based front blind mode again?
Oh, man, for me it is. I'm going to still...
okay.
Huge. Slim.
That was massive.
That was a big one. Slow, cool, and collected.
Yeah.
Almost looked like he wasn't going to go for it, but stuck it in the end. Nice one there from Luis Alberto Cruz. Going back to, saying about that tantrum front blind mode, I am still going to say it is my favorite move from the event.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely just, for me, it's always nice to see people doing something different, you know? So, yeah, Lewis taking off one-handed into more of a tantrum-based front side spin instead of the, like, front flip type front side spin. Yeah, it just makes it look that much different.
And mixing it up.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Be good to see. I think he could do it with some pretty good grabs as well because he's got so much time on that. This is also a rotation you could take to 5, whereas same with Coco Ludo's front blind mode 5. It's a slightly different rotation than his normal front blind mode, so maybe we'll see Lewis throw that to 5.
Okay, so talking of 5s, we want to see a 9 from this man here. That is a
clean again.
Yeah, big slim 9 for him. I can see here Robbie James going absolutely ballistic on the beach, Mike. And I'm not surprised. Pulling the kite down there on that first rotation and coming down with much more power. High 9s is going to come up there. Great riding here from Valentin Rodriguez.
Yeah, there we go, Val. He got the kite a little bit lower on that, and he got rewarded. I'm sure a lot of people maybe on the beach were wondering why that front 9 that he did earlier didn't score so well, and I have to agree with the judges. You know, it's nice to see. He knew it. He's adjusted. He saw that on his first trick. He didn't score so well, and second trick, 9.57. Nice one, Valley.
Yeah, 17 years of age, coming out of Colombia. So literally appearing out of nowhere. But here, this man himself, as I think the description you did before, is probably one of the best ways. One of the most, the underdog from Brazil. One of the most talented riders out there. Just unfortunately, Slim 7 not quite getting it together there. Losing it at the final stages of that. But such a stylish guy, eh?
Yeah, definitely. He's one of my favorite Brazilians to watch for sure.
Yeah, talking about another Brazilian coming into the semi-finals up next, Alex Neto killing it in his heat. He, last year, standout moment of the event, that KGB7 score in the 10. Very talented rider, new addition to the Duotone team this year, so great to see him on board. And yeah, tell me a little bit about him.
Yeah, I mean, Alex for me, that's pretty clean back 7. Kite was pretty high, but clean landing and good rotation. Back to Neto, though, he got scooped up onto the team last year, and for me, Alex has been one of those guys who's just been a great ambassador for the sport for a long time, one of the most well-known pros to come out of here, and definitely someone we're really happy to have in the program. As well, Alex, for me, is one of these guys that's great to have around for the younger riders because he does do every trick textbook style. Like, there's no complaints about how he does any tricks. His kite's always in the right place. There it is. Oh, we're waiting for that.
Oh, talk about full frame from the camera, please. Replay, look at that.
Let's have it.
Tantrum. That is commitment 101.
Yeah.
Oh, such a beautiful move. Such a beautiful move.
So clean as well. That's how we want to see the landings. We call that bolts.
And getting rewarded a 7.11 for an individual single pass. Quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Great judging.
A little bit of it. You can't say he's inventing new tricks, but a little bit of innovation on the trick, and it's good to see it being rewarded by the judges. Let's see what Valentin's got up his sleeve here.
Personal flavor. Valentin Rodriguez. Big Rayleigh, okay, backside 317 there. Kite was nice and low, came down. Bit of a butt check, but due to the execution in that positioning of the kite, judges are maybe even going to reward that. Yeah, he's going to be happy with that one. Another solid score coming up on the board.
Yeah, probably kind of come somewhere in around the 8 mark, maybe a little bit below. Let's see.
Yeah, just waiting to see some scores. He's going to be going into the lead for sure
definitely.
after that one. So still, third move landed. You want to get those top 4 scores up on the board. 7 attempts to do that. So intelligent. I'm very impressed. One of the things with Val this event, cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
First 4 tricks are big tricks.
Yeah.
But they are, let's say, more on the safe side for him.
For him,
And then in the next 3, he pushes it and improves those scores. That is, the making of a champion right here.
Definitely, and just free riding with him in Kawipi and Taiba the other days. Oh, let's see what Eric's got here first. That was a clean back 7. Can't see the kite height so much from here, but looked pretty good. Not too high, so.
Yeah, it didn't look too high on that one. Came down a little bit cleaner. Yeah, not too bad. You can see it's hard to see the amplitude here on the screen and in front of the booth. Gonna wait to see some scores coming in. I think it was a bit better than Val's, but very slightly. Anyway, Valentin Rodriguez is in the lead by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
3 tricks in the bag.
Yeah, so back to Valentin there in his free riding. I think, like you were saying, he goes with about 4 safe tricks that he's pretty consistent with. And now I know he's got a bunch of new bangers in his arsenal. Nose grab KGB7s, a bunch of switch hand grabs, and just, riding with the boys a little bit in the lagoon and seeing tricks that Max is doing as well. I talk to Max a lot, like, hey, what should I try? Like, oh, just giving away tricks that you'll never do anymore. And Valentin's one of these guys who can just go pick it up as well. So I'm curious to see. I know he's got some new tricks in the bag that he's never done in comps. So
yeah,
it's going to be interesting.
Looking forward to seeing that. Actually, Craig, you coming from the wakeboard side of things, we've been seeing a lot of the words going out about these false blind moves that a lot of the guys are doing. Can you run us through that? Because we've had some questions about what those things are.
So there's basically 2 new ways to land with the bar. You've got a mummy wrap, which is a over wrapped where you would, you'd go to wrap, but you're using a different hand than you normally would. And then the other is the fake blind as well, where instead of passing your normal way to blind, you're passing the opposite way. And Coco Ludo, John Maria, just go to his Instagram. It's kind of hard to explain without sitting and showing you exactly. But it's just a new way to land. It shows so much control and technicality that if you see something like this, I think a lot of people wouldn't even be able to comprehend how hard it is. But yeah, go to Coco Ludo's Instagram and you'll see some mummy wraps and fake blinds and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's good to see the guys mixing it up. Okay, backside 5 there from Luis Alberto Cruz. Kite was slightly elevated here. What did it right in front of the booth was actually able to get a glimpse of that. But he doesn't get the extension on that Rayleigh deductions there. Nice fluid rotation, though, coming down, landing perfectly. Going to be a medium to high score for him. Going to be happy with that one. What's he need? He needs a 1.6 for first, so he is going to be going into first position. But this man here, Valentin Rodriguez, is going to want to steal that right back.
Yeah, now we're going to see after this trick, everyone will pretty much have some scores on the board, and it won't be so much bumping up and around here. So let's see what Valentin's got. Looks like he needs, what does he need here for first now, Joe?
Valentin needs a 6.91 for first. That's a baby scores for a boy
doable.
like him.
Yeah.
Okay, so coming out, Val, a lot of support on the stream for him. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. I'm Josie Asher, Craig Cunningham in the booth with us, and we have this man on the water trying to get his first world championship, Valentin Rodriguez. Deciding against a heart attack 7 there. Looks like he tweaked the kite a little bit too much and got kind of off axis there, Craig?
Yeah, it looks like he didn't really get the pop he needed, but it's crazy with Val. Sometimes he still just makes it happen. I think there's maybe just a smart decision to see, too, that it wasn't going right, and he's got some good scores, and, he basically just needs one more good one. So,
yeah, needs one more good one to get through to that first position. And this man here, Eric Anderson, crucial moment for him. Meridian of the heat. 4 tricks in the bag. Number 5 coming up. So they have 5. They have 3 more trick attempts. He's got 2 solid scores, but he's going to want a backup. So he really needs to land this move to not force himself into land 2 big moves on the last 2 ones. So important moment here for the Brazilian Eric Anderson. Left foot forward towards us. Big slim 7. Huge body check, though. Not what he's looking for.
No, definitely not. It was pretty good. He just kind of had to lean back on the kite to save it. And, yeah, you'll see that's what happens sometimes when the trick doesn't go right. It's kind of a safety thing to right now lean back to save it, stay on your edge so that you can pop up and keep a little bit of a score rather than going over onto your toes. Let's see what that comes through as.
Well, I think, yeah, 6 is something I'm seeing coming up on the scoreboard, just waiting to confirm. So he's going to go out of that combination situation to get into second. So let's just a reminder, day here of the semi-finals of the Superkite 2019. The number 1 and number 2 of this heat will make it through. And we are going to see what is happening. So this is semi-final number 1. It is do or die, as there can only be 2, and then there can only be 1.
Yeah, Galindo just not getting the pop he's looking for there. The tide's coming up, so it's definitely getting to be a bit of a washing machine out there. Earlier today, the tide was a little bit lower, and there's actually some nice kickers out there. I was thinking about going for a little session, but yeah, right now it's so impressive to see what. Oh, what do we got here? Luis Alberto Cruz flying! Oh my God!
That was absolutely ridiculous.
My.
Oh, man, he has a fluorescent yellow kite that just flew across the top of our screen, and he went orbital on that one. That was a frontside 9 off the kicker from Luis Alberto Cruz. Look at the height. Spin number 1. Kite's powered. Number 2. Switch stance. Lands it as if he's just riding through. Insane. There is going to be a very high score for that one. I'm going to call a 10. It has to be a 10. It looks like it might be. There's Adaldi on the shore. Is he going to be shouting up? Are we going to see him jumping up, down, left, right, and center? Luis Alberto Cruz from the Dominican Republic. We are waiting for it to be confirmed here.
Yeah, 10.
That was huge. 10.00. Incredible. Espectacular el tigrazo.
I swear that was the biggest kiteboarding front 10 I've seen ever. 100%. Literally, we're normally watching the screen here, and I just saw him go flying way up higher than everyone else is going, and that was off. It wasn't off a kicker. That was off like a 5-6 foot wave, Hawaiian style. Like, that was a big kicker. It maybe didn't look as big on the screen because it wasn't breaking yet, but just seeing it was a massive roller. He was already just off the kicker. He was already 2-3 meters.
Oh, man, what a move from him there. Anna Hinterberger 7, just getting a crash there on the edge. So Valentin Rodriguez, trick number 5, currently in second position, but wow, very close behind him. We have Gabriel Galindo. That is a crash for him. So trick number 5 for Val is a crash. Still has 2 more in the bag. Very close for that second position of the finals. All right, this is starting to get crucial here, Greg.
Crazy. Yeah, Valentin's just recently switched to 5-time world champion Aaron Hadlow's pro model as well. He's starting to ride the 140. He was riding the 138 before, and he's on the 140. So that's cool to see as well.
Eric going big as well. Huge.
Massive.
Heart attack 7 for Eric. So fluid with that the backside 7 after that S-bend rotation. He does not stop for a second. Commitment, travel, amplitude, power, smile, local beach. Doesn't get much better.
Yeah, that was a massive one for sure.
Oh, that is good. I'm going to call another 10. This is more like a snowboarding competition. 10 after 10 after 10 after 10. Oh, that
People
is
are going
insane.
Nuts on the beach.
This is a very, very hard heat at the top of the tails here. These boys stepping it up. That was a huge heart attack 7 there for Eric Anderson. Okay, so let's start looking at some numbers. Valentin is still all right. He's got he would need an 8.47 to go into second position. He's and a 9.8 for first, so he's still in the roll-in, so getting through to the finals. He wants to be in those top 2 spots to be able to protect himself for this World Championship. And this is going to start to get nervous here. There we could see Gabriel there, a 4-point-something for that last move. Okay, up next, Luis Alberto Cruz. This is what we want to see. We want to see the guys pushing each other to a next level. That's great to see. Community, that is the vibe in Brazil. Everybody shouting out, and this is such a good thing to see.
Yeah, it's definitely a vibe here in Cumbuco right now, that's for sure. Check it out. Sick.
Yeah, awesome to see the youngster Eric Anderson there, local here from Cumbuco, one of the most powerful riders I know. And talk about power and airline, Luis Alberto Cruz. That last move from him was gigantic.
It was twice as big as most of the guys are going, and everyone's going big.
Okay, here he looks like, oh, it was maybe going, seemed like he wanted to go left foot forward there. I think he's going to go all the way back out. He's still got another 15 seconds to produce the goods. This is trick number 6 attempt for him, currently in first position. Second, Eric Anderson. Third, Valentin Rodriguez. And fourth, Gabriel Galindo. This is the first semi-final of the Superkite 2019.
Whoa. What was that?
Okay, that was a KGB to a dangle pass, but unfortunately not quite getting what he wanted there. So that is going to be a crash for him, but still he is in the lead, and what a way to be doing your first semi-final. Insane riding from him. Okay, up next we have Valentin Rodriguez.
Yeah, Valentin needs to put down something substantial here, actually. It's kind of... I wouldn't say dug himself a hole, but probably put himself in a position where he's starting to feel a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, but I mean, if anybody can handle it, it is the youngster. So Valentin Rodriguez going out. He was just going to be in that move come on the screen very shortly. Here he is, the youngster, 17 years of age. Intelligent move there. Looks a little bit too choppy there. Take his time, take a breather, come back and regroup and go at it again. Going by the timestamp there, I'm going to say he's going to be doing it towards the beach, Craig.
Yeah, he's got about 20 seconds left here, it looks, before he's got to throw something.
Okay, so numbers, he needs a 8.67 for second and a 9.8 for first. First and second will be going through to the finals. What's he got for us? Hinterberger, 7 crash, unfortunately, there for Valentin.
Not what Valley was looking for, but...
He wasn't looking for that. Looks like he just this timestamp got him under a little bit of pressure there, but still, he is not over until the buzzer. He, you can see, didn't get the pop that he wanted, eh, Craig?
No. Yeah, you can definitely see someone like Lewis, who's riding in those choppy Dominican conditions, really excelling right now. And, yeah, Valentin is more, in the flat water most days, looking like... Maybe use a bit more time out in the chop.
Yeah, definitely there. Still early days, so it comes down to the wire. Eric Anderson going for a big move there, but landing on his back, so I reckon that would be considered a crash. So yeah, he is in second, leaving himself open for the other riders to try and take that second position. Luis Alberto Cruz also, it is so close. So Gabriel Galindo up next, meaning he would need, he's comboed for both situations, so Gabriel cannot make it. Gabriel will not make it through this next heat, so this is a little victory run for him. He is out on the right-hand side, Black Kite. He is going to be coming towards us and see what he's got. Great performance from him here in Brazil. What a place to do a semi-final. Amazing riding, so a big round of applause to this man here.
Yeah, definitely an accomplishment to make it to the semis here. Let's see what he's got for his last trick.
Hinterberger 5 there on the inside. So that's going to be the last performance we see from Gabriel. Parabéns, brother. Muito boa a competição. Very, very good riding there for him. Okay, now Up next, we have Luis Alberto Cruz. He's going to want to improve on that 7.87, and I can hear AC/DC blasting through the speakers. That's what he wants to do, so he can make sure that he protects that first position, but he looks like he's going into the final.
Yeah, definitely looks like he's settled in there.
Oh, tense moments.
Yeah,
Tense moments.
Getting tense up here for sure. Can't imagine what it's like out there for those guys right now.
Okay, here we can see El Tigrazo, El Papito himself, warming up from the Dominican Republic.
Warming up those shoulders.
Yeah, it's such a compact and strong rider. He is, you know, just always crouched together, and just does he really, like you say, he does love those choppy conditions, just like Hype Beach at Cabaretti. And for the last time in this heat, coming at us. Backside 3-1-7. Nice move again. I reckon he's going to be securing that first position. I think he might even, definitely that's going to be bigger than that 7.87. So, meaning he's probably going to combo out Valentin for first. And it comes down to the wire, Craig.
Damn, down to the last trick here for Valentin. Crazy.
Oh, I can feel the tension here. Valentin Rodriguez, these are moments to live for as an athlete.
Yeah.
Final event, best place in the world. Friends, family, and supporters from all over cheering you on. It is the final trick attempt, and he needs an 8.67 in the links for a world championship. Valentin Rodriguez, what has he got? Heart attack 7.
Hey, the little homie. Let's hope that comes through. Shit.
That was a very good heart attack 7. Going to be interesting to see the scores. I reckon he is going to have it. It's going to be close. 8.67. I'm just getting even closer to my computer here. It is going to be enough. I am sure it is going to be enough.
Let's see. Wait for that score. Let's see.
Come on, it is going to be very close.
That shows some of that. He does have that champion vibe in him. That shows that he can perform under pressure. And let's see.
It's so close in between him and Eric Anderson. Whoever takes it is well deserved. Both of these guys killing it out there.
Oh my God.
And Valentin Rodriguez on the wire. The last trick of his semi-final goes through. You can breathe now, Craig.
Oh my. I know all the boys in the office are probably just freaking out right now. Everybody's cheering in Munich, and Valley's through. Props to Luis Alberto Cruz, man. Respect. Like, that front nine, I can't believe that.
No, absolutely amazing. And this man here, Eric Anderson,
Respect.
A big round of applause for him. What a performance. One of the best heart attack 7s we've ever seen. One of the underdogs in the World Championships, but he's such an impressive rider. Parabéns and congratulations to him. No. But this man has taken the win there. We just saw with Luis Alberto Cruz. Valentin Rodriguez putting himself into a stressful situation there, but like you say, in the champion in the makings, going through to the next heat, which is also going to be a crucial one. Why? Because he has his contender, Adeldi Corniel. So this is going to be a very crucial moment.
I could definitely see earlier on in the heat, the camera was on Aduri, and Aduri, you could see he was feeling good. He was thinking, you know, Valentin might not. I know he wants to compete against his friend, but at the same time, let's be honest, I wouldn't want to see Valentin in the finals either. And I could see Aduri getting a bit excited. Now the pressure's back on Aduri to see, because now he knows if he doesn't make it to the finals, Valentin's already there. Valentin's world champ. If Aduri makes it to the finals, Valentin just needs to beat Aduri, or Aduri beat Valentin. So it's really going to be a head-to-head battle.
This is basically, ball is in Adeldi's court, like Craig is saying. If Adeldi makes it through to the finals, whoever wins, wins. If Adeldi doesn't make it through to the final, we will have our new 2019 GKA Kite World Tour champion. It is like that. Looking forward to seeing it here in the stream. What can I say? I'm just going to run out of the booth for 2 seconds. Just want to confirm a few things. So stay with us, enjoying these slow-mos, and we'll be right back.
Stay tuned.
Okay, and we're back. So we can see Maxime Chablot opening up with a 7.67 for that backside 317. Great way to start off a heat. Absolutely killing it out there. He wants to get onto the podium of the overall ranking. Big backside 317 there. Bit of a butt check off of the axis. That's why he wasn't in the 8s or 9 range, but still awesome riding from him there. So here we have a final, meaning that this way we will have Alexander Neto coming up next. Okay, just before we get more of the action, we are going to go down to the beach with Gemma with an interview. Gemma, there must be some emotions.
Thank you very much, Joe. I think that was a pretty stressful moment for Val, probably the most stressful moment of your kite career so far. But you dealt with the pressure in an incredible way, and you just nailed it on that last trick, and you're through to the finals. Just insane. How do you feel?
Yeah, well, yeah, I almost shit my pants in this heat, but yeah, thanks God I made it, and yeah, this young guy is fucking sending it, and yeah, no words, he's riding so good, and yeah, I hope to do my best in the final.
It all comes down to the final now. We're going to see what happens with Adeudi in this round. You're close, so close right now to claiming your title. Send a message home to your family, everyone in Colombia, because I know that they really support you. They have done the whole way through since you've been riding this year.
Bueno, quiero agradecer a todos los colombianos que están viendo ahora, a mi familia, a mi tío, a mi tía, a todos los quiero muchísimo y gracias por apoyarme.
A por ti, mucha suerte, Val. A ver, Luis Alberto, eso ha sido alucinante, de verdad. Has hecho una manga, nos has dejado todos de piedra. Estás en forma, ¿es porque tus condiciones son estas? O sea, has hecho unas cosas increíbles.
Bueno, la verdad es que, ¿cómo te digo? ¿Sabes? Mi condición no es una. Y luego siempre tengo mis cosas seguros, siempre, aunque no practique ni nada, tengo mis cosas seguros. Cada vez que voy a un evento siempre me pongo positivo para el evento. Y la verdad yo me siento muy contento de haber competido con Valentín, Eri Anderson y los demás, que es un hit muy, muy peleado. Y la verdad que yo hice lo mejor posible y mi familia que está mirando también de República Dominicana. Sigamos en esto.
Muchas gracias, chicos. I wish you a lot of luck for the finals. I can't wait. Thank you guys so much.
Okay, yeah, insane action from both of those guys on the water. Absolutely amazing what they have been producing. Luis Alberto Cruz, that huge frontside 9 there off of the kicker, one of the biggest we've seen in kiteboarding so far, and giving the young possible champion a run for his money there, eh?
Oh man, like you said, I think he had to check his pants after that heat.
Yeah, I think he could feel the pressure worldwide. But yeah, champion in the making, great riding. So let's go back to this heat. This man, Maxime Chablot, he has a very small possibility of getting second position overall with mathematicals if a lot of things go differently.
Yep.
But so he's literally just said, I'm out there to do the best that I can. I want to get the top result no matter what. So yeah, really good to see him out there. And also that man, Liam Whaley, is coming off of such a great semi-final. Going into this semi-final. What 2 10s in one heat. Okay, so next up we have Alex Neto's second chance.
Yeah, it looked like we just missed a bunch of tricks there earlier. There's definitely some good swaps going down.
Yeah, here we have Alex Neto, front and center, second trick attempt of this second semi-final.
Here he goes. Not really getting the pop he's looking for. He knew he was kind of running low on time there and wasn't going to get back into the less choppy section closer to the beach, so he just preferred to check out there, and yeah, kind of got a bit, I think the kite got a bit high on him there, and there was no chance for the second, so he just bailed out.
Okay, yeah, so just getting some info in, finding out exactly what Valentin and Adeudi need to do to battle it out to be able to claim themselves world champions. So just, a very important moment here on the tour, making sure we have all the official results and the officials speaking in before we announce these kind of titles. So at the moment, I will be reading through exactly the scenarios, but we have on the water Liam Whaley, Maxime Chablot, Adeudi Corniel, and Alex Neto.
Yeah, I definitely have to say Max is one of my favorite riders at the moment. He's doing tons of good grabs, technical tricks. He can do all the comp tricks plus a lot of interesting, innovative freestyle in the lagoons as well. Liam as well, no slouch as to new and technical tricks, and Neto as well, as we're saying, just always textbook. And then this guy, Mr. Power, high flying, clean front nine, clean.
Yeah, that was a beauty of a 319 there from Adeldi Corniel. He wants it. He is hungry. Looks a little, well, like you said before, there was a slight grin on his face when he saw Valentin Rodriguez having a hard time. Now the ball is back in his court, but dealing with it very nicely. So I'm going to run through what the possibilities are here. So in a jinx, basically, if Adeldi ends up 4th or worse in Brazil, Valentin would need to end up 3rd or better to claim the title. If Adeldi ends up 3rd, Valentin needs to be at least in 2nd position to win the title. There's a lot of tiebreak situations that could make it go very closely between them two, more in Val's favor. But basically, Valentin needs to finish at least 3rd in Brazil in front of Adeldi to be claiming the World Championship. So even if Adeldi doesn't go through this final, depending on what position he has, for Valentin to be 100% sure to have it after all the tiebreak situations, no matter what anybody else does, he needs to get that 3rd place. So I'm going to say I'm going to enjoy it because we're still going to be pumping it in the final no matter what. Tense to the very closing seconds of this Superkite 2019.
Man, it is coming down to the wire. Stoked to be here for this one. Jeez, I just feel the tension out there.
It's insane to how good and how much these guys are riding out there, just producing ridiculous kiteboarding here. Alex Neto, very powerful rider, backside 5. Ooh, talk about saving it on that bit of chop there.
He just drove the board right through that chop. He didn't go over it. He just drove the nose right through that little piece of chop. It was just ready to take him out. That was real weird. Let's see that on the replay.
Yeah, when in doubt, drive through it. That's what Alex Neto says he did. He did completely annihilate that bit of chop. Okay, so Liam Whaley from Spain coming up next. Also wants to have a very good result here. He wants to get on that overall podium. So best heat of the competition so far.
Yeah.
He has had a 8.27 and a 5.8, so not the best second score. But what has he got for us? It does look like he's going to be doing it left foot forward towards the public, towards this warm crowd here at the beautiful location of Cumbuco.
There he goes.
Okay, that is a 317 wibbly wobbly on the edge there, right?
Yeah. Didn't quite get the pop he was looking for, but for sure going to get some points on the board. Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. Liam's probably had the best heat of the whole event, that last heat he had. And some of the biggest tricks as well. What was it? He scored a 10. Just as I was rolling up to the beach, everyone absolutely went wild. What was the 10 again? Heart Attack 7?
He had a Heart Attack 710 and a Mobe 710. Two 10s in a heat. Ridiculous. The Heart Attack 7, I mean, if you ever want to land a Heart Attack 7 textbook power, 10.00, that was that one from Liam. We'll get highlights of that before. Adeldi Corniel, he means business. Slim 9. This guy, he is in. He wants to get the title as well. He is as hungry as the young Colombian RD rider here from the Dominican. Red Bull obviously taking a couple of sips to get the wings today. He is on fire, and I can see a lot of the Dominicans on the stream. Two very absolute beasts, Valentin and him. And it is going to come down to the final heat of the day to see who is going to take it between them. I mean, picture perfect for the end of a World Championship.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this. The guys who need to be here are here in the semifinals, and yeah, it's gonna come down to it really soon here. We're coming up to trick number 4 for the guys, and Max is first to go. So let's see what he's got. We're gonna see another Mobe 7 from him, maybe.
Getting
not
caught
getting
up
the
on the
pop
chop.
either. Just a heart attack. He's not gonna be too happy with that.
Yeah, he isn't stoked with that. At the moment, he is in second position. He needed a medium 6, so he's not going to get that with the heart attack getting caught up on the chop. As you said before, it is kind of turning into a spin drying washing machine effect out there on the water as the tide comes up. But, you know, in the end, what we're looking for the GKA Kite World Tour is a world champion. What does that mean? The best at everything. Choppy, flat, windy, light wind, strong wind. That is the making of a champion, and that, you know, makes the difference of training, you know, going out of your comfort zone and being able to pull it together. Prime example, Valentin Rodriguez in that last heat.
Exactly. And yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. The formula for a lot of the world champs in the past has always been Brazil to Cape Town, and exactly for these reasons right here.
Yeah, no, we can see. Okay, Alex Neto, local boy here. Okay, going for a slim 7. Oh, just missing the bar on the final stages of that pass, unfortunately. Very stylish. He has invert so well. KGB is, let's say, the front loop rotation of... Slim is the front loop rotation of a KGB, and this he really does perform both of those moves. Textbook, just unfortunately losing the bar there. And coming up next, we will have, once again, Liam Whaley. Looks like he might even be eyeing up. Oh, there's a big set of waves coming in out the back.
Oh, yeah. Let's send one, Liam. Oh.
Heart attack 7 going again. That is what he got a 10 on in his first, in that heat before. He did land it clean, equally as powerful. High 9 coming his way. Full extended Rayleigh. Rotation very nice and horizontal. Comes around, slides out the tail. It ain't going to be the 10, but yeah, good 9 there from Liam Whaley on the cards. Looks like he's pursuing the first position, but he is up against the Black Panther himself, Adel Corniel.
Yeah, if you talk to a lot of the old boys, a lot of them really rate Liam's style because he does do the full extensions. When he does do an S-bend, it's a proper S-bend. He doesn't do anything half-heartedly, and it's a full extension. So let's see what Aduri has. Going for one as well. Oh, absolutely blowing up.
Yeah, going for it there. And just like you were saying, Adeldi there, not an extension on that Rayleigh.
No.
Really, so that would, even if he had landed that one, would have been a big difference from the scoring from Liam.
Definitely.
Yeah, little too small details, but hey, this is a final of the World Championship. 0.1 of a point can make all the world of a difference. And, you know, these guys fighting and battling it out for the top spots on the overall ranking 2019. So far, it is semi-final number 2. Liam Whaley from Spain in first position. Adel de Corniel, Dominican Republic in second. We have Maxime Chablot in third position from Switzerland. And in fourth, we have Alex Neto from Brazil. Okay, it is going to be Maxime Chablot's turn now. 4 tricks. He's got 3 tricks on the board. Only 2 good ones. Going to want to improve. Still, as we mentioned, 7 trick attempts. The top 2 maneuvers are the ones that count.
Yeah, Maxime coming in the 2019 Junior World Champion, actually, we should point out. This guy's in the men's semifinals. He's actually the Junior World Champ, so he's got a long career ahead of him.
Very long career, and also the free ride skiing world champion as well. So, oh, good. Oh, no, he loses the kite on that one, so that is not going to count, and he is not happy about that. Well, good bit of information we had before. Even if the kite touches the water, but you have hooked into your bar before it does, the trick counts.
Oh, yeah? You don't have to, like, get the kite back up.
No. If before the kite hits the water, you can get that chicken loop back in. It shows that you have controlled your move, you've landed it, and then it goes in. So little details there, so all to make the difference. But, yeah, let's hopefully see if they can be going through. And I can also see a lot of other guys coming here on the stream. We can see a couple of the guys from the Netherlands. Welcome to the second semi-final here of the GKA Super Kite 2019. Liam Whaley in the lead. Unfortunately, Maxime having a crash there. Alex Neto, he wants to get this landing.
Oh.
Not getting the pop he needed.
No, that's just showing that the conditions are getting tough, and definitely starting to favor riders like Aduri and Luis Alberto Cruz, who, you know, are used to riding in these choppy conditions, and to be honest, they're not fussed about it. Like myself or yourself or a lot of the other riders, I'm sure, are always looking for these prime time sort of spots, and, you know, typically won't go riding so often in a place like this. Whereas, you know, it's a great place to have the competition, though, to kind of show who can do what in the toughest of conditions. And, yeah, the Dominicans are really holding it down.
They are very holding it down. Already won it in the final, looking to be another one with Adeldi Corniel. Nose grab, Slim 7. Unfortunately, Liam getting caught up on the inside there. Not going to be happy about that. Stylish way to unroll yourself from the leash there.
Yeah.
Okay, so Liam in first position, followed by Adeldi. Adeldi needs a 5.35 to overtake Liam for that third position. Okay, La Pantera Negra, Red Bull rider, right foot forward. Look, oh, no, he's decided against that. He does want to go right foot forward. What's he already got on the cards? He's got the backside 7, 319, Slim 9. Yeah, he's going to be trying to go for that heart attack 7 that he missed before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get ready to see someone fly.
Okay, here we have Adeldi Corniel looking for the piece of chop.
Oh, man. I don't know how. His legs are like tree trunks. If you see Aduri walking around the beach here, he literally has the legs the size of tree trunks, and that's how he's able to cop landings like that. That was a heavy one.
That was into a chop. Literally submarine into a chop. Double heart attack. Not getting the landing that he wanted to, but I'm not surprised. Such a powerful rider, but unfortunately 6.4 there for him. So he is going to come up on the... He is going to come up, I think. What did he need? A fight? Yeah, so he is going to overtake Liam Whaley for that first position on the heap. Maxime Chablot now firing towards us like a bat out of hell. Left foot forward towards the competition area. The man from Switzerland.
Let's go, Max. Slim 7, a bit of a weird rotation compared to what we normally see from Max. I don't think the judges will dock it that hard because he kind of dealt with a weird pop, but...
Yeah, came entry, exit speed is good, shows control. Yeah, a little bit off rotation there. High score for him. He's going to obviously, you know, now has 4 scores on the board, probably around that 28-point average. So at least puts himself back into contention to be able to get that second spot or first spot to go through to the final.
Yeah, that 7.23, I think the judges as well are giving a little bit of credit where it's due for landing a trick to wrap like that in the chop. Usually it's actually a little bit easier to get that second pass off and get your hand back on the bar.
Neto.
See, like Alex Neto just got, you know.
Solid.
This is definitely going to score a little bit more than Max's, I would reckon.
Yeah, so Alex, good riding from him there. That's going to take him out of that combination situation. Be able to get into second. So that is the time to pull it. You got to pull it on that 6 trick. So now it all comes down to the line for him. At least he is going to have a chance to go through to the final if he gets second. But he has some heavy hitters to go past if he wants to. Liam Whaley would need a 6.67 to overtake Adeldi here. So more than possible. Very stylish and very powerful rider. The top heat overall score of the competition in that last heat with the 210s. What are we going to see here from Liam Whaley from Spain?
I'd like to see one of his Mob 7s. I don't know if he does it to the left or to the right, but he does one of the nicest ones for sure.
Yeah, he
Such
does
a
it
good
here
rotation.
to the left.
Coming in on that gray and red F1.
Slim 7 with a nuclear grab there.
Was it a nuke?
I think it was a nuke. Let's see if we can get the slow-mo. I think so. No, nose grab. Excuse me, getting overexcited here. Nice nose grab, Slim there from Liam.
Yeah, that was pretty textbook for sure.
Okay, so he's going to be going back into first position, applying some more pressure. So, yeah, very good maneuver there from him. Next up, Adeldi Corniel.
Yeah, Liam really showing some good control there, grabbing that Slim. Really curious to see what Aduri is going to counter that with here.
So he's got... I reckon if it's right foot forward, he's going to go for that KGB 7. He hasn't got that one on the cards. And if it's left foot forward, probably double, maybe Hinterberg 7 or double Hinterberg 7. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, he's going with speed out. I'm going to be calling KGB 7 here from this man. No, okay. Leave me hanging there, Adeldi.
He definitely prefers to do his tricks coming in towards the judges' tower. I've seen a few times as well where this just gives that little bit extra impact as well, you know?
Yeah, yes, here I am, and I'm here to stay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adeldi, he knows how important this is. This is, you know, these are crucial moments for his 2019 overall position. He knows already Valentin's in that next heat. Huge heart attack. Not what he was looking for.
Definitely not.
Okay, so that is not going to be an 8.45, so he is not going to challenge Liam for that first position. Still, he is in second, and in third position, Maxime Chablot needs an Maxime needs an 8.15 if he wants to challenge Adeldi for second position. He's comboed out for first. So Maxime Chablot, right foot forward, off of a good kick. A nice bit of pop there. 1, 2. Can he land it? He doesn't.
Max.
He's got to be spewing about that one. That was so solid. Such a shame there for Maxime Chablot.
It was butterfingers, Max. Had a little bit of coconut oil on the bars, a little bit of sunscreen there or something.
Oh, man. A big shout out to this man, Maxime Chablot. What a year he has had.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, it came down to that trick. Landed it, but just lost the bar on the crucial seconds there of that last trick. But still, a big round of applause from the Swiss rider. Cannot wait to see what he is going to do in that 2020 season. Yeah. Okay, so back to the water. Alex Neto, he is going to need a 9.27 if he is going to take this position. It's going to be a KGB 7. 1, 2, go. Oh! Had to go for it. That was what he would need. It would have been, I would have said, it would have been in that. Look how he just inverts completely there. Got it down. Oh. So close there for Alex Neto. So what that means is Liam Whaley and Adeldi Corniel are making it through to the final. That means it is all down to the final. Whoever comes in front of whoever in between Adeldi and Valentin is world champion. More action on the water. I'm happy. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, it's getting crazy around here. You can just feel the tension up here in the booth. I can't imagine what it's going to be like on the water here. Definitely a big breath of relief for Aduri. I'm sure he felt the pressure there at one point, and he's come through. Let's see what Liam's got here to finish up this heat. 319.
319, big body check there, just losing the front side edge with that bit of a chop. Still 33.21. That's gonna what was he looking to increase? He was looking to increase 8.27, so that is not going to change his overall score there for Mr. Whaley. Still first position in this final, but Adeldi Corniel 8.45, and he can overtake Liam in this semi. So can the Pantera Negra take first position in this heat for the final time of semi number 2? Already made it through to the final. Adeldi Corniel from the Dominican Republic going for a big heart attack. 7 huge. Okay, big butt check there at the end. Going to be interesting to see how the judges score that, because it was due to the power. Got very nice height. Doesn't extend that really like Liam does. He needs a 8.45. Just waiting for some scores to be dropped. 8.45. He would need to be going through to the to be going through in front of Liam. I'm going to say he's probably got it. Okay, let's wait. Will Adeldi make it through in first position? Both him and Liam are in to the final. Just awaiting this last score to be confirmed. Very, very close. Just waiting for the old box to go grey here, meaning that that score will count. And it's official, 9.0. So Adeldi Corniel first position of that semi-final. Liam Whaley in second. Congratulations, guys. You are through to the final. And a big shout out to Maxime Chablot and to Alex Neto. Solid performance here at the Superkite 2019. Stay with us. We're going to have some action here. Then we're going to be going down to the beach for the presentations of the finalists. And also we're going to have Jorgen Vaught in here in the booth with me. So stay tuned. We're going to grab a glass of water, grab some coffee, and it is final time.
Okay, guys, here we are with our 4 finalists here at this final stop here in Cumbuco. It is going to be absolutely amazing. Val, cuéntame un poquito. Are you nervous? Are you ready?
Well, yeah, I had a lot of pressure in the semi-final. Now I feel a bit more relaxed, but still a lot of pressure going on. And yeah,
That was a tough moment for you
a
there.
really tough moment. Yeah, I just hope to do my best, and yeah, I hope to take the win in this one.
Some support. I know you have your family here from Colombia, but for the ones who couldn't make it here, send them a little message because I know they're online and they're anxious as well.
Claro, a todos los que se están apoyando ahora, los colombianos, todos mis parceros, muchas gracias. A mi tía, a mi tío, mi prima, a todos que me están apoyando, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Val. Good luck, and I can't wait to see your performance in this final. Liam, you've been on fire this whole event. I don't know what's going on, but you're riding so good. Your execution, everything is so powerful, so clean. Are you excited? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I feel so at home here in Cumbuco, and yeah, I hope you guys just enjoy the show. It's going to be probably one of the most insane finals ever, so keep watching.
Have you felt coming back this year after having a rough year? Last year, you managed to do so well. You're really back on top. Are you going to be continuing another year, another few years? What's your plan?
It's a secret. Nah.
We get
Definitely excited for next year as well. I already have a lot of plans for the end of the year, but right now I'm living here in the moment, in the present, and gonna send it in this final.
All right, a message for Tarifa. There's a lot of people there watching.
Muchas gracias por todo el apoyo desde Tarifa y desde toda España. Lo aprecio de verdad y vamos con todo.
Con todo, venga. Good luck, Liam. Can't wait to see you in this final. Luis Alberto Cruz, otro final para ti. ¿Cómo te encuentras?
La verdad me siento muy contento de estar en la final ahora aquí en Cumbuco. Y bueno, para mí estoy súper muy feliz porque no había entrenado nada y hice todo lo posible para llegar.
¿Y cómo has llegado así sin entrenar nada? No entiendo.
Bueno, la verdad es que uno no olvida, yo no olvido lo que hago, siempre lo tengo en mi mente, ¿sabes? Y monto concentrado, tranquilo, sin presión y sin nada. Me gusta navegar así, gracias a Kevin también que me ha ayudado también con los trucos, igual que a Deuri. La verdad que me siento muy orgulloso y gracias a mis patrocinadores que están aquí también, está ICAI, Cowboy Internacional, y a la gente de Cana, David y Toby que están allá, que son las personas que me han apoyado también para venir aquí a Cumbuco este año. La verdad que me siento muy feliz, y mi familia de República Dominicana, que yo sé que me están mirando desde aquí. La gente dominicana allá duro, Josito Martínez y Rómulo, esa gente están allá.
Pues nada, muchísimas gracias y muchísima suerte, ¿vale?
Gracias.
And our last finalist here, Deuri Corniel. Guys, it all comes down to you and Val for the world title this year, down to this last final. Are you nervous or are you dealing with it okay?
Well, no, I'm feeling really okay. You know, normally the pressure is all normally, but at the end, you know, I'm doing here what I just, you know, what I came to do something here just to get that title, right? So I've been training a lot for that, and you know, all I want to do here is just to get that title. I have nothing else to say. You know, I will go super huge here, hopefully, and nothing. Just thanks so much to my sponsor, Audi International, Go to Kai Team, Red Bull, and Hills. So they are the ones who are supporting. Also my family who is watching out there, my brother who is here with me supporting, and all my fans. Thanks a lot, and now is the time. Let's end it.
All right, guys, this is it. It all comes down to this last final. I wish you guys a lot of good luck. Go get ready, and we'll see you after this heat.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Okay, well, those are our finalists, the beasts on the water. Jumping into the booth with me just before we get this final started, Secretary General Jorgen Vaught here from the GKA. Jorgen, welcome.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's an exciting time, exciting final ahead of us. Really excited watching that.
It's amazing to be out here, and what a place to do it. You know, it's been a very full year, and you know, congratulations to the GKA for putting on such a complete tour. Let's give me a little words of what is going to be happening next year, Jorgen.
Yeah, it looks super solid. We have the GKA Kite World Tour runs 2 disciplines. That is wave strapless freestyle and the freestyle. And on the twin tip, and for both disciplines it looks super solid. We like to run 6 events per discipline per annum. Sometimes it might be a little bit more like this year, but we have been at great locations, and next year it looks also super solid. With most likely we will kick off the season on freestyle again in France, Le Cat. And then it looks very much very likely that we go to Cabarete we will see whether the world champion will represent this country and going to his home spot. Yeah, and then we go to the mother city of kite surfing in Europe, Tarifa, like always, somewhere in June. So Taranto seems to be super solid again. It's an event with a long history. We have been back with the Twin Tip Freestyle this year, and we will be will run Twin Tip Freestyle next year as well. But I have to say, like this year as well, but we haven't had the strong wind. We run a format depending on the wind. So when I say freestyle, it also includes big air elements depending on the wind speed. So in super strong wind, we will have the show of big air, including the freestyle. And if the wind is not that strong, we go for the pure freestyle like we can enjoy here in Brazil. And yeah, for the second half of next year, the events are not really super solid confirmed, but very promising. We might finalize or finish the tour again in Brazil. That will be Cumbuco or Taiba. I have super promising talks about that, and yeah, in between, I very much hope that we can repeat this super successful event in Mauritius, where we have a combined event with the best wave riders of the world and the best Twin Tip freestyle riders. So sounds and looks super solid for next year.
Definitely very, very solid. Looking amazing for next season. Can't wait to get to some of those events, and we'll be bringing them here, hopefully on the stream, so you can, guys and girls, can see that back at their home. So very close to the start of this final, Jürgen. 1.5 minutes left. Just run us through also the GKA, the Global Kite Sports Association. It just does not only take care of the competition, it does a lot of more things on protecting beaches and also involved in the equipment and safety. Can you quickly run us through that before, because I know you have to get to Hamburg to continue that hard work?
Yes, at the beginning of next year, most likely the first ISO standard on kite products will come into force, which gives all customers the guarantee that all certified products will fulfill a specific standard on the quick releases and bars. That is a very big step forward on the development of kite products. And yeah, the GK itself runs a lot of tasks, tries to fulfill a lot of tasks. So, for instance, we support young people coming into the sport, and also we support the women coming into the sport. At the moment, we have something at 20 to 25% of all riders are female. I think there is some room and some space for development. And last but not least, yeah, for sure, developing the sport as such, but also giving all riders the opportunity to run the sport in a good relationship with the locals and with the nature. At some spots, we have the problems that it might be in conflict with a local environmental group. They do not understand exactly what kiting is about. And yeah, we try to keep the beaches open, getting involved in all the legislation processes, especially in Northern Europe. But I'm very optimistic. Slowly but surely they understand what we are doing, and that we are part of, or that we are protecting the nature and not are a threat for the nature. So yeah, all looks so far very optimistic.
Just move back there a bit so we can go on camera, okay? Back to your left, so go here. Yep. Is that okay? Is that okay? Yeah, sounds very busy and interesting there, Jürgen. I mean, you know, doing so much for the sport, and I think one of the very important aspects of it is the safety, you know, making sure that newcomers to this beautiful lifestyle and wonderful sport that we have of kite surfing can be secure and can really, you know, have a standard outline with that ISO standard you were mentioning, so that no matter what you jump on, you know it has been checked, quality control goes down the line, so no matter what, you know, no matter what brand you are on, you are safe out there, because that is the way of getting new people into this wonderful sport, so it can just keep growing and growing. They can feel the passion and the vibes that we feel all year round out on these beautiful beaches.
Yeah, and it's not only about the safety for the hardcore riders who are doing these heart attacks, what we can see here, and landing hard, but it's all about also about the kids and the riders with very little weight. And they must be sure that the quick release opens, even if they're just weighing 30 kilograms. And that is what we are focusing for as well, so that if the mother or the father goes into the shop and the kids want to start kite surfing, they can at least be sure that the equipment is also working for the kids, and that the safety part is as developed and state of the art as possible.
Yeah, very, very important. So yeah, just coming onto the screen. Hi everybody, back on watching us here on the live stream, sitting here with Jorgen Voth from the GKA. Great to have him here in the booth, saying, you know, all the behind the scenes and the background work that these guys do to be able to bring us to these beautiful locations, show you this wonderful tour, and also a lot of the things that you may not know that they goes on to be able to make, you know, get those industry standards and make sure that we can enjoy this beautiful sport at all different locations. As you've been mentioning before, sometimes it comes into let's say a conflict with nature of reserves, etc., and it's a very political and a very, very long process to make sure that they understand that this is a very environmental friendly sport, and that is one of the biggest tasks here at the GKA. As we've been saying, coming very close to the final here in Brazil. Exciting moments. It does all comes down to the final heat of the final event. In a nutshell, whoever comes on top in between Adeldi Corniel and Valentin Rodriguez, whoever is in a higher position out of those two is going to be crowned world champion here, and we will be going to the podium right after the end of this final. So 1 minute coming up. I am going to be getting a Red Bull or something, a coffee in here to be able to be pushing me to shout and break these speakers. Jorgen, thank you very much for being here in the booth with me. Get yourself down to the sand, shout as hard as possible, and we will look forward to seeing you soon.
And for sure, I don't need a coffee. I rather need a red wine to calm down, because it's so super exciting. And we will have got a beer afterwards.
Oh, we will have a gross of beer. That is definitely what we will have. So thank you very much, Jorgen.
Thanks.
Perfect. Thanks, man. Okay. So first jump is Valentin Rodriguez, okay? That's him. He's jumping first in 28 seconds. Okay, so it is countdown time, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds to the start of this heat. This is the heat that decides the event. This is the heat that decides the World Championship. I'm Josie Ashler in the booth with Craig Cunningham. Final of the Superkite 2019. And first on the water is going to be Valentin Rodriguez.
Here we go.
Okay, Valentin Rodriguez, 17 years of age. Basically, in a nutshell, whoever in between Valentin Rodriguez and Adeldi Corniel, whoever is on top of the other, no matter what the standings, is going to be the world champion of 2019. No matter what happens, I am going to have a very cold beer after this one. And who will be world champion? We will know after 7 trick attempts. Each rider, 7 tricks, top 4 count. First for Valentin. Huge 319 from Valentin, proving a point. It is on. Come on, everybody, top that.
Yeah, proper shifty, front 9. Clean landing, bolts. Yeah, it's a way to start off the heat, Valentin.
Oh, man, that is definitely a way to start off the heat. It looks like he's going to be in the high 8s, maybe 9 there for the first trick of the final. Waiting for that to be confirmed. Next up from Spain, from my local town of Tarifa, El Toro, La Bestia, Liam Whaley. Just waiting for a confirmation of the score there. You can see Liam anxiously waiting for that 1 minute term. 8.97, a good way to start a heat there. So Valentin Rodriguez, 8.97, and here we have this man, Liam Whaley, starting off. Big Rayleigh going for a backside 7. Oh, very powerful. Caught up a little bit on the landing. Going to be a good score for him. So both riders, good openers here of the final of the Super Kite 2019.
Definitely. Proper Rayleigh back 7 there. Just skidding it out a bit. I wouldn't say it's a massive butt check. It's more of a skid out. He's going to still get some decent points for that. Still a little deduction, though. Quite a lot of water moving around there. Let's see.
Yeah, you can see, I reckon it's going to be around the 8-ish for that one from Liam Whaley. Just waiting to see what happens on there. As you can see, the beautiful beach of Cumbuco here in the northern state of Brazil, Ceará, the birthplace, one of the meccas for twin twit freestyle riding. So many champions, Carlos Mario, Michaeli Sol, have come out of here, and it is that vibe, that energy, those smiles from those people on the beach that make this possible. And talk about a smile or the grin of the Tigre. This man here warming himself up, Luis Alberto Cruz.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see another one of those massive front nines that we did in the semifinals here from Luis Alberto Cruz. That was hands down the biggest front 9 I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was insane. He's so good at the kickers. I mean, these conditions are pretty much playground for him because it's what he has back home.
There he goes. He's looking for it. Oh.
Going for the 9, just getting caught up on a bit of the chop there. Unfortunately, he's not too happy about that, but hey, let's keep ourselves calm. Attempt number 1 out of 7. Top 4 numbers are the ones that count in pursuit of that perfect 40.00. We've seen the likes of Liam Whaley getting very close with a 36-something in one of his heats during the competition. And Valentin is smiling.
There's that smile I'm looking for. That's what I want to see. I think he's a lot of the pressure's off just getting to the finals. And, yeah, you can see he's got a good support crew down there. His mom and his dad are here from Colombia. It's super special to see them coming in. And here we go. Aduri.
Aduri Cornell. Huge. Slim 9. Powerful. How he holds those landings is beyond me. Did come down in a bit of a bundle. But, you know, he means business. The Dominican is has the chance to be world champion here. Him and Valentin Rodriguez, whoever wins between the both of them, takes the icing on the cake of what an incredible season for both. So at the moment, it looks like Valentin is going to have the advantage over Adeldi so far because it looks like a 7-point-something coming up on the scorecards for the Dominican.
I just don't know how Aduri is constantly copying those landings like that. I mean, I wonder how he feels when he wakes up in the morning.
I think he's a crickety crunch, mate. But hey, Craig, he is young.
Yeah, he's got a few years on him. Jeez, but what a beast.
Oh, man,
All
okay.
right, Valley.
Another beast on the water coming for his second move, starting off with a banger. What has he got for his second trick attempt? The young Colombian. Slim 9, cool and collected. Again, very big move. Safer side of that move from him. He wants to get, he knows what he needs. He's probably seen that Adeldi hasn't had the biggest of scores. So he wants to get at least in the 8 or 9 point range. Great style, very nice Slim 9, but just at the very end of that calm, cool, collected, and that grin, he means business.
Definitely. Good score for Valley on that 9.2. Was 9.27 coming through?
Yeah, 9.27 looks like it's going to be the number.
There we go, Valley. 2 big scores on the board.
Okay, yeah, there we can see the crowd getting excited, and I can start to see a grin on the youngster from Colombia. But the teeth of the tiger or of the Black Panther are going to be wanting to draw some blood. It is death out there in between these two. Next up, Liam Whaley is on the right-hand side of the competition area, coming in with a lot of power.
Ah, nice one.
Huge nose grab, Slim 7. Love that move from Liam. He has already 2 big scores. That's also going to be another big score for him. Solid grab on that one, really grabbing it through that first rotation. Comes round, lands it. Okay, Liam's going to give these boys a run for their money as well.
Definitely, definitely. I'm stoked to see Liam stacking it back up again. You know, it's almost like these 2 young guys were coming in and kind of, taking the reign for a little bit, and Liam's not having it, that's for sure. I can see the fire in his eyes when he sees a guy like Valentin go on the lagoon or Dury. He's like ready to show them what's up. So,
yeah, what's up, or que pasa, as they would say back in Tarifa. Great to see him here on fire. Liam Whaley is back, currently in 2nd position. El Tigre going huge. Oh, that was gigantic.
Man, what are they feeding these guys in the Dominican? That was insane. Definitely not a good rally extension, but man, forget about the rally. He traveled so far.
Look how high he goes.
And his kite was, I saw it through the end here. Well, his kite was super low as he was like well below 45.
There you go. It's good. I reckon it's going to go medium 9s there.
Yeah.
Huge one there for Luis Alberto Cruz. Just waiting for it to drop, but it looks like a medium 9 for that big move. And it looks like we just have a floater in the final. We have a floater, ladies and gentlemen. Please get that kite out of the water. Unfortunately, it looks like
he's about to get done.
Oh, he is about. That's it. He's out. So, yeah, just waiting to see what happens here. Whose turn is it? I'm getting confused. So, it is Adeldi Cornell's turn. Oh, what a moment to drop your kite in the middle of a World Championship final there. Unfortunately for him. Jet ski, give him his moment of spotlight, but get him the hell out of there.
You don't want to be that guy. He doesn't look like he wants the jet ski help either. He's going to body drag in here.
Okay,
let's hope the jet ski doesn't suck his lines up. That would be the next thing to go wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, be the first time we've seen that. All
of us have been learners. This is part of the game. The jet ski is telling for him to let go. We're in the middle of a World Championship final, mate. Get the hell out of there.
He's really doing himself.
Okay, so added tension here at the Super Kite 2019. We're just going to be able to add a little bit more of a breather for the riders out there. I know Adeldi Cornell wants to go and destroy the next trick to be able to keep applying pressure to the youngster Valentin Rodriguez. Very close in between these two, but at the moment it it does it look like we got a line around? Okay, I can see here Luis Alberto Cruz deciding to, you know what, I'm gonna take this, get the hell out of here and take that kite to the shore. Please somebody get out there. So yeah, just a little added tension. Oh, man, our beers are going to get cold. We've had them all pristine and ready for those minutes of the heat for the final here. So, please, you are messing with us here, mister.
I guess we can go back to a little story, actually, about Luis Alberto. That the first time I was in Dominican, I was actually just walking up Kite Beach. And I saw a guy just macking out towards the waves on a directional board with straps, and I was like, that guy's really flying for a directional board, and it was Lewis, and he just did the biggest front 7 at that point that I'd ever seen on a directional board while he's giving a lesson. And I just thought, who is that guy? And everyone was like, well, you don't know Lewis? And I was like, man, well, I do now. Like, that was insane.
I do now, yeah. He is a very talented rider. Unfortunately, it looks like the kite is become part of the jet ski. So, unifying moments here at the final. Everybody wants to take a piece of the cake here. So much excitement on the water. So we're trying to resolve that situation very quickly as it is Adeldi Cornell's turn. Pressure moments on the water, but anyway, at least they're getting out of the competition area. We'll be able to utilize the next jet ski. Okay, so I think we're going to be going into sequence one more time, just waiting to see if it does return. A great thing about the technological advantages of that is let's get the cameras back on Adeldi Cornell, because I reckon we're going to start right now. Okay, thank you very much. There's the boy himself. It does look like we will be going back into sequence. I can see the clock being reset there. Just going to wait to hear a little sound of joy, meaning that the Black Panther will be going back at it.
Yeah, some sports you get streakers, and we just have a guy, you know, drifting through on his quick release. So
I'm going to be happy with that instead of a streaker. It would be funny to get you imagine a kite streaker. Hey, word out to everybody, that could happen.
Don't give anybody any ideas now.
Okay, so just waiting for us to go back into sequence. This is the final of the Supercat 2019. It is the turnover. Deldy Cornell. First position, we have Valentin Rodriguez. Second, we have Liam Whaley. Third, we have Luis Alberto Cruz, and fourth, Adeldy Cornell. Tension moments here because this is what will happen. Whoever is in front of each other between Adeldy Cornell and Valentin Rodriguez will be claimed the world champion. So, who will it be? Give us some options on the stream. Who do you think can claim the title? And there we can see Luis Alberto Cruz just go into the moon. The boys want to get on it. They're anxious and they want to start it again. So let's continue camera on Adeldy Cornell as it looks like we'll be starting very soon.
Yeah, as Joe said, feel free to drop us in the comments who you think is going to be this 2019 world champion, Valentin or Aduri.
It can be anybody's money. We're just trying to waiting to find some info on the stream. So Adeldy Cornell front and center in the competition area. He's there. That's the guy. So let's keep the camera on him as he's going to be jumping into the water at any moment soon. So this would be his second trick attempt, Craig. What a way to start off this competition. What a way to start off the final. Pwah. It is action-packed and tension out there. I can see my friend Robbie James, the Stoke Master himself, on the beach.
Robbie James, what a kid come on the scene this year. A new personality for sure for the GKA Freestyle World Tour. And one of Valentin's best friends. Let's see what we got here. Everyone's putting on a bit of a big air show here.
We've got a little big air old school show here on the water. Liam Whaley and Luis Alberto Cruz just going huge there. Looks like they'll be training for the King of the Air right in between heats here.
Yeah. Well, that's an exciting event coming up as well in a few months. Kick off the 2020 year in the right way. That's always an exciting one to be at for sure.
It always is a very exciting one there. So we are trying to find out what is going to happen. So let's just going to ask my team, can we find out what is happening out there to see if we, looks like there might be
I'm enjoying every minute.
I'm guessing that they maybe want to have the jet ski back for safety, and it's got some kite lines wrapped in the prop. That would be my best guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that, but yeah, let's see what happens here. Just kind of getting some messages in. Okay, I can even see some people tuning in from the airport. So yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to cancel that flight and wait, mate. Okay, so yeah, it is official. We are waiting for that jet ski to come back onto the water due to the fact that it looked like some lines went around it, so we are not going to go back onto the water without the safety. So yeah, good call there. Looks like they are trying to resolve this. Let me stick my head out of the booth here. It does seem like it's very close to getting back at it, but yeah, hopefully that will be right back with us very shortly. I mean, tension. Come on, guys. Please get this together.
Yeah, it would be the first time I've wrapped up some kite lines. Typically, it's actually the sliders when we're pulling them in and out. At Real Water Sports, we've wrapped them up quite a few times. So.
Yeah, let's hopefully they can resolve it quickly and we can get back on the water. Can we kill that guy? Oh, I think he's embarrassed and that we gave him so much shit. Oh, you should. I hope he doesn't watch the stream because we gave him so much shit. Yeah, so it is official. We are waiting for that security jet ski. Well, Craig, let's get a little bit into, like you're saying, sometimes that happens with the sliders. You're very one of the big riders when it comes to the obstacle side of the sport. It's a very niche part of seeing more of it and more pop up, and recently even some of the brands adding specific boards to that kind of part of it. Run me through that.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's always kind of been the style of riding that's kind of, just brought me to the kiteboarding, and I kind of think brought, a bit of a different style to kiteboarding that was in most of the other board sports like skateboarding, snowboarding, wakeboarding. It's, park side of things is definitely a prominent side of those sports. And, yeah, I mean, in kiting, it's not nearly as easy because, you don't have all the parks set up as you would at the mountain or, at some of these wake parks or skateboarding in the streets. But takes a little bit more effort, but it's definitely, kind of bringing things back to the roots board sports style-wise, and just something different to do, That's, for me, what is so cool about kiteboarding, and I think one of the reasons why I've been so excited about the sport for so long is because it's not just park for me. I spent a lot of time freestyle. I've spent a lot of time doing big air, now foiling a lot and spending time in the waves and snow kiting, and there's just so many different facets for you on your kite. So yeah, I mean, park riding is just another one of them, and definitely just something that I guess me and my friends kind of took hold of and tried to run away with.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Like you say, it's not the easiest part of the sport to get into because setting up those obstacles, there's only a few places around the world. Like Real Water Sports is probably one of the prime examples. They've been supporting it from the very beginning with the Triple S, a very world-renowned, known event, and I think it's very, really good to see different aspects of the sport. Like you say yourself, to be able to, in the end, it's all about having fun and getting time on the water. So, also foiling's becoming quite a big aspect, because you can pretty much get out there. I've been getting into foiling myself. It's silent, but then also you hardly need any wind.
Yeah, exactly. And the sensation of foiling is so much different than riding any other vehicle with your kite. The fact that like you're saying, it's silent as you're riding around, and all you hear is the wind. You don't hear the chatter of the board hitting the water or any of that. It's quite a different sensation, and foiling's kind of really kept me motivated kiting wise. I think as you or I, as you get older and your level in some of the other disciplines, you're struggling to keep that level, you can find something else to do on the kite, whether it be take a foil or a surfboard and progress and get that feeling of learning something new, which is always kind of something that has kept me coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. It's keeping that stoke factor and being amped about just enjoying this beautiful sport. I mean, we are very, very lucky to be able to enjoy our passion. And I think anybody who is involved in board sports or water sports, it has a special soul and a special feeling that you really, no matter what is happening out there, or if you're in a good mood or a bad mood, the old get your head wet and it'll be okay. Yeah, that is definitely a very important thing.
Ah, for sure. Like you say, just getting wet can completely change your day sometimes.
It can. I mean, you yourself, you travel a lot. You did a big thing with Mercedes, traveling around the whole of Europe. Why don't you tell me a little bit about that, because you do travel a lot throughout the year.
Yeah, the Mercedes campaign was pretty insane. We brought in a lot of different kiters from Boards and More, from Cabrina, from a bunch of other different brands, and it wasn't just kiteboarding as well. We had a bunch of different sports, stand-up paddle, surfing, we had some skateboarders, we had some mountain bikers. There was a bunch of different people on it, about 30 different athletes, and it was just about content creation, creating genuine content for Mercedes that wasn't the standard stuff you would see in an advert. It was more of the influencer type content. And I'm actually the creative director for an agency called Makulo that does a lot of work for these guys, and it just seemed like such a fun project that I hopped on it as an athlete. I was sorting out guys like Noe Font, Manuela Youngo was on the campaign as well, and then like mates like Ruben Lenton and James Boulding and stuff. So I was looking, these guys are having all the fun. I think I'm going to grab a Marco Polo myself, and that's where I saw you guys at the first stop. I was in the office in Munich, drove down to Le Cat, picked up Valentin, went to the Junior Worlds, took him to the first stop, and that was all for the Mercedes campaign, which was pretty fun.
And about 8 months later, he is on the cards to trying to become world champion. Talk about scooping up a Grom if I've ever seen it. And great to see Valentin back here in Cumbuco. He is in the makes to be world champion of 2019, but he has to beat Adeldi Corniel if he wants to go past that. So yeah, we are just going to try and find out if that jet ski is ready again. My clock has gone to 0. Looks like they are having a bit more of an issue due to the fact of that person who I will try and find out his name coming through the middle of the competition area of our final of the World Championships, making it even more tension for us here. So Adeldi Corniel waiting. It is going to be his chance to have his second trick attempt. And yeah, just going to try and find out a little bit more info there. Oh, Craig, this is torture. This is torture.
I really can't believe this is happening at the moment. This is insane. Ah, perfect.
Okay, so a little recap. Let's keep you guys hyped and tensions mounting. I'm starting to sweat here. There we can see Valentin. These are the boys in the water and Liam there. Craig, you know, riding coming so far, they are going huge, eh?
Yeah, Lewis especially, just so much power, so much height on his tricks.
And this man here, the tree trunk legged rider from Dominican Republic, how he holds those landings is beyond me. But here is Valentin Rodriguez, who wants to give him a run for his money because it's in between those two who will become the world champion here. Love that grab on the slim from Liam. And that's that big one, eh?
Yeah, I think this is the big front 9. He had room for the 10 for sure. Maybe we'll see that. The prop.
Okay, so just getting info in. It seems like that kite has really become part of our jet ski here. Looks like it's got sucked in, unfortunately. So, yeah, double shackers and thanks to you, mate, for coming through the competition area of our final. Hopefully, he'll be able to resolve that soon. But hey, you know, we have all been learners, and it is part of the game. Sometimes these things happen, accidents happen, and we'll try and resolve that very shortly. So yeah, we're gonna go through to a couple more highlights one more time. Craig, let us grab a drink outside quickly. Stay with us because we are going to be going into sequence very shortly. Just gonna try and get some more information time-wise for you guys. We apologize for this. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I mean, this is not a nice situation to happen on a final. Unfortunately, it looks like the kite lines have gone round the propeller of that jet ski, and they are trying to get that second jet ski back out on the water to make sure that we can continue with this final. Obviously, we cannot continue due to the fact that we need the security out there. We cannot have these boys, so they are trying to get that solved very, very shortly. So let's just do a little recap of the event so far. You know, 2019 Super Kite here in Brazil. What a way and what a place for it to happen. You know, Cumbuco, the mecca when it comes to freestyle twin tip riding. We have the famous lagoon of Cawipi and the beautiful location in front of Douro Beach here. Big shout out to Governo de Ceará, Assembleia Legislativa do Estado de Ceará, to Virgin Mare, and to Douro Beach, all of our sponsors that have made this event happen. It has been an absolute banger. I can see people running around left, right, and center here because they are trying to resolve this situation with a jet ski. It is not picture perfect due to the fact that it is a final. Bear with us because we are still trying to make sure that we can go and get back on the water. But yeah, it is not an ideal situation out there. It does look like the jet ski has come off of the water, Craig, and it does look like they have an issue with it. So hopefully we can resolve so far. So been talking to the guys on the stream, Craig, a little bit recap of the year. We've gone to some very beautiful locations. I think it's been really cool to see sometimes a lot of the disciplines joining together and giving it an even bigger sense of family here.
Yeah, definitely. The stop in Mauritius for me was really, really a cool stop to see at the same location the Wave World Tour and the Freestyle at one spot. Quite nice.
Yeah, Mauritius isn't known hugely for its freestyle aspects. You know, when people see Mauritius, they kind of think of one-iron surfing, but the inside lagoons and the flats that this location have, they did really well, and the guys were performing hugely.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you can see if the guys can do their tricks here, then they might as well be able to do them for sure in the inside lagoon in Mauritius. And actually, after the event as well, we drove around the island quite a bit with the freestyle team, and we're shooting a little video there. And there's definitely some really good spots up in the north if you're looking for proper flat water freestyle. So Mauritius really has it all. Definitely a place that I was really impressed with.
Yeah, it is very good place on the freestyle side. You really do see how that inside section pushes forward. Great to see so many people on the stream here waiting anxiously to see what happens for this super final. I mean, Cumbuco, Brazil, we've been saying it has been a mecca place for the birth of the twin tip era. You know, I've been coming here since the early 2000s and seeing the likes of a lot of these guys coming up through the ranks, and it is just a playground when it comes to freestyle. But, you know, the beauty of the sport of kiteboarding is that you can do a little bit of everything. And, you know, a lot of people getting involved into these different disciplines, all of the brands doing such a good job that these days, I think one of the biggest things they aim for is the plug and play. It's just get your bar, attach your lines, and it's all set for you. I think that's one of the really important things that the brands do.
Yeah, definitely. You want to pull that kite right out of the bag, hook it up, and go shred. You don't want to be tuning kites or anything like that. Leave that to the pros. And definitely the average Joe and typical consumer, it's definitely plug and play.
Yeah, I always, you know, that is a challenge, especially on the R&D side. A lot of the, you know, it is to be able to have that kite in the sweet spot so you can enjoy it from session number one. And then obviously, you know, you do give you a little additional aspects of flavor, your little own fine tuning to get it exactly into that sweet spot. But I think, you know, so easy now, kite, you know, getting into kiteboarding, the, you know, just the fact of, you know, stuff like the quick release with all the new standards coming up with that ISO standard, you know, seriously working there with the GKA to make sure that there's the standardization on the safety. I think it's really important to see, because then no matter what, you can just get into the sport. If you have not tried kiting, what better play to it? You know, you can have sun, you can have wind, you can have waves, the tribal feeling of the surfing side. It is definitely a good lifestyle, eh?
Oh, definitely. Can't beat it. Well, what is going on here with this guy and the jet ski. Guy being the nice description for him.
I can see my crew members, Mallory and Victor here. Okay, so Victor, you want me to grab us up with a mic and be safety at the same time? As long as there's no mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on this one, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, we can multitask, you know, as the best. And then Mallory, he is going to be having a very, very laugh at this one. This is such a unfortunate situation that happened of the final of a world championship. Yeah, it looks like the jet ski has had an issue there. They are trying to find if it can be resolved very quickly. The wind is there, the waves are there, the boys are there. We're here. You guys are on the stream, and we want to get this action going. But yeah, okay, Victor, I'm gonna go and I don't need a wetsuit because it's so warm here. I'm gonna go and grab a strap and start MCing from the water. Great idea. Great to have you here on the stream, my friend.
Yeah, that's just like Strider from the WSL, right? He sits out in lineup sometimes. That's maybe Joe's new job.
As long as it's nice and warm, I'm fine with that. Don't want to be doing that in cold locations.
No.
Okay, so this is drenching. This is torture right now. We are trying to see. I can see them talking about things on the speaker. Maybe it looks like we were going to be getting started very soon. Bear with us. Trying to get some info in one more time. Yeah, this is like drawing teeth.
This is crazy. Yeah, I'm guessing what happened. I don't know if we want to go back into it here, but usually what happens if you do get some kite lines into the prop of the jet ski, you need to turn that jet ski off really quickly. I've learned my lesson in the past, because if it keeps going, that prop keeps spinning, typically what happens is the lines heat up and they melt right onto the prop, and then you're in big trouble. Whereas if you shut the jet ski off straight away, you can usually pull the grating off, get in there with a knife, cut those lines out, pull it out, clean it up, and you're back on the water in 10-15 minutes. So yeah, I'm guessing it's the latter here. We might have some melted or burnt up lines in the prop.
Yeah, okay, so just getting more info in. We are waiting for the jet ski to get resolved here. So once again, we apologize for this situation. Yeah, definitely, I reckon we've got the kook of the year in this final, eh?
Definitely, definitely. I didn't want to say it earlier, Joe, so...
Oh, man, I mean, anything can happen. Accidents do happen out there, but... Yeah. Yeah, so we are going to kind of try and keep talking some stuff here. Give us a hand out here on the stream. Craig and I, we're trying to keep talking as much as possible. When the situation comes to this, it is hard to keep it going. If you have any questions, Craig Cunningham, one of the biggest riders in the world at the moment. He has been on the American scene for a very long time, now involved with duotone kiteboarding. If you have any specific questions about gear, if you have any specific questions about the events, about the riders, about the countries, let's turn this into a little Q&A. Yeah, okay, so just while you start racking those questions out on the stream, we're going to have a short break because it does look like we are in for at least a 10 or a 15-minute wait until this jet ski gets rolled. Hopefully we can start the AC/DC and the music to roll it up and get that thunder going. So yeah, let's just take a little bit of a moment out for Craig and I here on the stream. We're going to go on to standby. Bear with us because you do not want to miss this final.
Okay, guys, so you've been put in the reliable hands of myself, Tom Court, and sat with me is Luca Pitou from France. How's it going, man?
Yeah, all good. How are you?
All good, not bad. So it looks like we've got some drama in the event today. Tell us what's happening.
So basically, the jet ski got tangled with a kite, and I think it went to the propeller, so we need to wait until the jet ski is fixed. But I think it's a good call. I mean, these guys are absolutely sending it to the moon, and running without a jet ski is quite dangerous.
Yeah, it's always good to have that safety cover. The tricks are pretty massive these days, and we don't want them holding back on safety account, not that they would. But we're going to go over to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel because we see a bunch of you watching there and keen to keep you entertained during the break. So we're going to answer as many questions as we can. Woo! And, yeah, keep this event rolling whilst they figure out the lines out the back of the jet ski.
Before we start, can you explain what are you doing in Brazil at the moment? You're usually filming all around the world, tripping, making us dream. And right now you're here, you're at the event at the Super Kite Brazil.
Super Kite.
So what are you up to?
I'm out here in Brazil filming a bit of behind the scenes team content for a series called Team Talk on YouTube that you can check out on the Duotone YouTube channel. Yeah, just building sort of back end content for the riders during the events and also as they're training for the events and kind of warming up, just stacking clips, freeride project style, I guess. But
yeah, life ain't too shabby, eh?
Life, yeah, keeping the dream alive, you know. It's good to be out here and to be able to support the team whilst they're, doing so well in the event and, using all of our gear out here with Craig Cunningham, who's now the team manager for the freestyle team. And, just sort of working from the road, really.
Pretty sick, man. It's a good life you have.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, it's amazing. I mean, we did the Grom search a week ago down in the lagoon here in Cumbuco, and it's just amazing how the opportunities that kiteboarding can offer. I mean, you yourself, top-level pro rider here on the World Tour, doing well, sponsored by Red Bull and supported by the French national team, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, can't complain. It's the life just like you, we've always dreamed about it, and to be here now is a dream come true and hopefully get further soon.
Yeah, exactly. Well, at least you haven't been hit by a jet ski.
Not yet. But that's the good thing at home. We don't have jet skis, so I can't get hit by a jet ski.
So let's pick up some questions here. I think there's one on...
Hey, we have a Mauritian who tuned in, Romain Rivalon.
Yeah, there we go. We've got people watching from all over the world. So if you've got any questions for us about the event today or about anything in general, put them on Facebook, put them on YouTube. I can see Sam Lights watching on YouTube. Big up, Sam. And probably, yes, the riders are freaking out in answer to your question. But it seems like the organisation here at the GKA have got it in hand and they're doing all they can to get the kite out the back of the jet ski right now.
Yeah, it's quite a pity. I mean, the guys were absolutely shredding. I think it's one of the most intense final I've seen. Especially, it's quite choppy out there. It's quite hard, and that's when you realize how good these guys are.
Oh yeah, definitely. A big part of being a good competitor is being able to throw down, in any conditions. However, when you see a final start like that and you can feel the electricity in the air and the energy of the riders, it's really difficult to get that put on pause and then come back with the same.
I think now that we were on hold, it's even harder because, I mean, these guys, they are athletes and they kind of live on the edge of adrenaline, and they were so high, and now they are going all the way down, and they are trying to keep the adrenaline alive for long.
Exactly. They'll be on the beach right now, staying pumped, listening to some tunes, trying to keep that energy flowing. So if the event comes back on in 10 minutes, they're ready to go. But I tell you what do you reckon of the standard?
Yeah, I think it's big. I can't make a call. They all have a spot on the first place of the podium.
Yeah.
Luis has impressed me today. He's riding really good.
Unbelievable.
And all these other guys, I mean, they're all legends in the final. We all know them. They need no introduction.
Yeah. I mean, Luis, you're right. Did one of the biggest tricks I think I've seen of the event so far.
Man, that's the height I do my laid backs. I hope Sam doesn't hear this.
Sam is definitely watching. But, right, so Luca Pitou, so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Look at that. So
it's a boy, huh?
Yeah, we've got some good... Yeah, it's a boy. No worries there. No worries. No, but it's all good. So hit us up some questions on the live stream. When should it start again? Clement? still in. We don't actually know when it's going to start again. So at the moment, you're stuck with us and all the information that we can give you. It's going to take as long as it takes to fix the jet ski. I believe they're trying to find a second jet ski somewhere here in Cumbuco, but jet skis are in short supply in Brazil, I think.
Yeah, I also think so. but I mean, there's big waves, there's shore break, and I think a boat wouldn't do good enough for the safety in this shore break.
Yeah, that's true. So how long have you been out here then? Tell us a little bit about your training schedule for this event.
I've been here 10 days.
10 days now.
It's quite okay. I'm still studying in France, so I managed to go away when I can, and now was a good time to do so.
Yeah.
And I'm going back in a few days, finish my year.
Yeah.
And then heading to New Caledonia with the Frenchies and hopefully surf, kite, foil, and do everything we can.
So that's awesome, actually. I guess for a lot of the guys watching, it's interesting to hear how education and like competing on a world tour and things like that sort of balance each other out. Quite good for people to know about. Like, how do you manage that?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite hard, to be honest. I mean, I see all these guys training here, and I'm like, whoa, I want to be training here for 3 months as well. But I think it's really good to get a backup, and I think it also keeps me like with a routine every day, and I have my stuff, I open my computer, and it keeps it spicy.
Yeah, it's true. Definitely keeps you busy, I imagine.
But it's nice. It's not too hard. It's not easy. It should be alright. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, you don't spend all your time sitting at home just dreaming about.
No, that's what's nice with the French team. You have a status, and you can skip as many lessons as you want if you have this status, which allows me to travel and be where I need when I need.
Yeah.
It's not like I have an opportunity and I sit back. Oh, sorry, I can't. I need to study.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice.
So we've got a question coming in on YouTube. What's the criteria to get onto the GKA World Tour? I know that you guys, especially in France, have quite a sort of good support from the country and from the French team. And you know, how do you get yourself forward for the GKA?
No, well, I think it's training. I mean, in the criteria we need we have 7 attempts and our 4 best tricks account. So we need 4 tricks from different families, and which you can find the families on the website. And I mean, it's just training and landing your tricks, and once you are confident enough, you can go. But I think there's lots of riders out there that should join. A lot of people feel like, oh, I can't join yet, but which is not true, because I mean, there's 32 spots. You can just register, come test your level, and from that day you're only gonna progress because you're comparing to others, you're seeing the level. And I mean, I'm here now, I'm not in the finals yet, hopefully, but I'm sitting on the beach with you, and I'm like, whoa, and what I'm seeing now only motivates me for the weeks to come.
Yeah, so definitely. And you get to also see the event, the backstage of the event, how things run. There's a lot of opportunity around, just not even on the water, and also just to be able to get to travel and see these places, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
So what's going down?
We have Yuri Zun tuning in, man. A little thought to him who's not here.
Yeah, Yuri Zun tuning in. Please hurry up. I need to bring... Yeah, some good comments there. Nice.
Check this one.
I need to bring my... Yeah, can't read it quick enough. It's gone. I want to see a Duri's victory before I have to leave. Ooh, he's got to go and get his girlfriend to a Christmas party by the sounds of it.
Hey, mate, it's still November.
It's still November. I mean, anyone talking about Christmas already is definitely not in Brazil, that's for sure.
What are your plans for Christmas, champ?
I don't even know. Literally have no idea. Huh? Yeah, no idea where I'm going to be. I've struggled to make plans for longer than a week in advance. But right now, we are here in Brazil on the beach.
Super Kite Brazil.
At the Super Kite Brazil. And I tell you, the final was set to be an absolute belter.
Yeah. But, man, I'm pretty happy to catch up with you here. I think you've been, you are a pro kiteboarder. You've been in this for long. Now you're doing lots of videos. And how is it to film so much? Isn't it too hard, too much pressure when you're traveling? And when you got to deliver content, I see now you filmed a few days ago in Taiba, the video is already online.
Yeah.
Hats off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, so my background in kiting has been a long one. Been around sort of on the world tour from about 2005 to 2010, 10, I think, something like that, back in the day, and then moved into videography and making movies, the Free Ride Project series, which you can find on my YouTube channel. And you know, I've always enjoyed filming, and I kind of, you know, in the background of my kiteboarding career, built up my video production company along the side, and just been lucky enough to get a lot of experience from events. And just like you are now, seeing events like this, you can see how all the infrastructure works in the background, and how much there is that needs to be done to make an event happen like this.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I think it's, I mean, having, every pro kiteboarder needs to be really passionate, because it's not like you do it for the money, or it's not like so big yet. And I think that's what keeps it alive. Like, everyone here is super friendly because we all have this strong passion. And to see people getting older and doing side projects so they can stay in the industry is really nice, and it really shows how much you love the sport.
Yeah, staying in that bubble.
Well, bubble,
that's pretty important. You know, you gotta keep a little slice for yourself, definitely. But yeah, I mean, the video thing's been an amazing way to kind of stay relevant, and you know, also now filming the team for Duotone and supporting the younger riders that are coming up with video and with image-driven content is, you know, is really important. You know, it's more important.
Future. Huh?
It's more important, I think, than it ever has been, and it allows, you know, them to concentrate on their competitive riding and, you know, the things that they need to be doing at that stage in their career. And I mean, it's that sort of support that we never had when we were coming up.
Yeah.
But you know, I know Sam Light's watching now. Sam Light, James Boulding, Aaron Hadlow,
the UK crew.
The UK crew, as it was known. Yeah, we were very motivated together, you know, to make content and to make movies and to kind of push our riding in that way. And it's a very different way of approaching kiteboarding than say like a inside the heat box.
Yeah, for sure.
Like these guys are.
We have Mallory tuning in, eh? Man, it's nuking. We're about to go for a wing session here. Where are you?
Yeah, Mallory de la Ville-Marquet, one of France's strongest old school riders.
Yeah, man, it's crazy how time flies. I mean, I'm still a Grom, but I was 7 years old watching videos, and I remember watching all of you guys, and now you guys are all judging us, huh?
Yeah, well, that was all part of the Youngblood camp, actually, back in the day that we did with Boards and More. And you know, now bringing the Grom Search back here to Brazil seems quite topical. You know, and it definitely encourages the next generation to be around. And just, you know, looking at the event staff here, it couldn't be a better event staff, because every one of them has, you know, had a history in the kite surfing industry themselves, one way or another, or been champions themselves, or, you know, definitely had a high standard within kiting. So it's great to see this tour being piloted like that.
It's really nice. It's the passion driving us, and it's what we want, huh?
Yeah, Alex Hapgood from the Kite Mag just chiming in there. The best place to get a jet ski is in Brazil. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure they're struggling with the replacement jet ski right now.
Maybe next to the Acai there's a jet ski shop, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, there's the Acai spot and the new Sea-Doo importer. Nah. Yeah. So yeah, if the jet ski is damaged, which it sounds like they're struggling to get that kite out the back of it, we might see a postponement for the day, but we're hoping that...
It's still early. It's only 2 here.
It's 2 p.m. right now. The wind is blowing. Side shore.
It's perfect timing. We're letting time for the Europeans to go home, have dinner, and then watch the final.
Yeah, pour yourself a cold one back at home and
Crack
make sure
open a cold one, matey.
You're ready to get this thing on the big screen when it kicks off, because it is going to be a banger. So what happens in the event of this postponement? Because each rider had landed 3 tricks, I believe.
2 or 3.
2 or 3 tricks. So what happens in the event of a postponement?
Well, usually when a heat gets postponed, it's because there's no wind or for another reason, and you usually cancel the entire attempt. Like if it's the 3rd attempt, then they all landed tricks except the last guy. You cancel it all. But I believe everyone landed a trick in the attempt, so we're just going back to where we were.
Okay, so the round that was active gets cancelled out.
Yeah,
and then moves on. We had a question there from who was that? how the UK crew boots Liquid Force boots. That's a question for James Boulding. Actually, he's not here, but yeah, they made us a custom set of boots back in the day.
That was pretty sick, huh?
That was quite cool. Yeah, it's a good example of brands really supporting riders and riders doing their own thing. I think. Yeah, we were always surprised at how good the brands were at supporting us to do our own thing, and it's great to see all the young riders out here in this event getting support and being able to come and do this.
For sure. And you've been in the industry for so long, and what do you see as a difference in the industry from back then to where we are now?
Well, I mean, the kiteboarding industry as a whole has developed rapidly. I mean, it's easy to forget that kiteboarding's only really been around for about 20, 25 years maximum. So, you know, in historic terms, it's a very young sport still. And we see, you know, riders like Aaron's just dropped his 20 video where he's been around, you know, he's been competing for 20 years. And riders like myself have been around for a similar period. And in that time, the industry has, I don't know, maybe grown 10 times in size. So it's gone from something was maybe me and Aaron just turning up to a competition on the beach, and we were the only kids doing it, to you know, 30 or 40 kids turning up to the Grom Search here, just in one spot. You know, it's not even a competition. So, I mean, when you travel around the world and sort of see the industry for what it is, you realize what a big...
Yeah, and if you had to tell us, where do you see the industry in a few years from now? Do you see what do you think about the Olympics? Where do you think freestyle will go? What do you think about the strapless tour?
Well, I think, you know, kiteboarding's one of the best things about kiteboarding. It's a very diverse sport, and there's so many different disciplines within it. You've got everything from racing, foil racing, speed, freestyle, like we're seeing here, big air, which is kind of sort of coming out of the bag with the Rebel King of the Air and the Mega Loop Challenge and things like that. Then you've got all the other disciplines that go with it, like wave and strapless freestyle. I mean, it's almost confusing at times how many ways you can ride a kite, but definitely the future of kiteboarding in a sort of, you know, in Olympic terms is going to be racing, I think, and that's going to be very tied with sailing, you know, I think it's going to be the easiest way for kiting to get into the Olympics is the sort of racing. So you can tell who's winning.
Yeah, there's no judging, there's no scores. But it's crazy to see how far kiteboarding has gone. Man, I really remember going out from school, watching the PKA highlights, and I'm like, oh yeah, Yuri won, oh yeah, this guy won. And man, it kept me busy. Like, I was in school, and that's the only thing I wanted to go home to. And I remember like watching Andy Yates' profile video, and there was that part where he was in class watching the video, and like I saw myself.
Yeah, looking out the window, just looking at the leaves rustling the trees. I mean, when you get into kiteboarding, it definitely has the potential to sort of open your life up to a lot of things like that. It's nice to get into it from a very young age and like be able to, you know, have that influence in your life.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what it would be without this sport, huh?
Yeah, I know. But, you know, it's amazing how big the industry has become, and, you know, how many places in the world you do see it now. And I remember going to places like Sri Lanka in 2005 and it being an empty lagoon with nowhere to stay.
And now it's becoming famous again.
Yeah, and now you go back there and there's posadas everywhere, luxury apartments. And that's all to do with kiteboarding. So kiteboarding as a sport has a huge potential to expand into different locations in different places.
You even see here, I mean, all these villages, Taiba, here, Jerry, it's all because of kiting, and you see how many people live out of this industry is quite nice.
Yeah, it's amazing, and just the opportunity it's created. Cumbuco, again, I was here a long time ago, and it was just a few posadas.
Yeah, and now it's...
Yeah, now it's a really sort of well put together sort of town with good nightlife and the infrastructure support an event like this.
It's amazing.
It's good, right? Let's go to the questions.
Some people here are asking why are we on hold. My brother is asking why we are on hold.
Your bro's on the line.
It's because the jet ski has a problem, so we're just waiting until it's fixed.
A lot of people saying we don't need a rescue jet ski. I'm inclined to agree, but at the same time...
Man, I would agree until I've seen friends blow their knee.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Nico is watching, but he shout out to him, man. He
Shout
injured
out.
himself in Dakla, and we had some problems with the rescue, and that's where we realized how important it really is.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it's a good call, even though we're all hyped to see this final go down.
I've been picked up by the same guy twice on a jet ski, blowing my knee.
Yeah?
By the
That's
same guy.
That's a good guy.
Yeah, it's a good guy. Jason Slezak. Looked into his eyes 2 times. With a fresh blown knee. Tell you, I was pleased that the jet ski was there. That's definitely true.
I mean, especially here, a boat can't reach the shore with this shore break.
Yeah, but the conditions are holding up. It's looking good out there, and I'm sure everybody is doing. In fact, it looks like everybody has gone somewhere to do
check
as
this
much as
situation,
possible
huh?
to get this going. So yeah, ask us some questions. Let's go back to the. How many jet skis are there now? Well, right now there's none. There's no jet skis right now.
Yeah.
So we've got loads of questions. People on YouTube, shout out to everybody on there. Just lots of whats. Who do you reckon's going to win? That is the question. Who do you reckon? Who's your money on if you had to make that bet right now?
It's really hard. I don't know. I mean, like, Aduri has been training so hard and really deserves it. I mean,
yeah,
he's dedicated his life to training, and Val is just super talented. He has a shot. If Val wins the event, he's world champion.
Okay.
And then Liam is riding really good. He's been world champion. He knows what it is. He can't be world champion, but he can win the event.
Yeah.
And
he can ruffle some feathers.
He has so much experience behind his back, and I mean, he's one of the most complete riders with King of the Air, Mega Loop Challenge, Freestyle Tour. So man, but and Luis as well is killing it. But for a world title, I'm
talking about that money bet. That money
man,
bet.
I don't know. I would put 50-50.
50-50, 4 ways.
Well, the probability of Aduri winning is higher.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, even if Val is second and Aduri is third, Aduri is still world champion.
Okay.
But
all right. So that's the overall ranking.
Val needs to win.
Valentin needs to win
to be world champion.
Yeah.
But he can. He's done it. He can do it again.
I mean, he's impressed me a lot over the last weeks.
Yeah,
I've been
it's
filming with him
crazy.
at the lagoon, and we've put together a bit of behind-the-scenes content. And you know, he's got a really good mindset towards it. He seems to be enjoying himself. Seems to be having fun with his riding. And,
that's what keeps it alive.
Definitely a natural talent there.
We have Val saying, "Go fix the jet ski."
Mate, it's the jet ski. Lots of constructive help.
Mon mec, hein? Moi, je compte sur vous pour faire ça.
Lots of constructive comments on there on that feed right now. But we are doing our best to keep you in the loop. We are waiting for a bit of information update on the jet ski. I'm pretty sure that jet ski driver's not having the best time,
and I think
he's probably being beaten up somewhere.
It's not his best day at work, huh?
It's definitely not his best day at work. That's for sure. But you know,
he had one job.
You learn about these things. Yeah, I'm sure he won't approach that wind from now on.
But I mean, we had this cook in the zone.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he's gonna be famous now, man.
That's true. So to explain a little bit the situation, you have a trick heat box which all the riders have to do their tricks in during the final, during the heat, and basically a random kite surfer drifted down. He looked like he was in a bit of trouble. Drifted down into the heat box, and the jet ski driver came in to sort of clear the heat area and
got tangled.
Got tangled in his lines. Yeah, it's a classic error, really. It's a classic error.
You've seen this a few times, I guess.
Yeah, I've done it myself. I've seen it a few times, and tell you what, you only do it once. Especially if there's only one jet ski in the town.
Especially if it's in the final.
And it's in the final of the World Cup. You definitely only do it once. Yeah, nobody ever gives you the keys again, actually.
Ah. So the guy who rescued you must have been good.
Oh, yeah, he was on it. He was good. He was good. Dragged me right onto the back of the sled.
I've never been on a sled, huh?
Haven't you? Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
There's no jet skis in Mauritius.
It's definitely a good thing. Oh, I reckon there's jet skis in Mauritius, isn't there?
No.
Oh, right.
I mean, there are a few, but...
So tell us a little bit about your home spot, Mauritius, eh? That's talking about a
you
great...
know it pretty well.
Yeah, talking about a great place for kiteboarding. I mean, it's got some amazing conditions. It's naturally gifted. It's got waves. It's got flat water.
Yeah, it's...
hard to leave, I expect.
It's crazy. I've never realized how lucky I was until I started traveling. And now I've seen a few spots and amazing places and met amazing people along the way. But when I'm here and I every time I realize like I'm here and if I want to go wave riding right now, I can't. And that's the only thing with mergers, it offers everything.
Yeah,
And
which is, I mean, I've been there myself and seen a few of the spots out there, and it, yeah, like you say, it seems like a relative paradise, especially for kiting.
But that's what I like about traveling. It's you only realize as much as you travel, you realize how good home is.
Yeah, definitely. That's one always big advantage of coming from the UK is it's so nice to get out and get away and get to the warm.
Yeah,
So we've got some information coming in now. We've got 10 minutes and the heat is going to start again. So 10 minutes and the heat is coming back
on the screen,
online.
getting his hair ready.
So make sure you've got that cold beer, you've got all those refreshments poured, and you've got this up on the big screen because it looks like we are going to be into the finals in less than 10 minutes right now.
I'm going to go help the boys on the beach during the finals, so I might leave you alone.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm sure you're doing a great job out here.
I'm going to have to dip out as well and get filming again, but we're going to hand you back to the reliable, soft hands of Josie.
They're reliable. I'm sure they're loving it.
Well, I mean, you know, that should be reflected in the comments, I guess. Let us know if you liked us.
Are we reliable?
Yeah, hit us up on Instagram, Caught in the Act.
Would you like to see Caught in the Act at more events?
We
have your good UK mate Lewis, who's usually here.
Oh, yeah, Lewis. Mate, I'm holding up the flag. Holding up the flag for you.
Holding up the live, too.
Holding up the live stream. Yeah, we've got a good crew of people watching online. It's a great community of people from around the world getting involved in these sorts of events, making sure that all the riders have support, and live streams like this really help to engage everybody that isn't able to make it here to the beach right now.
Yeah, for sure. But man, less than 10 minutes for the final. We will crown the world champion right here in Cumbuco. Super Kite Brazil.
Super Kite Brazil.
How's your accent going?
Well, yeah, me and my languages leave a little bit to be desired.
Lewis has a little question for you, mate.
I definitely haven't got into the full swing of the Portuguese since I've been here. But
yeah, I know how to say Super Kite Brazil.
Açaí, please.
Yeah, 3 times a day.
Yeah, I know. But Craig, don't worry, Craig's been speaking all the Portuguese, so yeah, he's been getting good at it actually.
Yeah.
I've got a few good behind-the-scenes clips of his best Portuguese that you'll check out if you go onto the Duotone YouTube channel and check out the Team Talk series. You can see a few behind-the-scenes videos from our team here and what's been going on.
To the bomb, man.
To the bomb. Yeah, I think you're going to make an appearance in there once or twice.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go surf foiling after that final.
Yeah? So, yeah, tell us a little bit. How much foiling have you been doing? You've been doing some?
Man, I think I have a fever. Just like you.
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean, since I'm studying in Montpellier, there's not that many waves. So I got myself one of these new toys, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hard to be, he's a foiler.
But
foiler.
But man, I mean, it keeps me on the water when there's no wind. It keeps the heart beating with the pumping, and
it does.
It's crazy to see how.
It's another way to get out there.
How the sport evolved as well. It's so new.
It's good. Well, freestyle, I would say, is one of the original disciplines.
And I'm keeping true to this. I don't take it wrong.
No, definitely. Freestyle is one of the original disciplines and has been around for a long time.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, and I hope it keeps growing. And I mean, we see so many groms out there, especially here. It's mad.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, actually. When
I mean, just talking about the grom set, we have a winner right here in the semis.
Yeah, he made it to the semi-finals. He's not in the final, but yeah, he made it to the semis.
There's only 4 spots. We have to be lenient on that one.
Yeah, he did well. He did really well. And it was his first ever world competition, having driven 7 hours to get to the grom search, win the equipment that he then come straight to the event and use the equipment that he's just won from us, and then he's smashed it all the way to the semi-finals. That's a pretty good show.
That's sick.
And how old is he? I think he's 16, no?
Yeah, I think so.
16
He's
years
quite
old.
tall though.
Yeah, he's taller than all of us, but he's 16.
Dude, that's like
or at
my
least
brother.
he's telling us he's 16. He might actually be 25.
Like word. But man, no matter how old he is, as long as you can shred, it's all good.
Definitely. Looks like we've got some updates here, and I believe the main stream is coming back. Luca, it's been a pleasure.
Man. It's been real, and keep it alive.
Good to chat to you here on the GKA Freestyle live stream. And
we'll hand you to Joe. Joe, the legend, the man himself.
We're going to get Joe back on here right now. Stay tuned, guys. And we will... Yeah, stay tuned, guys, because the event action is about to start. Peace out.
Okay, yeah, so a big thank you to Tom Cord and Luca Pitar for filling in their moment. Jumped out, got a bite to eat, went to see what was happening down with that jet ski. It definitely did look like the whole propeller took out part of the kite, but it looks like they have that fixed. So we're going to be back in action very, very shortly in about 5 minutes. Okay, there we have the jet ski out there, unfortunately running over a kite there in the final. These things happen. Great action by the team to get this up and running as shortly and sweetly as possible. So yeah, we are going to be going back into the final. So at the moment, every rider has the first round completed, and then Adori Cornell needs to do one more trick to complete that second round attempt. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are the ones that count. Tension moments here at the GKA Kite World Tour Final. Just a little reminder here, whoever goes in front of another on the seeding of the final. So if Valentin goes in front of Adeldi, Valentin is champ. If Adeldi, that Black Panther, the man on the screen, goes in front of Valentin, Adeldi is world champ. So very important, hard moments here of the final. It looks like we are going to be going back into sequence very, very shortly. Jet ski is in the water. We will make sure that we will have shotgun, machine guns, machetes around that competition area so nobody comes through one more time. And we will be crowning our world champion here very shortly, then going down to the beach podium as soon as we get this show over. So at the moment, just in the standings of this heat, we have Valentin Rodriguez, Liam Whaley, Luis Alberto Cruz, and Adeldi Cornell. Okay, thank you very much, Olaf. Red flag is up. So it's official, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes to the start of this heat. 5 minutes to the start of the final of the Super Kite 2019 here in the beautiful location of Cumbuco, Brazil. So there you can see Luis Alberto Cruz just getting ready, and joining me here in the stream one more time, Craig Cunningham. The wait is over, anxious, so we're back in business.
We're out here.
Oh man, it has been a very tense moment there. So it has been hard to get through, but we are back on the final. 4 minutes till we go in sequence. The man himself, Adeldi Cornell, is going to be the first guy to jump, and then coming up after him will be Valentin Rodriguez.
So we're going to keep those second scores, it looks like?
It does look like we're going to keep those second scores because they all were produced in very good conditions, and conditions are similar out there right now. If we wouldn't have been able to go through with the heat today, then I presume maybe they would have only counted the first round, as there has been an incomplete round, but it does look like those are going to count.
Ah, that makes sense. I mean, as long as the conditions haven't changed too much, I think that's the fair way to go about it. It's nice that it sounds like the judging crew is pretty flexible. So, yeah. Joe, looks like we have some inside info coming in for you here.
They are maintaining the scores. Okay, so first jumping is Adeldi. Just getting it here on the WhatsApp groups, on the streams, making sure everybody retunes in for this final action. Make sure you share it out, everybody. Get the word out. Final on in 4 minutes. Okay, I can hear Robbie James blowing through the pipes there. He is on fire. It is the final. So first up, we will have this man at the moment standing. Valentin Rodriguez, first position, 18.24. Liam Whaley, 17.3, second. Luis Alberto Cruz, 9.4, third. Adeldi Corniel, 7.93 in fourth position. Okay, so it is moments away. 2 minutes, 26 seconds to the start of this final of the Superkite 2019. Just getting a little bit of water down us here. It is anxious moments. The final out there on the water. The Black Panther himself there, right-hand side of the competition area. Cool, calm, and collected. He knows what he's got to do. He has got to get a big score. He's comboed out for first, so with this jump, he can't overtake Valentin Rodriguez. But he is going to need a 9.38 if he wants to get into that second position. It's been hard out there. Obviously, having that little break is going to work to their advantage, but hopefully they will be able to punch back, and we will have an action-packed final right here on the stream. You can see the people coming down to the beach. They've gone up, grabbed a couple of cold ones to celebrate who will get the win here at the Superkite 2019 World Championship on the line. I know I got a couple of cold cervezas geladas waiting for us, Craig. What is going to be the end of this beauty of a competition? But still, it will not be over, as tomorrow we'll be going over to the ladies. But the world champion will already be crowned there because Mikael Isol has it in the bag.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to see that Mika's dominated so much this year. She could actually just kick back, sit in a bikini on the beach all day if she'd like. But I think Mika has something to prove, and she really wants to, definitely show what she's capable of, especially here on her home turf, and finish the season out with another big win here in Brazil.
Yeah, she definitely does want to be doing that. Okay, so here we can see the man himself, the Pantera Negra, el Tigrazo, el Papito, ready to rumble here. 16 seconds to the start of this final. We have got machine guns, Uzis, machetes, making sure that nobody else drifts through this competition area. Snipers are ready, and these guys are ready for the massacre out there. Here we can see 3 seconds left to the start. Adeldi Corniel, full power right foot forward. This is his second trick attempt. This is the final. Superkite 2019. Okay, he's gone against that first try. It did seem like it was a little too loosey-goosey and bumpy out there. Craig, what do you reckon he's going to go for first up?
I have no idea. Coming back to the left here, I haven't really watched too much of Aduri in the free riding, so I'm not sure what his tricks are. You'd probably have a better idea. Going to the right, I'm guessing he's probably looking for this Heart Attack 7 that he was aiming for earlier.
Yeah, I reckon you're right there. He already has a good slim 9 on the card, so yeah, probably Heart Attack 7 or Backside 317. I guess it depends how much adrenaline he's got pumping through him, because there has been a little bit of a weight there. Okay, here it looks like he's got a good bit of chop, goes up, yeah. Backside 317, good Backside 317. A little bit off axis throughout the middle, didn't get the launch, the takeoff that he wanted to, but still putting it together there. Another solid trick on the lines.
Rotation was really nice, kite was low. Bit of a butt check there, but yeah, not what he was looking for, I don't think. Not the normal speed and power we've been known to see from Aduri.
Yeah, absolutely. 7.97 there for that one. Just waiting for the numbers to be confirmed, but it looks like just shy of that 8.0, but that's going to put him very close to the top. He will be going into third position, if I'm not mistaken, as Liam Whaley is with that 17.3. So next up, we have Valentin Rodriguez, 17-year-old from Colombia, possible world champion of the making. Tense moments.
Yeah, let's see. He was vibing pretty high there earlier. He had 2 really big tricks. Let's see if he can pick up where he left off. Come on, Valley. There it is. There it is. The kite was a little bit high for sure. It's going to get a slight docking, but, you know, that was a clean heart attack 7. No butt check.
Yeah, stomping the landing on that one. Like you say, a little bit kite higher, but I think safe to start off a heat after such a break. Intelligent riding one more time.
Especially after that. Like I said, you could tell the momentum was definitely going Valentin's way there for a second, and then the guy came through and it's kind of reset everything. So this was pretty nice to see him come back from that, showing that he's definitely in his game.
Yeah, the little grin there on his face just says it all, eh? So, yeah, he's in a comfort zone there in a very dangerous place for a champion like him to be in, but he has a very hard heat out there. This man himself, Liam Whaley, close behind. Liam needs a 9.32 to overtake Val. What has he got for us? Big extension on that Rayleigh going through. Hey, huge heart attack 7, just getting caught up on the chop there, eh?
Yeah, taking a bit of a toe side edge there. It's hard to see a toe side edge on back 7. Oh, heart attack 7. Yeah,
it looks like he even over-rotated a bit there, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a crash for Liam there on that third trick attempt. So far, Valentin Rodriguez is undisputed on those first 3 maneuvers. Next up, we have Luis Alberto Cruz, has a very solid second score. Want to improve that with this next maneuver.
Oh, man. That was gang. He was doing really big tricks, landing really clean. Super impressed by Cruz.
That was insane. Very high.
Man.
So slow, so much travel, as you were saying before. Grabbing the bar in the middle every single time. Control, cool and collected. Yeah. That is going to be at least off. I'm going to call a 10. I'm going to call a 10.
Yeah, they just gave him a 10 for that.
There you go. 10 for Luis Alberto Cruz. Applying pressure, meaning that he is going to be very, very happy with that one because that puts him right back in the game.
Yeah, I'm stoked to see Lewis coming out here do so well, putting his name on the map. And like I said, I don't know if you know more about it, but I think he was like sponsored to come here through a bunch of the Dominicans and people who travel to kite, you know, from the Dominican. So yeah, it's cool to see him in that full community support, and hopefully with his performance here, someone will pick him up and give him a proper deal that he really deserves.
Absolutely, fully deserves a deal here. I mean, you know, such an impressive rider. Final of probably one of the hardest level riding of the year. Okay, Adele Di Cornell, boom, big 319. Yeah. Butt check at the end there, still very big one, very powerful, different styles. I really like that every rider in this final is completely different. Nice tweak on the Rayleigh. That's you don't often see that from Adeldi.
Yeah.
Did come down a little bit too back foot heavy, so kind of did get the chop there. So probably around the high 7s again, not quite getting into that old 8 or 9 prime section. It's going to be one to improve that, but still 3 landed tricks on the board. I reckon he's going to be moving it into second position there.
Yeah, let's see what comes up. It looks like he got a 7.7 for that one there. So, yeah, let's see what did Valley get for his 209, 8.97. So, yeah, good point higher there. So, Valentin really putting the pressure on here on Aduri, and same with Lewis. I mean, this heat in general is just stacked. Let's see what he's got.
It's got to be a KGB. Got to be a KGB. Come on, Val. Give it to us here. Oh, I know what that was going to be trying. He was trying the 10.
Yeah, he wanted it.
He wanted a 10 there. He went very high, a little bit off axis, so not quite getting the move he wanted. He obviously is in a very comfortable situation there, 8, 9s, and 8s. That's not, you know, that's going to be a crash or a very, very half points for that maneuver. So, yeah, obviously that's not going to be affecting the average after the end of this heat. So, next up, we're going to have Liam Whaley. He needs a 6.31 for second and a 9.32 for first. So, yeah, I mean, the rider of a caliber like Mr. Whaley here, more than capable of pulling off those scores.
Definitely.
I reckon it's it's going to be left, right, and center on the rankings here until the very end of this heat.
Yeah, if anyone can pull that off, it's going to be Liam for sure.
Just waiting.
Where has he gone here?
Well, he's gone all the way out the back. So Liam is at the very back of the competition area. Just waiting to see. Yep, there you go. I can see that the score has been dropped. So let's get that camera on Liam Whaley all the way out the back there. F1 rider, orange and grey kite.
We looking for a Mob 7 here from Liam, or what do you think, Joe?
There you go, Liam Whaley on the inside here. I don't know. He has missed that heart attack 7 that he usually goes for straight off the bat. So unfortunately, not being able to get that. So now we're still going to wait. He looks like he's either. I reckon he's going to turn around. Yeah, maybe Mob 7. Did he already got his Slim 7? No, he had a. Excuse me, I'm getting confused here. He's got a Slim 7. Good one. He's not going to repeat that. Backslide 3. So either 319 or Mob 7, mate. I reckon, yeah, those are going to be the ones that he's going to be going for. Nice little flat section in front of him here. Liam Whaley from Spain coming in with power towards the competition area. Oh, tweaking it out. Okay.
That was nice.
Solid 317. Didn't quite get as much height as he wanted to on that one, but one of the things I love about Liam is attention to detail and the consistency and flow throughout the move.
Yeah, I like that little tweak he does as well there. It's the little things for sure, but yeah, definitely not the height or distance he was looking for on that trick.
No, so yeah, he needs a 6.31 for second. So Liam's definitely going to move into second. But yeah, for first, I don't think he's going to be able to go through to that one. Obviously, because he's already comboed out. He has one less trick than Valentin. So yeah, 25-point average there for Mr. Whaley. So he is currently in second position here. Liam fighting for the third position on the overall podium. Next up, Luis Alberto Cruz.
Here he goes. You see that star kite ripping through the window here. What? Oh. And what a good rotation.
It's beautiful. It's so stylish. Just looked like he completely fell out of the sky with that one. Just no tension on his line, so couldn't ride out. But yeah, really nice maneuver there from Luis Alberto Cruz. Just look at this.
That might have been the biggest one as well. Whoa.
That is sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, just didn't. I think he hit the first kick. It didn't have as much speed as he usually did. But this man, the Speedmeister himself, okay, he needs
all right,
8-ish to get to first position. So anything is possible. You know, the likes of Adeldi and the likes of Valentin, all the riders out there, 8s are kind of the name of the game here in a final. You want to be landing those consistently. Looks like he didn't quite get the first chop impression that he wanted to, so he's going to turn around and go for that one more time.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Aduri's got up his sleeve here. I think it's going to be a double heart attack as well. Let's see.
Okay, Adeldi Corniel, right foot forward, going out, looking how much time he's got left. He knows he has to go now. Big KG, B7, huge.
Oh, yeah, that was clean.
That was clean as that was huge. Adeldi Corniel, he's back in the running for the final here.
For sure. That's what he needed.
He is definitely going to overtake Valentin on that one. I'm calling high 9s. Probably not a 10 because the kite was slightly high at the very end of that. But what an amazing move there from Adeldi Corniel. 9.73.
Oh.
Insane. So up next we have Valentin Rodriguez. On the screen now, Liam Whaley just chilling out and getting together. Valentin Rodriguez is to be on the screen. There he is inside. Tense moments. This is the making of champions here. He needs 6.73 to take the lead. So he wants to be going for a decent medium to big move here, but he's going to want to go even bigger. KGB, oh, not the best. Okay. Definitely going to be bigger than a 6, but he didn't get the pop that he wanted, eh, Craig?
No, definitely. He was really trying to speed downwind, looking for some power, looking for a clean spot to take off, but just didn't find it.
Okay, so, yeah, it's going to be on top of the 6s. So, yeah, he's going to be going through to first position, but that is trick attempt number 5. That can change at the moment. So, it is battling it out, punch for punch here in Brazil between Adeldi Cornell and Valentin Rodriguez. Trick number 5, Valentin is back on top. What will happen in trick number 6?
Yeah, let's see if these guys start breaking out some of these triples that I know they're capable of. It's going to come down to it. I don't think any of them have landed in the comp. Maybe Bebe is the only one who's done them in the comp, but I've for sure seen Valentin stick some really good ones, and I've seen some videos of Aduri doing some massive ones as well. So it might come down to that.
It might come down to that, making the difference. Again, quality over quantity here. This is the final of the Super Kite 2019. We have Liam Whaley on the water. Just he looks like he's on a 11 meters kite there. All the guys are on in between 11 and 12 meter kites. So Liam Whaley to be on the screen. There we can see him going, powering out, right foot forward. He's going to have to pull it here. 10 seconds left. He's got a nice, decent sized kicker in front of him. He's seen it. He's launching off. Oh, not quite getting the rotation. Heart attack 5. Getting caught up there on the chop. It's very hard, and washing machine out there. You can see just not releasing as much as he wanted to.
No, not getting the pop. You could tell that edge just slipped out a little bit on that one, and yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get what he needed.
Okay, so next up, we are going to have Luis Alberto Cruz. Luis Alberto Cruz is the rider coming at us. I can see him on top of my screen here. Front and center in the competition area. He is going to be jumping towards us.
So he's probably going to be back 7.
Okay, backside. Yeah, good call, Craig.
I just about landed on that piece of chop. Blew out. Almost anyone else would just, that'd be a knee.
Yeah.
Just getting completely done, but no.
He pulls it off a bit. The kite was very high.
Kite was high, not a very
one.
proper rally at all, but.
No, that's going to be very low scored.
Yeah.
I'm going to call a 5, something like that. Mid scores. It's a technically difficult trick, but the execution was not up there. So just waiting for some numbers to be dropped. Looks like there's a little bit of a difference. I can see head judge Danny Jimenez making sure what the score is going to be for that final one there. Okay, so coming up next, Adeldi Cornell. Trick number 5. So Adeldi needs an 8.59 for first. That's what he wants to do. He wants to get that. So Adeldi Cornell is going to be going up next. And here we have the back plant for himself. Oh! Not getting it. Not getting that, and also just signed to the beach there. Looks like he wasn't too happy about that one. So Adeldi put himself in a little bit of a pickle, but still he is very close behind. I think he's not happy with the wind out there. I think that might have been a sign, but yeah. Everybody else seems to be doing fine out there. Valentin Rodriguez, speeding like no tomorrow. Freight train from Colombia.
He almost wanted it there. Going way out the back. Man, the fact that he's able to pull it off was such a weird pop. I thought from the start, I was like, how did that go wrong? And, man.
That is insane. Equaling Adeldi's there. Very powerful, a bit cleaner, I'd say.
Yeah, the landing was super clean. It was just a weird takeoff. He actually, because the takeoff went wrong, he wasn't able to do as much of a back roll before he started rotating back the other way. And, wow. It shows that you can really make it happen.
It does. I reckon it would be slightly below Adeldi's, though, because Adeldi's was a little bit more powerful, but still way up there, and also
into the 9s.
Getting another big score on the card, so he's going to be happy with that one.
9.43, there it is. There it is, 9.43 for that one. This is getting heated.
Okay, 9.43. Liam Whaley here. He needs 8.34 for second position. Dale duro, Liam. Vamos. He can definitely pull off those kind of scores. He's got 2 10s in a heat before in the competition. Wind does look a little bit lighter out there. He's fighting for that 3rd position on the overall podium. Can he do it? I know he can. He has to fight out at the moment between Adeldi and Valentin. Okay, Liam Whaley, 22 seconds left. Oh, sweet kicker running up in front of him. That's the pop he wants to see. 1, 2, heart attack 5. Comes down with a bit of a butt check, but that is going to be a better score. What's he going to improve? He's going to improve a 7. No, that's his 4th score. So, okay, he's going to be getting closer. He's not going to be overtaking Adeldi for that 2nd position, but he's going to definitely get closer. What are you calling? 7 something? Oh, actually, this might be...
High 7s, maybe?
It might be close. It might be close. Yeah, 7-7 coming up from Mr. Liam Whaley. So he is still going to be in 3rd position, but going to be very close to Adeldi, applying some pressure here in the final. Next up, Luis Alberto Cruz.
Here he comes. Whoa, there it is. Oh my God. You wouldn't believe if you could see that kite, that the wingtip literally was in the water when he hit the water. That was insane. How he's able to cop these landings.
Oh, look at that. Look at that kite. What?
Man.
You have got to be beeping me. That was absolutely insane. He has been pulling off those. To get a 7-ish score on a single pass, it just shows the quality of his riding.
Yeah, that was a really, really interesting rotation. I like that.
I mean, look at the state of the scores here, Craig. This is a final of the Super Kite 2019. And after this move of Luis Alberto Cruz, we have 3 of the riders above the 32-point average, and one of them who's getting very close to that. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this, eh?
Not at all.
Okay, so now these are the moments, the $1 million moments right here. Adeldi Corniel, he is in 2nd position. He is comboed for 1st. So Adeldi, no matter what he does, cannot go 1st with this next trick attempt. So Adeldi needs to get a big score. So he needs to improve one of his 7s to be able to force Valentin and try and go big on that last move. Valentin doing a very good job getting into that little comfort zone from the beginning. But up against a guy like this, it ain't over until the buzzer. And I know I can see the teeth of the panther, and he wants to draw blood.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we're going to see from these guys now. We think, Slim 7, Slim 9. Oh, that was a pretty good one, for sure.
Decent Slim 9 there from Adeldi Corniel. I think he knew the importance of that move to get a big score, but maybe sacrifice a little bit of the higher numbers to make sure he improved one of those 7s into the high 8s or 9, so he can force some pressure on Valentin now, because what Valentin wants to do, he wants to improve on that 8.37 from that heart attack 7. That is the score he wants to get. So he wants to get something bigger than an 8.37 to improve his average even more. Adeldi now, as we stand, needs an 8.95 to take 1st position. This is the final trick attempt of the event of the year for this possible world champion, Valentin Rodriguez.
Yeah, nice clean heart attack 7 there. He's definitely going to bump that up from the 8.37 into a 9, I reckon.
Yeah, that was insane there from Valentin Rodriguez.
You can see Mika's father and the father of Valentin going absolutely manic right now on the beach. They're hyped. They're hyped.
That is awesome. That is such a big move there from Valentin. So much power, so much consistency throughout that whole maneuver. And wait a moment. This could claim him the world championship.
Is that a 9.63 we see up on the
I
screen?
am not going to call it official yet. It is going to be damn close. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new world champion on the floor here in Brazil. Valentin Rodriguez looks like, yes, he has. It is official. He is going to be the 2019 world champion. This kid here, Valentin Rodriguez, the new world champion, already before the last trick, because he has already comboed out Adeldi. Congratulations, mate. Absolutely amazing from him. Next up on the stream, we are going to be having Liam Whaley, and look at everybody going crazy out there. Oh, man.
What a good kid. What a shredder. man, I'm so happy for Valentin.
Oh, dude, Craig, congratulations yourself as well, part of the Duotone family.
Yeah.
Yeah, our first world champion on the men's freestyle out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible work there from the youngster. And yeah, okay, so let's go back to the water. We have Liam Whaley for his final trick attempt. Unfortunately, has had a crash. And coming up next, we have Luis Alberto Cruz. But it is official, ladies and gentlemen. Your new world champion is Valentin Rodriguez, 17 years of age from Colombia. Felicidades, bestia.
There he is. He's just getting lifted up now. Yeah, that's the little homie. How good. Yes.
Oh, that is such a great thing to see. That is the smile right there. That is absolutely amazing work from him. So Luis Alberto Cruz now going for his final trick attempt. Just going to be trying to get the info on him here for you. He's going out right foot forward, just waiting to see the last two tricks there. Luis Alberto Cruz and Adeldi Cornell. Amazing. Those are the moments. So good. So good here. Okay, it looks like Liam trying to see what was up there, trying to wait to see what he was saying about that one. So Liam, okay, it looks like Liam has another trick attempt. Okay, so excitement, let's put it on hold for 1 second. We're going to be going up with the last trick attempt of Liam Whaley. So you can see him there just walking on the right-hand side of your screen, getting ready to put his boots on. Okay, Liam, follow him, okay? Okay, here we have Mr. Whaley going back out. Liam, he is still in the fight to get that third position on the overall standings of the GKA Kite World Tour 2019. We have a new champion. The new champion is Valentin Rodriguez. Congratulations to him, my friend. Felicidades, bestia. So coming up next, we're going to have Liam Whaley, who is on the screen right now. Liam Whaley coming at us, left foot forward. What has he got for us? Okay, going for the elusive Move 7. Oh, unfortunately, hitting a Move 5. So you can see not being able to improve that. No, he won't improve a 7.7 from his scores. So he wanted to try and get a bigger score than that, but unfortunately not being able to get it there, giving his friend and new world champion a big hug. So final move of the day, final move of the comp, final move of the year is Adeldi Cornell coming up right now. You can see him going on the water. This guy is going to be the runner-up for the World Championship, number 2 in the world. The Black Panther going huge. Heart Attack 5. Landing it here in the beautiful waters of Brazil. So big shout out and congratulations to the Black Panther, to Adeldi Cornell. What a way to wrap up the year. What a way to wrap up this awesome event and this awesome year. Thank you everybody for tuning into the screen throughout the year, for being with us at each and every one of these events. I am speechless. 17 years of age. Valentin Rodriguez is the world champion. Okay, so I am going to jump out of the studio here as we are going to be going down, getting some info from the boys down there, getting the hype, getting the smile, getting the kudos, and then we're going to be going to this podium ceremony here at the Super Kite 2019. One more time, I'm Josie Ashler. Stay with us and thank you for enjoying the stream of the GKA Kite World Tour 2019. It has been close to the very end, and there could only be one. Events like these are only possible with amazing people that have put them together. So we want to say a big shout out to the sponsors and people making this happen. De Estado de Ceará, Asamblea Legítima do Estado de Ceará, Verde Mares, and this wonderful place right here, Doodle Beach. What a place to have, to be able to be looking forward to us. Thank you very much for having us one more time.
Fala galera, gostaria de agradecer vocês, todo mundo, por estar aqui hoje, tá? Eu sou dos organizadores do evento e agradecer and thank to all the athletes, todos os atletas aí, salve de palmas para os atletas, que é o que estão fazendo isso aqui ser bonito pra gente, galera. And I'm gonna give a few shout out and a thank you to the GKA guys. Without them, none of this had happened, okay? Especially my brother Jorgen and my bro Tom over there, okay? Good job guys, and thank you again to our sponsors. Obrigado de novo aos nossos patrocinadores, and let's party, okay?
One short word in the name of the GK. I thank everybody of you. I thank the sponsor, and I thank Andrea and you. And one word to the riders. There's a trick called heart attack. And if you run a final like this, in the next years, you will have got a heart attack, and that's mine. So, but keep it as exciting as it is. Thanks to everybody of you.
É isso aí, gente.
Okay, so let's get this show on a roll one more time. What an event. Super Kite 2019. Final event of the GK Kite World Tour. And these three absolute beasts killing it out there to be able to perform the scores and the moves that they have at here just shows the champions that there are. So, coming in third position, all the way from the Dominican Republic, we have Luis Alberto Cruz. So I'm going to have to apologize here to my homeboy from Tarifa. In fourth position, we have Liam Whaley.
Liam Whaley. Na quarta posição, o espanhol Liam Whaley.
So, what a final and what a final heat we have had here at this event. We had a fight to the very end. Both of these guys were trying to go for the World Championship, but there can only be one. Coming in second position, La Pantera Negra from the Dominican Republic, Aldericonio!
Segundo lugar da República Dominicana, Aldericonio. Pantera Negra.
Okay, so this is one of those $1 million moments. Such an incredible young rider, such an impressive rider, human being on and off the water. This is why this guy is the most complete kiteboarder out there. And this is why our winner and new world champion, Valentin Rodriguez!
Valentin Rodrigues, da Colômbia, o grande campeão, nova revelação aí. Campeão da etapa brasileira. O colombiano aí, querido por todos. Vitor Valentin Rodrigues.
Okay, I'm going to come over here to my friend Liam from Tarifa. Liam, felicidades. Amazing rider. The only guy to get 2 10s in a heat this year. What an incredible performance. Fourth position here at the Super Kite.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. I mean, this event has been truly amazing. I'm so happy for Valentin, world title, 17 years old. That's fucking amazing. Of course, I would have loved to be on that top spot, but yeah, the level is insane. So I'm just happy to be competing in the final with such a high level and such a good vibe on the beach. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Liam. One more time, congratulations. Okay, aquí, el tigrazo. This guy from the Dominican Republic. Wow, look at the Dominican power here at this event. He has been on and off the tour, doing one of the biggest frontside nines we've seen ever out there. Luis, ¿cómo estás y cómo se siente estar aquí arriba?
Bueno, la verdad me siento muy contento de haber venido aquí a Brasil este año más. Yo espero que el año próximo también lo estemos aquí mismo también. Y la verdad, estuve un mes y pico sin entrenar y me faltan más eventos para participar. El año que viene lo haremos todo. Y quedemos primero.
Ahí está, that is what we want to hear. El año que viene más. Okay, this man here, in between these two, it has been like an absolute roller coaster. One of the most powerful riders at the Audi. Congratulations here on this second position. Talk about until the last move. You guys have just been putting on one of the best shows we've seen on Earth. I know it's not the position you wanted to, but with a guy like you, this is just going to make you get out those teeth and bite even harder.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, it was a really good fight against this kid, you know, like just 17-year-old and going so huge. But it's super good, you know. We were coming just at the beginning of the year by losing the first two events and getting to top 13. And after that, just coming back like to be first on the last event. And now here, competing with this kid, you know, it's a really huge power. And I think I feel grateful for him and that he go and kick some ass again. And let's see for next year.
Absolutely, there you go, 2020, the battle continues. Okay, let me get in here with our new world champion, 17 years of age.
Vamos fazer barulho aí,
incredible? 17 years of age. Valentin, you have done it all from a very, very young moment. What's next?
Well, yeah, I have no words actually now to explain how I feel. And yeah, I just want to thank everyone here at the beach, all my sponsors, Duoton, and all the people that are supporting me now. I just have no words, and I just hope to stay on the first place and still sending it.
Whoa. Absolutely, definitely, guys, you are going to send it. So one more time, I want a big noise for Liam Whaley, Luis Alberto Cruz, Adauri Corneo, and Valentin Rodriguez.
Uma salva de palmas, galera.
Let's get
Esses
some
são os
champagne happening
campeões
here for all of you boys.
Super Kite Brasil. Uma salva de palmas aí pra galera. Vamos fazer barulho aí na hora que estourar o champanhe. Aê! Super Kite Brasil 2019. Grande festa do kite mundial. Essas são as emoções do masculino. E amanhã ainda vai ter o feminino. As finais do feminino amanhã, galera. E muita emoção. Tem festa no sábado.
Yeah!
Sábado vai ter uma Expressions Fashion aí dos atletas. Feminino amanhã. O show não acabou hoje, galera.